1. Kaya naman nawala na agad ang Omega. And for TLPH and Aurora, dalawa sa teams na entering the regular season na akala natin ay mag-end up na isa sa mga, sabihin natin, nasa taas na team. For them to play in the play-ins, napakalaking risk nito for both of them dahil alam natin yung history ng mga players na nandito.
Yeah, sobrang importante nito, lalo yung top pattern ni Demon Kite tsaka ni Carl TZ. Kasi yung mananalo dito, next season na yung bawi.
Omsim.
Parang ngayon na iniisip ko siya, I had to internalize it for a bit. Kasi laging dito ang ganap, laging dito ang bawian. Pero there's no better time than now. We're about to start the drafting phase of this game.
Uulitin ko lang, sa labanang Carl TZ at Demon Kite, kapag natalo ka, next season na ang bawi. Aurora, respecting already the jungle pool, tinanggal kagad yung Julian ni Carl TZ on the side of TLPH.
Wow.
But remember, keep in mind, Suyu is waving.
Oo, kanina nakita na natin yung Suyu na dala ni Andorio na muntikan na nagbigay sana ng panalo sa Omega. But this time around, for TLPH, mukhang tatanggalin na nila para hindi ma-first pick ng Aurora.
So yun po ano.
Balik, back to regular broadcasting tayo. Obvious first pick, mga ganon. Pero again, from Aurora, marami pa tayong pwedeng makita rito. Yung specialty nila na first phase Tigreal, pwede rin naman lumabas. Pwede ngang i-first pick yun sa totoo lang, pang nakaw lang sa kamay ni JP. Kasi one thing na pwede rin nating tignan is yung hero pool ng roamers natin. Napakataas ng contention rate ng Tigreal between these two teams on the side of TLPH. Paborito yan ni JP. But they do go back for the Phobius, regular broadcasting talaga for Aurora. But TLPH, they have the chance to get the Moscow Val or Moscow Julian unless gusto nilang kunin kagad yung Tigreal talaga.
And ang maganda dito sa Phobius, alam natin na kahit sino namang kalaban nito sa XP lane ay kaya niyang mag-survive. Not necessarily na mananalo siya all the time, pero this time around, sigurado na mayroon kang anchor doon sa XP lane.
Sorry, di pala Julian. Nolan pala. Nakaban nga pala yung Julian.
Yeah. And next two picks for the side of Team Liquid. Sa tingin ko kung XP lane din lang, medyo nakita na natin yung patikim ni Lord JM kanina eh. Gusto ko rin makita yung Benedetta na pwedeng ipakita ni Sanford.
Okay. Parang parang may matutuwa from other region na first base na yung Alpha. Kanina pa natin nakikita to, laging pinipick yung Alpha.
100% win rate, 3 picks.
Oo.
100% pick rate, 4 games.
Nakangiti si Mopasin ngayon.
4 games Alpha, tuloy-tuloy ang MPL today. At
Pamilyar yan eh. Pamilyar. Lalo sa akin, pamilyar yan eh.
Lalo't-lalo na talaga. I mean, imagine, from being a hero na close na hindi talaga pinapansin ng sobra to now being at the first phase. You're gonna have to take note of that. Pero ang bawi naman agad ay yung Fanny at Harith. Coach Master the Basics, the guy, the man you see on your screens, mentioning na I think number 1 is yung consistency. Nakikita ko naman sa team na lahat kami improving, pero consistency siguro yung pinakakailangan. And I absolutely agree with what he's mentioned. Kasi ngayon, they need to play 3 consistent winning games to make it to the next round.
At napaka-confident ang pick na to, early pick on this Fanny. First phase pa lamang ay nilabas na nila. Pero ito yung talagang masasabi natin na matapang midnight. Kasi usually, yung Fanny kapag napipick ng maaga, Moskov yung reply. Pero this time around, napick na yung Moskov, Fanny yung reply.
Kaya nga parang iba yung nasa isip dito ng Aurora. I mean, even nung regular season, nakita natin na parang ganun kataas yung confidence nila i-pick yung Fanny ni Demon Kite. It even came to a point na kahit yung draft ng RSG, kine-question natin yung early phase Fanny, pero Aurora made it work. Na parang hindi pala kailangan protektahan or hindi kailangan tanggalin yung mga counters. All you have to do is make sure na may ibang pressure sa ibang side ng mapa. And now if you look at it, yung lanes ng Aurora, you have the Harith and the Phobius. These two laners are very good at what they do. They control and win the lane. Even yung Moskov, sabihin natin, yes, may pressure siya rito over the Fanny, but that's the late game. He has to win the lane against the Harith first. And yun yung pwedeng pagtuunan ng pansin dito ng Aurora. Kaya tinatanggal na nila yung mga typical counters, wala na si Cupra. And I think ang labanan talaga dito sa second phase is either yung Cho and yung Tig.
Interesting nga, no? Tinanggal na rin lahat ng mga mage options dito for the side of Team Liquid Philippines. Nakita natin kanina kung gaano naging impactful ang isang Zushin sa ating first series. Kaya naman ngayon, tatanggalin ng Zushin pati na rin ng Luyi. In terms of this Vexana, sino pa ba yung mga pwedeng katapat nito? Kanina may mga nakita tayong Eve, pero sana may magbalik ng mga ibang mid laner na yung Aurora nagpakita din kasi kanina.
Oo. Naglalaro naman yung Aurora. So. Okay, gatot ka siya. Tinanggal. Again, pwede kunin ng Aurora yung Aurora. But TLPH, they do go for the Cho.
Wow.
Pwedeng kunin na ng Aurora yung kanilang Tigreal or baka may ibang hero na ini-split sa Reyna J, maybe the Carmela,
Is it a possibility
Lolita.
na may Valentina pa bang available or wala na?
Pwede pang kumuha ng Valentina dito si Yue. Lalo pat si Yue yan.
Oo, and alam naman natin si Yue parang isa yan sa mga Valentina experts talaga.
Valentina man yan.
Kahit sabihin na natin may time na lugi ang Valentina sa mga matchup, nagpa-Valentina pa rin eh.
Gusto ko na sabihin, parang ganito yung draft ng Cloud9 nung laban nila sa Falcons AP brand ng MSC.
Sino bang coach nun?
Ewan ko. Ganyan na ganyan yun eh.
Ganyan na ganyan ba yun?
Ayan na, take Aurora.
Siyempre naman, Aurora nga sila eh. Di ba? Kaya Aurora yung pipick up, pero yun, Arlot.
Arlot
Grabe.
specialty. Ang tanong, XP Arlot pa. Most likely, it'll be XP Arlot. Gusto mo yung Chode sa roam para makapanggulo siya sa Fanny. Pero ang isa pang kinagandaan ng Arlot pick ng TLPH dito is pwede mo kasing i-final slash yung Harit palabas ng kanyang Zaman Force.
Pero when we look at this entire lineup coming in from TLPH, ang daming dash. Parang sobrang saya ng passive ni Edward on this Phoveus as well. Ang tanong na lamang ay kung kaya ba niyang ma-survive yung initial burst down na pwedeng manggaling dito sa Team Liquid Philippines.
There are a lot of speculations, a lot of questions sa kung paano papaganahin ng dalawang kupunan ang kani-kanilang mga lineup. Alpha, First Phase, Revelation, Rene J, Tigreal, Classic Specialty, Roras, Cavalry. It's time to start this game.
MPL Arena! Oras na para simulan Aurora versus TLPH. Ibang klase yung init at emosyon na lumulusot dito sa MPL Arena ngayong gabi. Nararamdaman natin ang enerhiya ng Cavalry at ng mga Auroras nagsasanib puwersa. Ngayon tingin ko nga lumulusot din sa mic natin yung cheers ng magkabila ang fans eh. Oh, parang nagsimula talaga yung araw natin ay mainit din yung mga fans natin na actually ay sila din ay merong sariling laban na nagaganap at doon pa lang sa ating community palag. Ay kakaibang palag ang nailatag.
Kaya nga, sabi raw kanina, hindi mo alam gaano kalawak ang Land of
Dawn.
Gano'n kaya nga kalawak ang makikita nating gagalawan ng dalawang teams ngayon na for sure ay gustong i-establish ang early game dominance, particularly kung ikaw ang Team Liquid kasi alam naman natin ang threat ng isang snowball na Fanny ni Demon Kite. Isa ito sa miminsang panahon lang pa naman na na-open ang Fanny kasi siya yata yung second most banned hero pa naman natin dito so
Parang
far.
next to Chip siya.
Yep.
Actually, para dito sa ating tournament. And isa sa mga revelations natin for today is yung hero naman na gamit ni Cartesi, which is yung Alpha na ginamit din ni MP the King against Smart Omega kanina. So, ang dami nagbago sa ilang araw lang na nag-antay tayo para mapanood ang ating playoffs. So, okay, nakita natin na gumamit si Cartesi ng kanyang ultimate doon sa may bandang itaas.
Yes.
So, ito ba yung sign na baka pwedeng pumasok anytime yung Aurora?
Grabe nga yung pakiramdaman dito, no? Parang pwede muna tayong bumulong-bulong, ganong level. Kasi hindi talaga kumbaga nagre-risk ang magkabila ang kupunan, lalo for Team Liquid. Alam nilang isang major resource na pang-agro nila nung early ang nagamit kani-kanina lang. At isa ito sa mga parang binabanggit talaga paulit-ulit ng ating Infinix Game Tambayan. Yung kung gaano nga ba ka-crucial yung gold lane matchup natin for this entire match.
Oo, kasi parang napapansin natin as long as winning yung gold lane mo, pagdating doon sa dulo, pag teamfight na talaga, mananalo kayo!
Teka lang, kasi si Cartesi mahanap yata pero may magandang knock-up na magagawa doon si JP para mapigil ang mga nag-aabol na members ng Aurora pero off comes Kiksan Ford! Ang kauna-una ang nakapatumba dito ng Aurora mlbb. Mukhang hindi na muna masyadong aangat ang Team Liquid dahil isang crucial member ang nawala sa kanila prior to the turtle.
To emphasize yung pagiging crucial ng kill na yun, that is an XP lane. So supposedly siya din yung magpa-front para dito sa ating turtle. So far ay bibitawan din ng mga players yung turtle. Probably gusto nilang another team fight or dahil nagsisecure din ng mga buff muna yung ating mga junglers. Parang napapansin kasi natin ngayon, uy, oy, oy, oy!
Ay, teka, nagkaroon ng magandang anggulo't galawan dun si The Hitman. Parang hindi pumabor at sumang-ayon sa Team Liquid yung setup na yon. Pero sisimulan na naman ni Rene J with the implosion. JP is down. Cartesia as well. Si Sanford ngayon ay naglalakad pa palayo pero mukhang sapat na yun para sa Auroras na makakuha ng espasyo.
Mainit ang mga panyebe dito ni Uwe 201 para sa kanyang Aurora at parang shoot lagi yung kanyang mga poke ng skills laban dito sa BLPH. Kaya walang makakasilip na player para yung sa kinukuhang turtle ng Aurora.
Isipin mo na nakapag kuha na ng oras at lahat na makabalik ang Team Liquid pero naging iisa lang ang ending nung pagkikita nila sa Turtle. Aurora pa rin na nakapag level 4 na nga din naman ang mas nakapag-establish at nakapanguna na naman sa team fight.
Alam mo, parang dahil ganito yung sitwasyon ng laban natin for TLPH, parang ang pinaka-investment na nila ngayon is gonna be Benny QT.
Yes.
Or probably expect natin si Cartesia talagang magpa-farm lang muna.
Oo.
Kasi kailangan kalmahan as much as possible. So speaking of kalmahan, hindi kalmado ang goal dito ni Doming. 2.6k versus 2k ni Benny QT.
At saka ramdam mo rito yung kagustuhan ng ating Liquid na ma-deny yung posibleng threat na paulit-ulit dalhin ni Rene J dito sa mga team fights natin dahil nga siya yung pinaka nagiging taga-una at maski nung nakita nating first turtle, siya talaga yung nagsimula nung lahat pero talagang dinay ni The Hitman no? Kada attempt dito ni JP so far.
Oh, tsaka parang all throughout the regular season, parang nadikit talaga sa pangalan niya yung Tigreal. So gamay na gamay niya kung paano mag-reset ng mga buff. Alam niya din kung saan yung magiging positioning dahil siya din mismo ay gumagamit ng hero na gamit din ni JP. So alam niya kung paano ang magiging rotation dito ng kalaban. Pero ganun din naman yata for TLPH.
Oy, teka, speaking of rotation, mukhang naiwasan doon yung implosion. Pero sino nga ba ang mangunguna dito sa nakikita nating team fight? Kasi mapasok doon si Benny Cutie pero still si Cartesia ang unang tutumba. Rene J ang magiging kapalit pero yung Zaman Force ay kailangan mo ring respetuhin yata. So hindi na nagpapatuloy ang magkabilaang kupunan.
Better trades actually para yung side ng Aurora kasi napatay nila is Cartesia. So nade-delay na, sinasabi natin parang kailangan muna ni Cartesia dito mag-farm. Pero dahil nga sa nangyayaring delay na rin ay talagang may iiba ang takbo ng... Or ayan yung hotcam pa nagfa-funny pala.
Ganun pala.
Tsaka tumitingin pa pala sa shop.
Oo.
At magpupulbo.
O tsaka chinecheck din yung mga stats. Yung
Ayun,
ayan,
oo. Ano yun?
Index finger pala ang gagamitin mo talaga para doon. Ayan ang ating natutunan ngayong araw. Index finger pala ang pang-check doon.
Ayan, okay. Ginamit yung conceal. Sino sisipain? It's gonna be Rene J para sa TLPH.
Si Rene J na naman ang mahanap dito at si Carl T. Si makakasecure ng turtle pero hindi kumonekta doon yung final slash. Kaya naman wala pa doon si JP. At yung implosion ay aabot pa nga rito para dito sa isang Ford. Pero merong flicker at mabubuhay pa naman. So isang kill kapalit nung nakuha nilang turtle.
Grabe, parang nakikita nating na depensa dito para sa ating, or actually even for offense, ay may kanya-kanya silang target para dun sa every team fight kasi parang nagkakapulasan, kanya-kanyang puntahan kung anong kailangan nilang puntahan. But so far for TLPH, maganda na nakuha nila dito yung turtle. Somehow ay napapaliit nila yung kalamangan ng side ng Aurora. Ngayon naman, ang nagiging sagot, si Demon Kite ay nandun sa mga paghilid-gilid. The usual funny play na kung hindi ka sumasama sa team fight, diretso na pumupugak ng mga lanes.
Grabe yung pagtansya dito ni Demon Kite na nakikita natin magmula pa kanina pero ang magiging target na naman yata dito ay si Rene J at hindi aabot doon yung follow-up damage from Sanji pero Carl TZ may mahanap siyang isa dito. Si Yuet na iwasan pa nga yung Frigid Glacier. Magta-try pa si Demon Kite mukhang hindi at nandoon na ang senyales. Mukhang out na muna.
That's a good kill para dito kay Cartesia kasi shutdown. Again, naghahabol siya sa gold at si Uwe pa nga kanila napatay. And magandang ginagawa dito ng TLPH naman is iniikutan nila yung mapa ng Aurora kagaya ng pwesto ni JP. Dahil doon nagkaroon na space si Benny Cutie. Si Doming naman, hindi na rin siya pumalag kasi give na lang yung turret.
Oo, parang hindi sila yung sobrang nagiging reactive pa in a sense na pinupursue pa rin nila kung ano yung tingin nila na magiging advantage. And props to them kasi even despite yung early game na nakita natin ay hindi pa naman nakakapag-convert ng sobrang Aurora. Pero speaking of convert, ito na namang 1v1 na mukhang naibanalo ni Demon Kite na nakita natin doon sa top.
So 1v1 natin para sa mga jungler. Current score 1-0 in favor of Demon Kite. Kasi feeling ko hindi lang yung isang beses.
Hindi lang ata.
Na makikita natin na mag-1v1 itong mga junglers natin. Parang very trip down memory lane. Way back, ano season ba? Season 9? Season 10.
Kahit nga recent kasi
Yung Demon Kite versus Carl TZ.
Oo, kahit nga nung mga nakaraang regular season lang, nakailang beses pa tayo na nasa sides, may one-on-one na nagaganap sa mga junglers natin. Parang isa yung sa mga pinaka naging interesting lalo na nung nagbalik ang mga assassins dito sa patch. Pero ngayon na namang nasa playoffs tayo, interesting din, may mga iba pang nagra-rise na junglers na nakikita natin sakto for the playoffs mismo.
Oh, talagang nagpapakita ng kakaibang lakas. Yan yung kailangan ngayon ng ating dalawang kupunan dahil magkakaroon na tayo ng turtle. So ito na yata siguro yung mga turtle takes na mahaba talaga na. Sige, hayaan mo sila. Sila kumuha ng turtle or tsaka na lang natin na i-try na i-contest right after. So kinukuha ni JP doon sa may pwesto nila, hindi naman binitawan ni Edward. So mare-reset na yung ating pagong. Ito na yata ang pinakamahabang turtle take na nakita natin ngayong araw so far.
Ay! Kaso nga lang mukhang na-anticipate doon ang engage ng TLPH. At mukhang nakakasayaw ngayon si Doming with the Saban Force. Cartizito, siya makakakuha ng turtle doon sa bandang paiba. At mag-out na lang yata yung mga miyembro ng Aurora unless ilaban pa kasi nandito na si Benny Cutie!
Bigla na nga sumama si Benny Cutie pero napakakunat ng mga players dito ng Aurora. So habang nangyayari yun, naka-float din yung minion wave dun sa may top lane ng TLPH. Pero si Demon Kite din, after talaga ng teamfight, after mag-try na kumuha ng objective, diretso sa mga torre. So parang playstyle yata nila dito, paliitin agad ang mapa ng TLPH. Sa TLPH naman, teamfight. Kung teamfight, yung gusto nilang gawin.
Oh, grabe yung palitan dito nung dalawang heroes natin na sobrang mag-global presence which is yung Fanny and yung Moskov dito ni Benny Cutie. Na parang opposite nga yung nakikita natin kasi si Benny Cutie mamaya-maya pa talaga sasali yan kapag ka nagawa na niya yung trabaho na inuuna pang gawin ni Demon Kite or agad-agad na niyang pinupuntahan kapag ka nakikita na niya yung parang nagiging outcome ng mga teamfights. So parang kailangan talaga dito sobrang tansyahan mo no? Kung ikaw ang either Aurora or
Babaka ba
ELPH.
or not? Or may
Oo.
dadating ba na ibang mga player? Punta muna ba ako sa may top lane? Kaya nagiging maingat din sa paggamit ng mga brush dito yung ating mga players. And na makikita natin in terms of item, dalawa na yung core item for Benny Cutie, make it 3. So yung Trinity niya ay nabuo na niya. So probably ay magiging parte na talaga siya ng teamfight or the usual. Parang siya yung kagawa ng ginagawa ni Demon Kite na nasa gilid. Tapos mag-spear of destruction na lang. At saka papalag sa teamfight.
Tsaka for some reason, grabe yung pagiging alerto dito ng Aurora magmula pa kanina.
Yes.
Parang sobrang na foresee nila yung mga magiging play ng Team Liquid.
Yung mga parang scenario, may scenario 1,
scenario
scenario 2, scenario 3. So naluluok forward nila, scenario 2 yung ginawa nila.
Oh, so parang kailangan na bang magpasok din ng kakaunting unpredictability dito in a sense. Kasi for one, Team Liquid hindi naman nga sila nagiging sobrang reactive. Nabanggit naman natin yun kanina. Pero at the same time, yung tipong nagiging response nila ay hindi rin bago para sa Aurora.
Oo nga eh. So siguro sila dito, nag-aantay lang sila kung sino mag-overextend or parang medyo napaaga nangagamit ng skill. Oh, napaaga nagamit ng skill!
At yun yata yung hindi muna na-foresee ng Aurora MLBB. Pero nga lang si Demon Kite mukhang nagiging masaya ang kanyang lipad. Dahil easy ang unang mapakatumba. At si Sanji Nen isusunod pa. Ngayon naman JP and Sanford dalawa na lang na tumatalon-talon pa with the Infernal Pursuit si Edward. Kaso si Benny Cutie hindi na muna yata sasama. Iba na lang ang focus.
Iba talaga ang gusto gawin dito ng TLPH. Parang kinukuha talaga nila yung atensyon ng mga players dito ng Aurora para magkaroon ng space. Kaya Benny Cutie, kung mapapansin natin ng time na yun ay talagang for Demon Kite ay haya-haya kanyang buhay. Talagang cable lang ang cable kung pwedeng makonektan. Pero may cable ka na ba? Oh, ito, cable.
At kahit pa man naging matagumpay doon ang engage from Team Liquid, ay nakuha pa rin ng Aurora yung mas maraming kills at maski yung Lord objective. So parang at this point, ito na muna yung mga trades na kailangan na lang o no choice na munang kuhain ng Team Liquid Philippines. Kasi kapag ka nakahanap sila ng isang magandang setup, ang bilis din mag-divert ng attention ni Demon Kite kung pwede talaga siyang sumama
Bigla
or
siya
hindi.
dumadating. Bigla siya dumadating na parang okay, sige, nagamit na itong mga skills. Para sila meron tick box na nagamit na yung Jeet Kundo, nagamit na itong skill na to. Pwede nang dumating si Demon Kite.
Hands na 2v2 ang ating pinapanood na laban. Pero dahil tumama yung kanyang Renner's apathy o yung ultimate kapag naka-Renner, ay nagkaroon pa ng chance. And ito yung sinasabi ko, saktong-sakto, dahil na-burst nila si Benny Cutie, na-turn pa yung teamfight na yon.
Dalawa yung Renner nila eh. Merong Renner at si Renner J. Kasi literal na yung connection nila, yun yung isa sa mga options na meron siya towards pag nakalatag ng Divine Judgment, susundan ng Renner's Apathy, and then right after that, it's over with. Matik na -1 kaagad. And that has been the strategy for success. Na kahit sabihin natin na napipitas nga sila during these moments, 7-2 na at least itong si Domeng compared to Benny QT na medyo kailangan pa talaga ng kaunting scaling. Because if you are indeed the Harith, yun yung kailangan nating, pagtuunan ng pansin if you are them. But one of the things na talagang naging effective dito, yun yung paulit-ulit nilang ginagawa eh.
Yes.
Na talagang burst down lang pag nakakuha tayo ng isa.
Honestly, it didn't even matter kahit high-loss hinihila na rin nila. Alam nila na sapat ang kanilang bawas na kahit sinong mahila sa kupunan ng Team Liquid Philippines ay kaya talaga nilang i-burst down. Yes, there were instances na nakakaligtas ang mga miyembro ng Team Liquid at dahil yan sa reset factor na meron sila. Tandaan natin na may Matilda ang kupunan ng Team Liquid Philippines. But for Aurora, yung all-in damage and crowd control na meron sila ay kailangan ding respetuhin. Yung mga confirmed kills na nanggagaling sa Aurora ay usually na kukuha nila kapag may conceal at flicker si Rene J dito.
That's right.
Hindi na nila actually iniisip kung dikit-dikit pa yung kalaban o nasa ilalim ba ng tore. The moment na may makuha silang isa, all of the AoE abilities na meron ng Aurora ay ilalatag na nila. And let's not forget, even if makatakas ang isa sa mga miyembro ng Team Liquid Philippines, nandyan si Edward para magkaroon ng continuous damage naman via the Primal Wrath.
I mean, sobrang laking damage ang kinuha dito ni Sanford. Ang inako niya para sa Team Liquid Philippines. But even so, hindi naging sapat, hindi naging enough yung damage taken niya to just take out the rest of the members of Aurora. At this point nga, yung laro na to parang hindi na nagmatter yung objectives eh. Kasi we saw them taking a turtle apiece. We saw them taking a lord each. And then all of a sudden, magkakatalo na lang talaga when they make those turns. When they make those mula sa Lord objective, lilipat tayo dun sa pagkuha natin ng, pagkuha natin ng heroes, pagkuha natin ng kills. And there were moments sa Team Liquid Philippines, sila yung nakakauna.
That's true.
Sila yung nakakapatay ng -1. Pero when there are moments na nakakahugot, nakakahatak itong si Rene J, that's the time. That's the perfect opportunity for Aurora to strike.
Napakabilis din kasi ng damage, no, Hans? Ito yung tipo na dahil nga namatayan na kayo ng isa, ang hirap na bumawi. 4v5 situation na, kahit pa sabihin natin nag-expend ng abilities ng Aurora, it's extremely hard na bumawi if you're Team Liquid Philippines. Maliban na lang, of course, kung tumama yung mga, let's say, nauna na ring mag-cast si Nolan dito, or in this case, si Carl TZ. I think Carl TZ in this game number 3 actually played well. This Nolan performance coming in from Carl TZ almost saved the mid-game. Nakita natin na, I think there was also this one instance na dalawa sana yung mapapatay niya, pero ganito kaliit na buhay ang natira dito kay Domeng. And those little things, kung napunta lang sa pabor ni Carl TZ this game, I feel like it's gonna be an extremely different story for Team Liquid Philippines. But then again, all of these variables combined, dumating na tayo sa punto na si Aurora mas sure yung pwede nilang kunin. Mas sure na may conceal, flicker, divine judgment, plus the burst damage. At every time na up yun, ay paulit-ulit nilang binabato.
There was a circling eagle. There was a glorious pathway. Pero yung divine judgment, yung surefire way for them to get a pick-off and eventually win this game. We're gonna be talking about more of that game with our solo analyst. Midnight, it's yours.
Aurora MLBB is 1 point away from advancing in the playoffs and 1 point away from eliminating the defending champions of MPL Philippines Team Liquid Philippines. Welcome back sa ating analyst stand. Ako nga pala si Midnight. And ating i-breakdown kung ano ba yung mga malalalim na details sa pwede natin makita dito sa laro ng Aurora MLBB. Well, first off, it was very evident and obvious that TLPH were leading the early to mid game. Unfortunately, there was a swing in the late game aspect of their game. As you can see, Aurora MLBB, yes, lamang sila for the majority of this game. I mean, TLPH lamang sila for the majority of this game. Pero when it comes to the net worth, nakakahabol pa rin ng Aurora. Hindi ganun kalayo yung lamang dito ng TLPH. The highest that they got was 3K gold lead by the 9-minute mark. Actually, 8-minute mark pa lang. 3K lang yung hawak ng gold lead na TLPH. And knowing na binanggit ng ating mga classes, late game is a thing for Aurora. Specifically when they purchase the items that they needed, doon na nagkaroon ng swing of momentum dito for the side of Aurora MLBB. The kills, the objectives, they were going in favor of TLPH. but unfortunately, it wasn't enough. The deficit wasn't really enough for TLPH to capitalize towards the late game. And Aurora MLBB were able to find these key moments to be able to execute their late game power spike. We are gonna be looking into the item selections dito ng ating mga players. One thing na magandang i-highlight dito is yung Sky Piercer build ni Beatrix na natapos siya ng 2 minutes 45 seconds. It allowed Aurora MLBB to at least be able to fight their ground against Team Liquid Philippines because of the burst damage that could come out from the Beatrix as well as the combo from the Divine Judgment na pwedeng ilabas ni Rene J. And lalo lang na-amplify ito ng 10-minute mark. By 10:25, meron ng fleeting time na hawak yung Kaja, meaning higher chances of being able to counter-engage against Team Liquid MLBB. It came to a point where they were just constantly finding the kills on the highest, and that allowed them to reset the game. The timers were 9 minutes and 10 minutes. Doon tayo nagkaroon ng momentum swing for the side of Aurora MLBB. That's why they were able to mount a comeback against Team Liquid Philippines and take game number 3. We are going to be looking into game number 4 just a bit, but before that, let's watch a short video from Team Liquid ID. Aaron.
Menurut gua mereka ya lumayan kuat sih, karena tim Liquid PH tuh biasanya di playoff lebih sangar, jadi gua nggak bisa terlalu berkomentar tentang mereka di regular. Ya gua nggak tahu lah, TLPH mungkin lagi struggle kan sekarang, cuman menurut gua mereka pasti ada simpan suatu strategi yang gua nggak tahu. Menurut gua sih ya, gua nggak tahu TLPH bakalan gimana, cuman menurut gua pasti bisa ketemu mereka di series, misal gua masuk juga. Lumayan kandidat kuat lah. Terlepas.
Going back to everything that has happened, that was Aaron Shiki from Team Liquid Indonesia, the counterpart of Team Liquid Philippines, na nakita natin from this game, in this series, at na-mention niya nga na ibang klase or ibang halimaw ang Team Liquid Philippines that Aurora needed to tame to get this series, because playoffs mode, TLPH really is a different beast, but so far, they are doing that right now. Aurora is just one game away from entering the upper bracket in its playoffs debut dito sa MPL Philippines.
I'll be honest, I believe in the playoffs mode Liquid Philippines, pero parang nakikita natin ngayon may playoffs mode Aurora din talaga. Yung binabanggit ni Omi kanina, yung mala-impactong sniper ni Domeng harap-harapan dun sa Harit. May mga nagmintis eh. Di ba? May mga hindi tumama eh. Pero alam mo yung very crucial pa, kung nabuhay yung Harit dun, double kill yun eh. Patay si Carl, patay si Demon Kite, patay si Domeng. Pero dito na lumalabas yung mga crucial moments, yung mga clutches ng Aurora MLBB. And ako, I'll be honest, nung regular season, parang naging sobrang methodical ng approach ng Aurora MLBB. Parang hindi sila ganun ka-highlights tulad ng Liquid Philippines. Pero ngayon, parang sabay eh. Parang kahit anong highlights iba to ng Liquid Philippines, may highlights din kami.
I think pinag-usapan din natin to kanina, no, Midnight, na parang requirement ngayon ata sa teams yung may konting asim ka. Hindi na pwede yung puro isip lang. Kailangan meron kang konting agresibong galaw na mapapatanong yung kalaban mo na ano bang next move nito? Ikaw ba naman, syempre kung may konting asim ka rin lang dyan, paano malalaman ng kalaban yung next move kung ikaw mismo instinct kang gumagalaw?
Alam mo yun, ngayon nakakatuwa dito sa series na to eh. Kasi yung iba, parang ang idea nila is kung may lason dito, let's be the antidote. The idea of Aurora is kung lason sila, mas palasunin pa natin
Yun nga
yung
eh.
atin.
Parang yun nga yung naging story actually nung
Buong
araw na imbis na solusyonan mo yung problema na binibigay sa'yo ng kalabang mo, maging ikaw
Mas
din yun.
malaki ang problema.
Mas malaki ang problema.
Sa
Diba?
laro lang, guys.
Sa laro lang, okay? Sa laro lang.
Sa laro lang.
So, imbis na huwag kang papalason, lalo mong lasunin din yung mga lason. Ang dami ng lason.
I cannot believe na yun yung season na to. Kasi
Oo nga
for
eh.
the longest time, laging ano eh.
Mga isa o dalawang team lang
Kami
yan.
ang sagot. Diba? Usually kami ang sagot. We figured out, kumbaga kami ang lunas.
Oo, nabasa, ganun.
Laging ganun, nabasa na. Hindi. This season, mas malaki kaming problema.
Sabi mo nang basahin, kopyahin mo na lang.
Kopyahin mo na lang.
Kopyahin
Tapos
mo,
gawin
tapos
natin ang mas
mag-innovate
maganda.
ka. Mas palalain nyo pa. Makita nyo, may nag-pick ng Mia kanina. Why not Layla? Lapag na natin yan.
Oo.
Palalain pa natin.
Yung yin talaga nagdadasal na
Oo.
sa gilid eh. Lason naman, please.
Diba?
Oy, pero
Topic naman.
yung
Ito na.
Yin parang mapopular din yan. Parang kung ang Zilong, Yin at Layla Napapular yan,
Same
men.
tier.
Nasa iisang tier yan. May sariling liga yan, hindi ko na nga ini-include.
Alam mo, sa
Nasa
totoo lang-
Z-tier.
Sa Z-tier. Alam mo, ang nakakaawa doon, na-pick na yung mga padang,
Yan.
lumabas na yung Beleric,
Yan.
bumalik na yung Gatot Kacha,
Yan.
Nauna pa yung Tank Benedetta.
nauna pa yung Tank Benedetta, Revitalize Benedetta.
Tsaka yung Tank Pakito.
Bakit walang yin?
Who knows? Alam mo, namimiss ko na nga isa si Johed. Parang
It's
flavor of
been a
the
while.
week lang. Biruin mo first 2 weeks of MPL.
Umintro boy eh.
Umintro boy, nandun yung Johed parate.
Oo.
Then parang bigla na lang
Bigla
nawala
na
sa
lang
balat ng
nawala.
lupa.
Unstoppable Force daw, nawala eh.
Ayun, Unstoppable Force. Dumire-diretso
Na-stop
siya
eh.
palabas
Basta
ng
bagay.
ano.
Lumabas
Diba?
ng
Lumabas
NPL.
na ng mapa. Hindi mo na alam kung saan siya
Lumabas
napunti.
ng meta. Ganun pa rin siya nagka-drive.
Dire-diretso pa rin. Di alam kung saan babangga hanggang sa may makatapat siguro siya. Doon natin siya makikita
Sa
ulit.
bagay, medyo broken siya nun eh.
Oo,
no counter. So sabi
no
niya,
counter.
hindi ako NFT. Ay ano,
Hindi ako
ito ang
sapat
aking
sa
playground.
hindi ako sapat sa mundo ng mga tao.
Kailangan ko nang pumunta sa mundo ng mga panghalimaw.
Legit.
Gumanon na siya, tol.
Hindi ko alam. Guys, sana nagigets nyo lahat ng mga pinagsasabi namin. Pero kung sakaling hindi, eto siguro gets nyo.
Ah.
Match point na ang Aurora.
Yeah.
Team
Eto na yun.
Liquid Philippines, kailangan nila ng 2 straight victories
Bawal
para
na kumulong.
makuha ang upper bracket. Tama. 'Di ba? Kasi usual, kailangan dire-diretso ka lang.
2 straight na eh.
Oo, tama.
Oo.
Tama.
Or
Sige.
kung kukulot ka man, kailangan, or kung zigzag ka
Okay.
man, kailangan rekta pa rin dun sa destination na yun.
Oo.
Pero tama, actually pwede silang kumalot ngayon kasi mas mahaba yung daan na kailangan nilang gawin para makapasok doon. Draft recap, guys.
Hindi ko kinaya yung two
Ito
straight.
na yun eh. Tapos, when we look at the game number 3, no, Night Mids, yung
sige.
Suyon, panado na, ay, actually, parang
Ano na siya
Oo
ngayon?
nga.
67.67% win rate.
67.67% na. At sa tingin ko,
OMG.
parang yung mga players natin na Suyo dito, iba-iba din yung approach. May mga iba dito na mas matagal nag-melee form.
Yeah.
Yung iba naman dito, gusto yung in-out. Parang nakikita na natin yung diverse play style na pwede mong ilabas with the Suyo pick.
Yeah, ang malupit dito, yung sa sobrang diverse niya, I think yung item build na rin hindi pa ganun
Oo,
ka...
nag-full damage si
Oo.
Carl TZ nung last game.
Usually, yung mga typical, well, yung evolution ni Suyo, first item Warax yan. Naging Hunter Strike, tas Warax. Ngayon may mga nakikita ko na na Hunter Strike, BOD, Skypiercer. May mga ganong variation. So, ganun pa ka versatile or flexible si Suyo. I still think it's a hero that hindi pa natin na-figure out talaga fully.
Yeah.
Pero ang kinagandaan ko sa kanya is yung kit. Sabi nga ni Coach Arcadia kanina na parang parang balance siya between Julian and Nolan. Kaya ganun na siya kataas yung priority ngayon. Considering na nakaban si Julian, parang ang next big thing is yung dalawa. Yung Nolan or yung Suyo.
Bakit kasi ayaw sabihin ni Coach Arcadia kung ano yung magandang
Ayaw
counter
kasi
eh.
sabihin.
Ayaw kasi
Hindi,
sabihin
siya kasi yung gagamit eh. Gets naman natin. Ikaw ba naman, sabihin nating may restaurant ka.
Oo.
In-interview ka lang, bibigay mo na ba yung recipe?
bagay.
Oo, tama.
bagay.
'Di ba si Remy nga yung sa Ratatouille, 'di ba?
Oo.
Hindi naman nila ni-reveal na taga yung nagluluto.
Tayo nga nanonood, di natin alam yung recipe ng Ratatouille
Diba?
niya eh.
Hindi natin alam. Pero ito ang alam natin ngayon.
Oh.
Nag-pick na ng blue side
Ayan na.
ang Team Liquid Philippines.
Parang
Back
game
to
five, boss,
regular programming tayo, guys.
Parang game 5 ba?
Parang blue side
Suyo
lagi.
time.
Ha?
Suyo time
Suyo
na naman
time.
para
Kaso,
kay Carl TZ.
Suyo time na naman.
Pwedeng iba ni.
Manunoy.
So yun po, no?
Oo nga.
Feeling ko mangyayari dito, di ba? Blue side yung Liquid. Baka ang gagawin ng Aurora, baba nila yung chip,
Okay.
Suyu,
Okay.
Moscow.
Oh.
Baka ganun na mangyayari.
Para kasi nga, no, in terms of the Moscow, si Benny Cutie parang naging comfort pick na rin niya yun eh. And
Yung Moscow,
I would say,
ito.
parang bagyong pick talaga yung Benny Cutie. Yung Benny Cutie. Yung Moscow.
Pwede rin naman. Pwede rin naman.
Sakto kasi
Yung
sa
Benny Cutie ni
playstyle.
Moscow.
Yung Benny Cutie ni Moscow na pang tapos, yung mga pang backdoor o kung ano man. Daming nagagalit na Pilipino doon kung backdoor ba o may isa pang term eh. Bahala na kayo dyan, mag-away kayo dyan.
Official term yung backdoor, nakalimutan ko na nga history nun eh. Basta actual term siya. Basta, ano na yun, yung parang, alam nyo na yun, gets nyo na
Alam niyo na yun, kayo na yan.
Gets nyo na yun.
Shoutout sa mga nasa MLBB group na napaka-active ngayon sa mga
Yan.
discussion ng
IT
ano
term
natin.
kasi yung
Oo.
backdoor.
Oo.
IT term ang backdoor.
Wait lang, sorry, nagulat
Okay,
ako. Lumipad
oo.
yung pang drone shot natin.
Oo,
Napag
Kala ko binabagyo tayo eh.
Hinahanap ko rin eh.
Naramdaman ko si Benny eh.
Narinig ko ng slight eh. Pero yes, guys, Ano nga ba yung pinag-uusapan natin? Ang blue side.
Blue side.
Yun, blue side.
ng
Tama,
Liquid
tama.
Philippines.
I honestly think that yun yung naging tema talaga ng kwentong to. Kasi kung sino yung nasa blue side, yun ang sabi nga naman ni Coach Arcadia kanina during the previous games na merong binabagayan pa rin. Na, halimbawa, pag gusto mo talaga mag-red side, pag feel mo na palumpalo kayo sa red side, edi okay, go. Pero so far, dito, both of the teams are leading towards the safest pick. Right? It's been proven and tested. Statistics show that blue side is the better side so far this season.
Yeah. Ano talaga, super important nung draft sequence, yung order on how you pick the heroes, how you prepare the draft counters. Tulad nung binabakita natin kanina, yung third pick ng red side, may no counter. Pero ang kinaganda sa blue side kasi talaga is, for the longest time, ito yung momentum setter. Na ito yung nagdidikta kung paano magre-react yung red side. So even if sasabihin na natin may hard counter na lalabas dito sa red side, it's still dictated by the team that is on the blue side.
Dito na tayo magkakaalaman, men. Match point ang Aurora MLBB. And they are up against, once again, the defending champions of MPL Philippines in this draft.
Now the question is, yung Suyu. Okay, bakante pa ang Suyu para sa parehas na teams. Moskov, TLPH ang nagtanggal niyan. Sama mo na yung Matilda at yung Jushin. Meanwhile, Chip, Julian, at yung
Kovis.
bida ng seryeng ito ang hinahanap pa rin natin.
Pwede mag-throw ban dito yung Aurora. Again, when you say throw ban, parang hindi mo naman kailangan i-ban. Pero it's just nice to remove it. So tinanggal na yung link, open yung Phobis Suyu trade. So TLPH will have to only choose one. And ito yung talagang mga pwede mong gawin, no, if you're the red side. Na instead of limiting heroes, pwede mong i-open yung mga strong openers para at least you get high value in the first 2 picks.
At ang nakakatuwa dito, yung as you said, yung high value na yan could come in many forms such as crowd control. Pwede pa nga nilang tapatan na agad dito yung jungle pero hindi ko parang ang pangit kung kukunin agad nila dito dahil hindi naman na nila kailangan pa muna unless gusto nila ng safe pick yung third nila.
Pwedeng tago din kasi kung gusto mo itago yung ibang roles, pwede ka na mag-Hayabusa rito on Demon Kite. Or, open pa rin naman ng Fanny. Although maka-counter kasi sila ng TLPH with the next 2 picks. Pero ang kinagandahan kasi nun is parang kahit ano namang mangyari pag pinik mo yung Fanny, maka-counter yun. So kapag pinik mo na yung Fanny rito, pwede mong itago yung mga potential like other cores. Pero instead, they go for the safe route. No? Ito na, yung Valentina ni Yue.
Ito na yun parang kung may chance na mag-Valentina, kukunin talaga ito ni Yue. And napakaganda ng choices dito for the Valentina. Not only do you have access para sa Primal Wrath, pero pwede ka rin gumawa ng sarili mong diversion play dahil you're up against a Louis.
Oo, parang pwede may macro play din na pwede makuha dito yung Aurora. Question is, will they go for the same strategy as they've run nung game number 2? Pwede nilang kunin yung Tigreal pa rin, but do keep in mind, tinalo na to ng TLPH. And kahit sabihin natin comfort kay Rena J, there's definitely a lot of ways for TLPH to answer the Tigreal. Ano lang talaga, it's just a matter of iisipin mo kung gaano kalaki yung value na binibigay ng Tigreal. So they do go for the Hayabusa. Pwedeng tanggalin ng TLPH kagad yung Tigreal ng second phase para at least hindi to makuha ng Aurora kasi first pick ang Aurora ng second phase.
Yeah, at I think the Hylos is still pickable if you're Team Liquid Philippines. Yes, you already have the Edith, pero pwede pa rin naman itong ilagay sa roam role. And I think JP holds a game as well na nakapag-Edith roam na sila para makuha nila yung Hylos EXP lane. But then again, if you're already running the Louis, parang maganda dito na bigyan mo ng playmaking na hero si Sanford. Yung tipo na kaya talagang mag-engage kasabayan nung diversion play na yun.
Yeah, pwede nandiyan pa rin naman yung potential Arlot or yung Khalid na for some reason hindi pinapansin.
Kahit nga yung Cho
Yung Cho pwede rin lumabas. Pero nakakagulat kasi ito yung team na nag-introduce ng Khalid. Tapos ngayong na-open yung Khalid, parang wapakil sila.
Parang si Johed at Khalid ang series na to na bigla na lang silang nawala.
Yung
mga one-hit wonder.
yung Khalid tsaka Joyd, no, sinasabi sa Liquid, uy, dali na.
Dali na, sige na.
Kayo yung nag-introduce sa amin eh. Pick nyo naman kami. Paano naman kami? Ba't nauuna si Suyu?
Pinakilala,
Bago
pero
lang yun eh.
kinalimutan.
Oo, grabe.
Alam nyo naman, kapag, syempre, kahit sa school, di ba, pag may bagong pasok, yun yung sigat, mga 1 week.
Sa bagay, oo. Tapos yung mga luma mong pinakilala, wala na, limot mo na yun.
Wala na. Natapos na ang season.
Dati na yun.
Ganda kasi ng rebel ni Suyu. Pero tama, at this point in time, best heroes ang ginagamit ng dalawang teams na to. KDA with the Luis, Sanji, 11. Meanwhile, 7.5 ang KDA naman ni Yue. Pero kung sisilipin mo rin namang mabuti, 100% win rate ang Luyi ni Sanji. Meanwhile, 61%. Kasi sa dami ba naman ng Valentina games ni Yue, hindi mo talaga matatawaran yung win rate advantage niya.
Pero legit ba, ganun ba talaga katindi mag-luyi dito si Sanji? I do think may konting kembot lamang yon. Pero right now, yung luyi ni Sanji, ang naaalala ko pa rin talaga dito is yung mga aggressive niyang diversion plays right after the objectives.
Wow, kinuha ng Aurora dito yung Nathan ni BLCK. May Claude pa naman. Meron ding carry, meron ding mga exotic picks dito na pwede lumabas mula kay BLCK. Mga fighter, gold lane, like yung mga Ruby, Minsitar. Na
Oo
sila
nga
din
pala,
actually
siya din yung nagpakita nun.
Oo, S9.
Pero ito na yung tanong what do you pick in a possible elimination game?
Minsitar.
Ano yung ipipick mo dito na alam mong hindi ka magsisisi?
Grants you
Ayan na yun.
Okay lang, roam na lang kasi yung kulang dito sa Aurora.
The Edith and the Hylos in one team, pero with the Alice, hindi ba parang overloaded sa magic damage ang side ng TL?
Hindi lang parang overloaded talaga ng magic damage. Pero ang nakakatawa naman kasi dito is ang bibili lang naman ng Radiant Armor yung Phoebus. And hindi rin ganun kasi yung Phoebus bumili ng Radiant Armor kasi hindi yan yung natural item progression niya. So, it is still a nice pick coming out from TLPH. Kaso medyo team fight heavy lang itong lineup na to. Before they take out objectives, kailangan nila manalo ng team fight talaga. So, Aurora dito, I think you have to double down on the split capacity. Pwede pa rin yung Cho, pwede pa rin yung Kaja. Or, kung gusto mong labanan yung team fight, Carmilla is open. Or Minotaur, okay. Team fight. May pantapan sila sa team fight and it allows the Hayabusa to just focus on split pushing in this game.
Parang binasic ng konti dito ng Aurora MLBB, no? Basic fundamental drafting yung nakita natin. Kung may AOE sila, may AOE din ng kupunan ng Aurora MLBB. At good mixture of physical and magic damage as well. At pantay-pantay din ang mga power spike.
This is Aurora going back to basics. Pero yung aggressiveness ay posibleng makita natin in-game. Meanwhile, if you're Team Liquid Philippines, you gotta believe in magic because of the Hylos, the Alice, and the Luyi na kanilang hawak-hawak. Isama pa nga si Sanford na gamit yung Edith. The question is, will they have enough magic to bring us to Game 5? Or will Aurora make it to the next round? Casters, pasok.
Ito na ang game number 4. Aurora laban sa Team Liquid Philippines. Again, match point para sa Aurora and TLPH. Ito na ang huling pagkakataon. Huling pagkakataon para sumigaw ng Let's Go Liquid.
Yes. Ang defending champions ay nakikita natin sa ganitong sitwasyon. So isa ito sa pinaka-indicators natin na talagang napaka-competitive ng nakikita nating season at na talagang on the brink of elimination na. Ang kailan lamang ay tinitingala ng lahat ng mga kupunan. So titingnan natin kung ano nga ba ang magiging parang outcome ng larong ito given na makikita natin si Benny Cutie, hahawakan niya ang Alice.
Oo, isa rin yun sa mga heroes, by the way, na nakabikit sa kanyang pangalan. Nung mga time na uso pa sila Lunox,
Yes.
ayan, isa din si Alice. Ang difference nga lang yun is yung pinin-point ng ating game tambayan na parang nag-double down
Yep.
pagdating sa magic damage yung lineup dito ng Team Liquid Philippines. Pero meron din naman kasing meta before sa MLBB na way back Season 5, Season 4 na pag naka-magic ka kasi or super magic damage dependent ang inyong hero composition, ibig sabihin gusto nyo ng early game.
Yes. At yung sinabi nga nila na very team fight heavy yung composition ay hindi naman malabong sobrang i-capitalize nila yung presence ng multiple sources of magic damage para talaga magka-advantage doon sa mga ganoong instances. So, inabangan natin, especially yung mga first few objectives dito sa labang ito, lalo na yung first turtle, no, kung ano ang magiging takbo na laro na ito for Team Liquid Philippines kasi napakarami nga nilang potential sources ng ganoong klaseng pwedeng maging tipo ng aggression. At ngayon pa lang yata ay nakikita na natin ito ng paunti-unti. Si JPA, tamang hanap lang at ang presence pa rin talaga ng Suyo with, or in terms of securing objectives, yung isa sa mga kailangan natin respetuhin. At ayun na nga, in action, TLPH secures the first turtle of the game.
Pagkakasabi mo na grabe secure ng objective ay nakasecure nga dito ang Suyu ng side ng TLPH. And sa may top lane natin, parang ang abangan natin dito is kung paano yung magiging rotation for Benny Cutie. Kasi Alice is known to be a hero din na parang expect mo to be part of a team fight agad. At mas makakapitalize siya kung makakapag-roam around the land of Dawn.
Yeah.
So the typical pattern pa rin para sa ating mga championship teams.
Oh, tsaka, grabe dito ang yung paggamit ng high loss ni JP ay literal walang pagtatago o kung ano man. Napandikit lang doon sa mga miyembro ng Aurora MLBB na kanilang sinascout. So, eto naman yung version ng kung ano mang magiging rotation ng Team Liquid Philippines na well-informed talaga sila sa kung saan man yung pwesto ng Aurora MLBB. So, hindi natin pa naman nakikita yung sobrang mga maaksyong laban natin. Parang tamang utilize lang the information as much as possible para makakuha kayo ng early advantage and magandang farming.
Parang paunahan lang yan sa sabihin natin pwestuhan pagdating dun sa mga farming areas. Ang ano lang dito is parang different kasi yung sabihin natin skill set with the Minotaur and even this Hylos na nakikita natin ngayon na tinatarget ng mga players ng Aurora.
Pero makunat ang glorious pathway revitalize dito ni JP na Hylos. So mukhang hindi pa naman siya mabibigyan doon ng Aurora MLBB and parang isa yun sa mga parang nagpapakita sa atin na very reliable nga as of now ang pagpa-front na pwedeng i-offer dito ng Hylos ni JP. Though not until syempre makuha na rin
Mga
damage
item.
dealers lalo si Doming.
Mga glowing one, ganyan, or kung may magdi-demon hunter sword si Halberd. Tingnan natin kung ganun yung magiging takbo or early ba siya na i-build para dito sa mga players ng Aurora. So okay, makikita natin na magkakaroon na rin ng turtle para sa ating game. So unang pupwesto dyan is Dreamy JP, pero nandun din ang dalawang players ng side ng Aurora para magbigay din ng vision sa kanilang team. Dito natin matatansya kung ano yung magiging takbo ng laban Kung paano yung magiging team fight sa umpisa pa lang ng ating turtle.
Ayan na nga si JP na naglatag na ng glorious pathway dito. So napakalaking espasyo ang naibigay nila muli para kay Carl TZ. Ang magiging trade na lang sa ngayon ng Aurora MLBB of course ay yung plating na nakuha ni Doming dito sa bottom lane. Pero ang bilis ng pagbaba dito ni Sanford and ni Carl TZ pero na-anticipate din doon ni Paldome.
Tsaka parang nag-switch lane agad sila, no? Kasi si Benny Cutie nasa may top lane, kasi sa may bottom lane pa si Doming. So probably iniiwas din talaga yung rotation na gusto na maging part na rin si Doming later on sa next na team fight sa may next na turtle. So ang dami nilang kakaibang MLBB yung ginagawa ng mga players natin
Ang ano nga sa sobrang tansyado din at ingat pala nila dito ay maski yung attempt doon sa bottom lane ni Doming ay parang na-sense na niya agad. Pero Flicker force out dito mula kay Renee. Ito siguro yung isa sa hindi pa natin nakikitang nangyayari actually this series. Yung sobrang na-force ng Team Liquid ang roamer dito ng Aurora MLBB. Kasi parang for the entire series, sobrang
lagi nakuuna.
yung nagtaga-establish.
Parang hindi siya taga-Georgia sa game na to. Parang nasa riverside talaga siya. Yun yung to emphasize lang kasi si Renee talaga lagi naka-advance doon sa may riverside. Kaya grabe yung vision ng Team Aurora. Ngayon, TLPH ang gumagawa niyan with the JP also and even ang Cartesi talagang all over the place. Which, by the way, Cartesi is at level 10.
Ay, ang bilis! At ang bilis lang din nilang mabubura doon si Demon Kite sa bottom lane. So parang ang atake ay hindi necessarily team fight kung team fight ang hanap. Oo, forward sila. Pero hindi naman nila kailangan ng sobrang i-commit. Less na lang kompleto ang Team Liquid Philippines katulad na lamang nito. Double kill para kay Carlito.
Parang totoo talaga yung nakita natin sa... totoo talaga statistics yun 100% yung win rate ng Lugi ni Sanji. So, teleport is real. Para sa kanila, 1-0-2 for this Lugi. Diretso glowing one at yung Torre din sa gitna. Naku, napaka-importante yan. Lalo na Hayabusa, yung hero dito ng Aurora.
Parang na-amplify ng Luyi dito ni Sanji yung pagka-liquid stampede nung playstyle nila. Kasi ang bilis nilang lumipat-lipat sa mga lugar at mag-convert na napaka-crucial talaga lalo kung ganito yung lineup mo kasi gustuin mo nga talaga na maka-early ng sobra at makapag-snowball. And so far, 3 consecutive turtle objectives ang masisecure ngayon ng Team Liquid Philippines. So, kaya pala lumulobo sa halos 5K na ang kalamangan nila.
Malinis. Probably ito yung pinakamataas nating goal para ganun ka-early. Uy, top lane! Demon Kite is down again. Parang deja vu na nangyari sa may bottom lane kanina. So that is gonna be the second death ni Demon Kite.
Oh, parang ito rin yung version ng Team Liquid Philippines na mas nakikita natin in action ang San-San connection.
Yes.
Na parang mas nagkakaroon dito ng magandang layering from these two players ng Team Liquid Philippines. Alam naman natin for the longest time, grabe yung kanilang capability na mag-set ng things up para sa kanilang mga kasama. So the synergy is definitely there and napipave nila yung way para magkaroon lang ng space. Or actually even JP, siya yung pinaka-nangunguna in terms of paving the way kung yun lang. Kasi
Oh,
naman high gusto.
naghahanap lang siya lagi or actually kahit naglalakad lang siya para malaking threat na agad. Para dito sa Aurora, naku, nandito si JP, baka mamaya bigla na mag-glorious pathway eh. Captain try nila kanina bigyan, diba? Ay naka-revitalize. Tapos yung glorious pathway itself ay meron ding passive or nakakapag-heal nga ng mga players. So maingat ngayon ang mga players ng Aurora. Pero yung ginagawa kasi ng TLPH, parang ayaw din silang pahingahin in a way.
Yes.
Kasi after teamfight or after securing kill, nagsisecure sila ng objective.
Yep, pero ito naman na yung sinasabi nating paunti-unting items din ng Aurora. So, nakapag-glowing one na rin dito si Yue and kapipick up lang din ng Flask of the Oasis ni Rene J. So, kung yung mga teamfights dito ng Team Liquid Philippines na sobrang ipipilit lang ang pag-uusapan, baka may higher chance na sila of surviving and countering din yung sustain na hawak-hawak dito ng Team Liquid. Pero syempre, unti-unti lang muna yon kasi ultimo Team Liquid, parang ano talaga sila eh. Iwas sila
Parang
dun sa mga laban.
Parang ano nga sila eh, nakasistema sila ngayon na pag meron lang dadaan dun sa kailangan natin gawin, tsaka natin bibigyan. Pero hindi na yung pinipilit na magkaroon ng teamfight.
Yes.
Na okay, sige, gawa tayo ng pwedeng puntahan. So ito pinapataba na si BLCK sa may top lane. Hinahatid na, makapal yung minion doon, pakiclear muna kasi maglo-lord tayo. Parang ganun yata yung naging comms
Oo.
ng TLPH.
Mabilis nga na transition agad eh. Papunta dito sa Lord Objective na mukhang ipinaubaya na muna ng Aurora MLBB since level 1 Lord pa lang naman din ito. So 8 minutes into this game, meron ng halos 8k gold lead na inawakan ng Team Liquid Philippines. Pero halos ubusan na rin yata ng outer turrets ang ating matutunghayan.
Oh, gusto ko lang sabihin na si Carolito ay nag-enjoy sa farm. Level 15. Nandito yung Suyu. So parang medyo mahirap na habulin to para side ng Aurora. But yung Lord will march in dito sa may bottom lane. Paano ba ang madali bang madedepensahan or masisiraan sila ng inhibitor turret if ever?
Hindi malabo na parang mag-a-attempt talaga dito ang Team Liquid. Though isa siguro sa mga pros din na meron ng Aurora, of course, ay meron sila Nathan. Tsaka yung presence kasi ni Benny Cutie. Hindi ko alam kung meron na siyang Winter Trudge. Pero talagang kailangan na may malinaw kang idea kung nasan lahat bago ka sobrang mag-attempt na pumasok. So gulat na lang tayong lahat sa damage pala na meron na dito si Sanji. So tingnan natin kung magiging matagumpay ba ang depensang ito ng Aurora MLBB kasi nandito na yung Glorious Pathway. Medyo nararamdaman ni JP yung captain. Nandun na rin yung Minoan Fury, ikinasa na. Kaso nga lang sumasakit na rin pala yung mga Primal Wrath na binabato rito ni 4D. At ngayon ay meron ng naproc na isang shockwave para dito sa inhibitor turret. Pero hindi pa doon nagtatapos at nakukontento ang Team Liquid Philippines.
Parang gusto yata din nila diretso. Grabe kung ano movement winashing ni Carteezy. At kita na nga natin yung damage ng mga players ng TLPH at hindi na nga tinantanan yung Torres sa baba. So masisira na rin dito yung inhibitor turret. So 10 minutes pa lang ng laban natin, nakasira na agad ng inhibitor dito yung side ng TLPH. 4-0 by the way yung ating score for this 10-minute game. At parang walang makapasok dito ng mga players ng Aurora. Pero try set up play na hinahanap nila.
Ayun na nga, Demon kahit papasok din sa likod pero paghahatian naman yung damage. Kaso nga lang nandoon na rin yung ibang mga makakatakas with the diversion out. At ngayon, teka lang, magkakaroon yata ng magandang palitan dito sina Carolito at Edward. Pero double kill yun para kay Benny Cutie.
So okay, tatlo naman tayo para sa ng Aurora, dalawa naman para dito sa side ng TLPH. At yung Torres sa gitna ay konting-konti na lang, masisira na dito ng TLPH. Parang inaantay na lang nila anytime. Benny Cutie and Sanford is here for the pressure against Aurora. At ito yung mga games na medyo masakit sa ulo kasi parang kung ikaw yung TLPH, parang inaantay mo din na okay, sige, magkakamali dito yung Aurora. Pero Aurora parang ayaw din na magkamali. Pero for TLPH, grabe pressure. Talagang pressure is real.
Yes, hindi ko maipaliwanag kung gaano kahalaga ang labang ito para sa Aurora. Definitely na pagka nakuha nila ito ay ibig sabihin nun, lagpas na sila sa play-ins at sila na ay mag-advance sa day number 2. Isang panalo na lang ang kinakailangan nila. At ngayon parang ang Team Liquid na mo rin kung gaano nila kaayaw ibigay yun. Gusto nilang madepensahan yung corona, yung titulo na hawak-hawak nila for the previous season. So ngayon nasa top lane halos lahat ng mga members ng Team Liquid. May diversion naman sila kung gusto nilang bumaba doon sa Lord Objective. Nakaka-spawn lang.
Si Ben nila yung nagpakita. Tapos
ito na
biglang
nga.
magte-teleport para sasalubungin yata ng mga players dito at biglang bumulaga. Pero si JP lang yung nandun as front. So may kita natin na aalis at nagpupulasan ng mga players dito ng Aurora. So napakakalmado mga teamfight or napakakalmado mga initiation na atin nakikita for both of the teams. Pero Carl TC nakikipag-washing with the Lord.
Grabe no, yung evil color dito ni Carl TZ na pa-hold ay parang nata-throwback tayo sa Jason Shin na hindi mo maintindihan. At ang sakit na nung damage to be fair na binabato nung kanyang parang bone na. So meron siyang washing-washing. Meron siyang
washing.
Ganon, okay.
Oo, kakaiba pala tong si Soyu eh. Ang dami palang trip eh.
Meron siya, yung una
Washing
naman
tsaka
ay,
ano yung isa?
yung first skill niya, yung babato niya yung maliit na sword niya, tapos susunduin niya. Yun naman ay, ganon.
Paano?
Hindi no,
Hindi ko nga narinig.
ganon.
Ah.
Mabilis lang kasi yun, tapos nawawala siya saglit, di ba?
Tapos yung second.
Yung washing.
Oh, yung third.
Yung ano, ganon.
Oh, parang parang sa pandinig ko, pareho
Pareho lang.
Parang pare-parehas na ng tunog. Ito, ang tunog ng victory na kaya ang inaantay na TLPH para ma-extend ang ating laban at ma-extend ang kanilang chance na madepensahan ang kanilang corona dahil pumasok na si Benny QT.
At nandun na nga yung Winter Truncheon Play, tapos sasapat yata itong mabibiling oras ng Aurora or ng Team Liquid para talagang makapag-combo dito si Sanji. Pero wala pa namang makukuha doon with the Ogi Shadow King si Demon Kite. Dalawa na ang tumba para sa Aurora MLBB at gusto na lang nila depensa dito sa abot ng kanilang makakaya, pero kakayanin ba nila kasi meron pang minion wave at papasok na si Carl TZ with the Soul Zipper at focus lang sa Torre para sa Team Liquid. Ano bang sinabi natin? Game 5!
Game 5 na naman. Walang gustong sumuko. Walang gustong magbigay. TLPH ties the game and we're heading into a game number 5. Sobrang daming nangyari na pang matalino ng game na yun. So ipasa natin sa Infinix Game Tambayan kung nasan yung mga matalino.
Sabi ni Womi, pogi din. May tanong ako sa'yo, men.
Ano?
Sino ba ang caster?
Si Chantel at si Brigidoinks.
Para lang, in case na hindi alam ni Coach Arcadia, ano ba ang stats pag pinapagsama yung dalawang yan?
Sure naman may Game 5 isang series kung hindi lahat. Sorry coach, napa-overtime ka pa. 3 days ka na nga lang sa Pilipinas, magwa 1.5 ka pa dito.
Pero okay lang, Coach. Huwag ka mag-alala. Hindi naman bite ng MLBB action ng MVP ng Game 4 ay walang iba kundi si Sanji. Pangalawang beses niya na yan.
Louie.
Isipin mo. Kanina, ano ba? Parang Louie pa rin yata yung gamit niya during that time.
Yes, a back-to-back MVP Louie. Ito yung kahit hindi niya back-to-back nilaro yung Louie, back-to-back naman siyang nakapag-MVP with the Louie pick. At again, kanina ko pa sinasabi, regular season pamamaw mag-Louie ito. At nadala niya talaga dito sa playoffs. I think very similar doon sa nangyari sa ating first series of the day. Yung Zushin ni Haji na parang napakalakas. Feeling ko it's about time to look at the Louie. If you're up against Team Liquid at pinag-Louie mo pa ulit si Sanji, I think there's a problem na.
And I also think that, you know, Coach Arcadia, in terms of the way that this Louie has been operating, nabanggit mo na yung thoughts mo kanina lang. Pero what's with the supporting cast? Ano ba yung ginagawa ng ibang mga heroes dyan na tsak na nagpapanalo sa kanila? Maybe the Alice, maybe the Edith. You choose your pick.
Okay, para sa akin siguro, let's look at the Louie pick first. Kitang-kita natin, kanina pa nag-MVP. Tapos yung kill participation, lagi 100%. Ito yung tipong, yung sa RG. Oy, sama ako lagi sa clash, sama ako lagi sa clash.
Totoo.
And looking at their draft, yung feeling ko, parang yung feeling ko kaninang game 1, yung feel ko kasi kanina sa game 1, parang ang hirap nung lineup ng Echo, ng Liquid.
Yup,
Parang
ayun.
sobrang hirap na ma-execute yung lineup na yun. And looking at this game now, yung lineup ng Aurora, nung nakita ko yung last pick nila, parang naramdaman ko na ang hirap, parang kaya ba ng Aurora ma-pull off tong lineup na to? Kasi kung titignan mo yung lineup ng Liquid PH, kumpleto Recados. Meron kang early game, Suyu. Late game, umabot sa late game, may Alice ka. And ano yung pang-handle mo dito sa mga heroes na to? Kasi kahit pumalag sila sa early game, hindi rin kaya ng Aurora eh. May Hylos para guluhin yung Hayabusa.
That's right.
So, it's very hard for them.
Yeah, I think it's really been a difficult, scenario, especially nung nakuha din ng Team Liquid Philippines yung early game. Nababanggit nga ni Coach Arcadia kanina na posibleng dun siya pumalag eh. Dun pumalag ang Aurora, pero that didn't happen because Team Liquid Philippines got a hold of the early game aggression that they
At
wanted.
buti nga nabanggit mo yung hold, no? May binanggit din kanina si Coach Arcadia, yung mga pumipigil, yung mga umahawak nga sa mga heroes dito ng Aurora. We're talking about the Edith and the Hylos. Dalawa, si Hylot.
Si Hylot.
Ayun, si Hylos at si Edith. Itong dalawang tong hero na to, yes, makunat sila. Yes, may crowd control. Pero I think the best part about these heroes is that they're also able to deal damage. Masakit din sila kahit papano. Ito yung tipo na pwede mong hindi pansinin sa unang 3 seconds. Pero kapag ka 5 segundo mo nang hindi pinapansin, doon ka na tatanungin mo na yung sarili mo eh. Parang medyo sumasakit na to ha. Medyo nakakairita na eh. Especially the Hylos. Kapag nadikitan ka ng Hylos sa mga 3-4 seconds, ilista mo na. Yung slow ng Ring of Punishment ay napakatagal. At kung dikit-dikit pa kayo, tandaan natin, ang isang Edith with a passive, percentage health damage yung binabato niyan. Hindi nyo dapat tinatabi. Iyan yung iisang rason kung bakit ayaw nyong magtabi-tabi.
I feel like in this scenario, Hylos, kumbaga, all of the heroes at the right place are at the right place at the right time. Alam nila kung nasan sila. Now, Coach, I wanna ask you, Suyu, it's been a winning hero in this
Series na to.
series. Do you feel like it should be banned ng Game 5?
Para sa akin kasi, in a best of 5, game of adjustments to eh. Hindi to best of 3 na wala kang time or wala kang games na hindi ka na makapag-adjust.
That's right.
Lalo na umabot sa game 5. Doon na talaga dapat pag-isipan ng teams, ano ba yung hero na nagpapahirap sa atin? And at the same time, next game, anong side ba tayo? So kailangan talaga nila mag-prepare kung ano yung gusto nilang flow nung draft sequence.
Alright, so what I'm getting from Coach Arcadia is again, depende sa kung anong side yung pipiliin ng home team, which is Aurora. Kasi we've seen Suyu picked first palagi in this specific series every time na hindi siya nababan, and parang yun ang nagiging timpla, nagiging recipe for success para sa series na to, sa kung ano at kung sino ang magwawagi. I don't know if that's what Midnight is also gonna call, pero makakausap at makakapanayam natin siya ngayon. Midnight, what do you think of everything that happened in Game 4?
I mean, to be fair, nothing else matters. We got a Game 5! In MPL Philippines, the match between Team Liquid and Aurora MLBB. We go to the last game. But before that, let's review what happened in game number 4. Welcome back to The Understand. My name is Midnight, and we are going to be looking once again at the gold graph and, of course, the item progression of both teams for Liquid Philippines and Aurora MLBB. Now, as you can see, Liquid Philippines took everything. Aurora, they only got 1 tower, and that is because of the fact that early to mid-game, TLPH has the momentum. They have the advantage. Tulad nga na binamagit ng ating mga panelists and pati na rin si Coach Arcadia, they have a strong early to mid-game lineup that allowed them to propel into an amazing momentum that they utilized to be able to, I would say, destroy Aurora's chances of winning the late game. Now, looking at the gold graph here, kitang-kita natin na 7 minutes pa lang, may 5K gold lead na ang TLPH, and that syncs up with the power spike and the timing of the two heroes, the two key heroes in this lineup of TLPH, the Suyu and the Alice. Dito na lumabas yung Hunter Strike War Axe build ni Carl TZ, and of course the Clock of Destiny Starlium Sight ng Alice, and it allowed them to be able to group up and fight as 5 people, the 5-man squad of Team Liquid Philippines. Even though sometimes we see BeneQT split pushing the map, the advantage of having a Louis is you are able to play as 5 even if you split. So in reality, even if Aurora decides to go for the split push, because of the massive gold deficit, they weren't able to match the split push that TLPH was doing themselves. So all in all, parang wala nang option dito yung Aurora. Kahit yung split potential was negated from the side of Aurora MLBB, and TLPH just bulldozed the lanes and decided to go for the objective takes once they've established a huge lead against Aurora MLBB. We go to the last game, we go to Game 5. Before that, let's look at what the two junglers of both teams have to say, KarTZ and Demon Kite.
Tingin ko sa Aurora bilang playoffs contender, sobrang lakas nilang team. Pero di kami magpapatalo sa kanila, bibigyan namin yung best namin. Diyan sa amin manalo sa kanila 100% kasi gigil na talaga kami makabawi.
Para sa akin 50-50 kasi alam namin sa sarili namin na magpe-prepare din talaga yung TLPH. Tsaka ayun, bibigyan lang namin sila ng magandang laban. Siguro yung disiplina in game, ayun talaga yung pinakakailangan para maging smooth yung laban, yung mga laban namin tsaka mas madali yung maging laro na.
So we've seen the situation from both of the junglers. Ang sabi ni Demon Kite, 50-50 ang senaryo na to. To be fair, nangyayari na siya ngayon. 2 points ang Team Liquid, 2 points ang Aurora. Pero yung sinabi ni KarTZ, 100% na sila daw ang magwawagi sa serye na to. We are about to find out kung magkakatotoo nga ba yun, or will Demon Kite and the Auroras spoil the party for Team Liquid Philippines? Ito pa rin ang ganap. Game number 5. Hindi na best of 5 to. Best of the best na.
Best of the best. And again, keep in mind, ang matatalo dito, next season ang bawi. Kasi laglagan to.
Oh my G. Una pa lang, laglagan na kagad. Who would have thought in the first place? Nung sinimula ng season na to, na dito tayo mapupunta.
Yeah,
Itong
that's true.
dalawang teams na to, ang makikita natin na magkakasagupaan kaagad during the first moment. Coach, I know you've witnessed sila simula nung sa roster reveals hanggang sa mga laban nila ng regular season. Now that they are here, right? Especially for Aurora, what is something na kailangan i-adjust ng Aurora para dito sa Game 5 na to? I mean, I think we've talked about this like a couple of minutes ago.
Tingin ko, depende sa side kung anong kukunin nila. Pero if I'm not mistaken, sila yung kukuha ng, sila yung pipick ng
Yeah,
side.
sila yung pipili.
Siguro kung first pick man yung piliin nila, siguro dapat talagang pag-isipan nila mabuti. Ano ba yung gusto natin yung first pick? And paano natin i-build yung draft natin doon sa first pick na yun? So I think yun yung kailangan nila ma-figure out going into the next game.
Yeah, because we've witnessed how Team Liquid Philippines did theirs. Kaya nga na nabanggit ni Coach Arcadia from a while ago. They picked Suyu, tapos dumagdag at nagdagdag sila ng mga heroes that works very well with the composition na mapapagana talaga yung Suyu lineup. And, you know, they dominated Game 4 as a result of that.
Yeah, actually, ang malaking question nga rito is how will TLPH react? Kasi nakita na natin nung, I think that was Game 3, na possibility pa rin na ma-open yung Suyu for the side of Aurora MLBB. But TLPH, they have that choice. Kumbaga parang nasa bola nila, kung ano yung, nasa court nila yung bola, kung ano yung ibibigay nilang first pick for Aurora MLBB. Kasi pwede nilang tanggalin, tapos balik tayo sa regular broadcasting na Phobius na naman yung mauna, mga Khalid, yung mga Edith. Pero pwede rin kasi na, although risky, ibigay nila yung Suyu ng Game 5, tapos hanapan nila ng totoong counter. Maybe, ang totoong counter dito is the friends we've made along the way. Hindi, joke lang. Maybe, just maybe, ito lang parang naiisip ko lang kasi, possibility to, na kapag kinuha ng Aurora MLBB, yung Suyu.
Ni Coach Arc kung ano ba talaga yung
nga,
counter.
ano ba kasi?
Kasi tumagal tayo dito.
Wag.
Oh, okay lang, Coach.
Text mo na lang sa akin.
Sige, abangan nyo na lang sa playoffs.
Yo!
Ayan!
Kailan ba play?
Okay. So next week pa, guys, take
Kami
note
naman
yung laban
pupunta
na yan.
ron.
Oh, kami
Sige,
pupunta
sige,
ron.
nyo.
Kulang ako yung mga kalaban nyo, pick nyo Suyu, wala silang counter dyan. Para ma-pick ni Coach yung totoong counter.
Tawag ng teamwork.
Para Pilipinas. Let's go!
Okay, noted. Kita na natin at abangan natin ang laban nila later on, pero ito ang laban ngayon. As per usual, stats-based. Sabi nga ni Coach Arcadia at ni Womi kanina, off-broadcast, habang nagsasalita ka, wala, easy blue side to. Matic to.
Hindi pa nanalo ang Reds.
Hindi
One time,
pa.
kanina. Game 2 ng
kanina.
Blacklist.
Ay.
Ay, Game 3. Game 3 ng Blacklist.
yun.
Game 3 ng Blacklist, pero that was the only victory ng red side.
Oo.
So, all in all, ilang games yun? 3, tapos 4,
8 games, so
7. 7 out of 8 games.
7 out of
Ilang
8
percent doon?
games.
Ayoko na mag-math. But kayo na bahala dyan.
And, pero yung nangyari doon kasi repeating yung patterns noon. Tanong dito, ay i-repeat din ba nila yung patterns na nakita natin for the last 4 games? I feel like when you're back to a best of 1 like this, it counts to break the tempo. Kumbaga parang kahit sabihin na nating even ground ulit, mawala na lahat ng momentum, mas okay na yun kaysa sundan nyo yung naging trend ng last 4 games.
Actually, magandang tanong ko dyan si Coach. Ilang beses ka na nakakarating ng best
Yeah.
pa ng Game 5, Game 7?
7.
Usually,
Kung
pag
may
ganito,
10-10.
pag ganito, ano yung parang approach ng, like for you specifically, ano yung approach ng team nyo?
Ano kasi, depende. Galing ka ba sa talo o galing ka sa panalo?
Pwede mong sabihin both.
Okay, sige, sabihin natin ano.
Marami tayong oras.
Pag galing sa talo, pinaka-importante dyan, kailangan nyo mag-reset. Kasi pag dinala mo yung mentality mo from the last game's loss, ang hirap nun, sure loss na rin kayo. Pag galing naman kayo sa panalo, siguro yung way na paano kumalma. Kasi baka ang tendencies kasi nun, sometimes teams galing sa panalo, yung overhype, nawalan ng disiplina, and then 5K gold lead, ayun, natalo pa sa game 5. So mga
Sakit
ganong
naman
klase. Yeah.
Narinig ko to sa interview. Nung ini-interview si Coach Arcadia dati. There are only 2 emotions that you feel. I remember this, napanood ko to. It's either you get overhyped or you lack the discipline. Yan ang naaalala ko. And I feel like it would really be essential para sa larong to. Coach, ano bang mas mahirap na i-cure? Yung overhype ka or yung wala kang disiplina na kailangan mo siyang hanapan ng paraan?
Para sa akin, medyo connected yung dalawang yun. Kasi pag yung na-hype ka masyado, dun yun yun yung nakakalimutan mo yung disiplina mo eh. Kumbaga, masyado ka nag-enjoy. Kasi kadalasan sa mga pep talk, sasabihin ng mga coaches na management, just enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. Pero minsan,
Spill na
may
nga
mga
yun eh.
players na, ayun, sabi ni coach, enjoy daw eh.
Nasobrahan.
Ayun, nag-enjoy, sumobra. Kung ano-ano pinagko-coms, to the point na wala na nangyari dun sa macro. So, ayun yung usual na nangyari sa pro scene.
Actually, maganda yun kasi even pagod sa AP Brand, di ba? Ang maalala nyo, nung week number 2, binanggit ni Ogwin yun, meron silang time na pag na-overhype na sila,
Yung ultimate defense tactic ba to?
oo, yung ultimate reset daw. Na parang pag gano'n na, yung medyo nagkakagulo na, nagwawatak-watak na sila, parang, balik tayong formation, gano'n.
Parang may mag-a-alarm.
Oo, binag-alarm na parang, oy, namamatay na kayo. Ganyan yung tulog, namamatay na kayo.
Masyado na tayong off-branding, di ba? Iwas muna tayo. I feel like that really has been, something na pinanghahawakan ng dalawang teams na to, especially na dumating tayo sa ganitong punto. Na-adjust na nila yung kanilang mga sarili. They've tried to control the hype. They've also managed to maintain the discipline kaya umabot tayo ng 5 games. Kasi hindi naman nila magagawa to. Kung, let's say, tumalong yung isa, edi wala na talaga, di ba? 3-0, 3-1 to. Pero hindi. Laging ganun ang tema. May nag-a-adjust, may natututo, at yung kabila mag-a-adjust, kabila matututo. It's always been like this. Pero, Uomi, we've watched a lot of things like this. How do you try to approach this if you are, either Aurora or Team Liquid Philippines? Kasi all cards are on the table na pag ikaw to eh.
Ang hirap naman, ginawa mo akong pro player.
Oo.
player ka dati.
Technically, you've had
Player ka dati.
experience.
Coach ka rin.
When I think about this,
Coach ka rin,
honestly,
Noy.
ngayon na caster ako, iniisip ko na parang ang ganda siguro ng documentary bukas.
Oo, totoo.
Yung magpe-play bago magsimula yung araw. Kasi 5 games to eh.
Yung unang tunog na maririnig mo,
Tapos lalabas yung mga score pa isa-isa. Oo, excited na ako.
Oo,
Sigurado
tapos may
bukas.
voiceover.
Pero dahil nga nabinggat nyo na rin yung overhype to, pakiramdam ko may isa lang na pwedeng ma-overhype dito.
Ano?
Yung fans.
Oo,
Sobrang sulit ng
Totoo.
ticket para dito sa 5 game series
Eto na!
to.
Eto na. Lahat ng hype nyo, ilabas nyo na.
Eto na yun!
Dito na mismo. Galing tayo sa best of 5. Eto ang best of the best.
last match possibly ng isang team between Aurora and TLPH. Kung may natitira pa kayong bias, ilabas nyo na.
Ilatag nyo na sa comment section.
Anong oras na ba?
Anong oras na ba kasi Chantel at Brigida?
Magte 10 o'clock na po. Siguro naman by this time, nakakain na ang lahat.
Oo.
Matutulog pa lang, i-extend nyo na.
Nako, eto na, nararamdaman ko na ha. Coach Arcadia, sabi mo kanina, amoy suyo.
Master
na
suyo
suyo
nga
na to.
ba? Tingnan natin ang pangatlong ban ng liquid.
Kaya palulusutin ba? Yun ang tanong. Kung ikaw palulusutin mo ba?
Coach, papalusutin mo ba to,
palulusutin mo ba?
Coach?
Palulusutin mo ba?
Ako? Ayoko magsalita. Ayun na.
Sa sobrang
Ayun na.
hype ko, nakagat ko yung mikropono, boss.
Teka lang, ito ang abangan natin ngayon.
Ipipick ba?
Ito ang pick number 1.
Oo, at tandaan natin ha. Dahil Carl TZ at Dwayne Kite, potentially, pag nalaglag sila dito, next season na yung bawi, ipipick ba ni Demon Kite yung Suyu? Ito ba ang last hero niya laban kay Carl TZ?
Hindi! Ilalabas
Nag-iba.
nila ang signature.
Autopick! Pobius! Naku po, ang sakit!
OMG!
Pobius Suyu!
Suyo ba to?
Ay! Oh, teka lang, kalma.
Kalma. Paul mo overhype, guys.
Paul mo overhype.
Overhype, sabi ni Coach.
Overhype, coach. Ano to, coach?
Alam ko na pipick yan.
Ano?
Ano?
Hindi, ayan natin. Pero
Kaya natin, let him go.
Suggestion.
ang nangyari kasi dito para sa akin, kasi usually sa mga ganyang klaseng moments, yung pag hindi nila binan yung suyo, alam mo na, may plano. May
May
plano
balak.
yung second
May game
pick.
plan eh.
Oh, the plan is to win.
Kaya
sabi
nagma-mind
nila.
games ang dalawa ngayon.
Yan.
Oo.
Okay, ano
Ayan
ba?
na.
Sana.
Ayan.
Kala ko parami.
Ayan na! Nakalusot.
Ito
Oy.
na.
Gusto ko lang sabihin na last season, si Demon kahit unang gumamit niyan.
Guys, ito na yon. Kumbaga, Pacquiao versus Mayweather to eh.
Oo.
Yung suyo tsaka yung,
Yung kanina, haton. Ngayon, ano na?
Margarito na.
Si Coach Arcadia, nung nakita yung Alpha, ngumiti eh. Parang
Oo,
nagkakaroon tayo ng clue eh.
Ayan na. Coach.
Para tumayo si Coach!
At tumayo na si Coach.
Coach,
Guys, pwede
wag mo
ka
naman
tumingin dito.
ipahalata.
Nakatayo na si Coach.
Okay.
Coach, ano yung sunod dito, Coach?
Coach, ano sunod dito, Coach?
Teka, tingnan natin.
Ayan na,
Ay,
boss.
Nathan.
Binigyan ng comfort.
Okay ba to? I mean, meron silang late game. Ano mo worry ko dito? Yung Matilda ka, abot siya eh.
Oo nga.
Siguro yung mindset ng Liquid dito. Kasi yung Matilda, naturally, dive hero. Pero yung kapares na kasi sa jungle, si Alpha, hindi siya masyado yung solid na maabot talaga yung backline.
Sabagay.
So siguro, ang iniisip ng Liquid, kuha na tayo ng solid marksman na kaya tayo buhatin sa late game.
O para in case na umabot, no? Hindi mo rin kasi alam in this Game 5 scenario, gugustuhin mong may kakapitan kapag umabot ng matagal eh.
Tsaka nagiging preference na rin actually, no? Ni Benny yung Nathan over any other marksman.
Yeah. Compared to like the other series, parang, hindi na may gana to. Coach, you have other things in mind? Do you have other things in mind in this match? Iksha?
Siguro kaya rin talaga silang nag-pick na Nathan. Usually kasi pag nasa Game 5 ka na, gusto mo na lang kunin yung comfort hero mo. Tapos para after the game, wala kang regrets.
Yung ba yung naging basehan nyo din yung Game 7 naman ng MSC? Ganyan na ba yun?
Medyo na. Ano talaga usually pag sa do or die games, very important rin kung ano yung mood ng player mo eh.
And now with this final ban, Aurora, they're taking away mage picks at mukhang tatanggalin pa nila yung Faramis ban. At ito na yon. Ano kaya ang pwedeng kunin ni JP?
Men, si Midnight naman ang napareact. Pare, ano bang meron?
Medyo kasi soft counter rin sa tatlo ng Aurora. Medyo all-in din kasi yung Alpha Matilda. Kapag lumabas yung Netherrealm, tapos nagamit na yung Spear of Alpha, kahit sabihin mo kaya mo ilabas yung Alpha, parang nag-break na kayo ng formation and then napupunta na sa TLPH.
Ito na.
Yung takbo ng teamfight. Pero ito na, nilabas na. Sabi ni Sanford, okay na, sige na, namimiss na kita. Kunin na natin yung Khalid.
Uwi ka na, di na ako galit. At umuwi na.
Ayan na.
Ang Khalid.
Finally, nalabas na naman yung Khalid. And this time around, mukhang kailangan talagang alagaan yung Alpha considering na isa pa naman ang Khalid sa mga talamak mag-level 1 invade. Coach, sa tingin mo ba mangle-level 1 invade ngayon ng Team Liquid Philippines o baka kakalmahan muna nila?
Siguro kakalmahan muna. Itong Khalid pick na to, hindi ko sure kung ganun ba siya ka-effective against the lineup ng Aurora. Kasi normally, kung maglalaro ka ng Khalid roam, gusto mo yung kalaban mo na jungler yung madali guluhin. Kaso yung alpha, malakas rin yan. Pag ginulo mo, baka ikaw pa yung patayin
Ikaw pa yung
yan.
patayin.
Oo.
Mas lalo na kapag tumama yung mga abilidad. But this is it. The finishing picks coming in from TL and Aurora. The Aurora locked in para sa TL. Wow!
Panglalaban nila, no? Yung Aurora mismo ang panglalaban nila sa Aurora. Maganda yung counter-engage, though, ng TLPH dito. I think yung Khalid, it's just to block the potential Khalid din mula kay Edward kasi madaya yung Khalid-Vexana combo ng Aurora MLBB. Pero alam mo, pagdating sa ganitong point, labas na natin lahat ng analysis, enjoy na lang natin yung game.
Ito na yun!
Legit,
Guys,
let's go!
mag-enjoy tayo!
I-enjoy na lang natin ang laro. Suyu and Khalid. Ang sulit na combination ng Team Liquid Philippines will go up against Aurora. Matilda, Vexana, the Alpha to counter the Suyu. Ito na yon. Whoever wins will make it to the next round of the playoffs. Casters, pasok.
Eto na, oras na. Sure na tayo. Ito na talaga yung last game. At sa last game na to, isang team lang ang magiging parte at mananatili sa ating playoffs. Game 5 ngayon din!
Yan ang pinakaasam-asam ng ating mga on-site viewers. Pakinggan nyo ang kanilang mga sigaw.
Litong-lito na yung eardrums ko, be.
Ako din.
Kung, ayan na, naglalaban na sila.
O, diba?
O, diba, purple buff pa lang, pero parang nagmay sariling minigames din tayo dun sa community.
Yes. Ito ang sigaw at ang pagpapasa ng suporta ng mga fans para dito sa napaka-crucial na Game 5 na ito. The last game para sa play-ins. At umabot tayo sa puntong Game 5 talaga bago matapos ang araw.
Oo, kasi alam natin na yung puso ng mga manlalarong na papanood natin ngayon ay hindi ready sumuko.
Yes.
Dahil ang tagal nila itong pinangarap, isang buong season or pre-regular season natin na talaga nag-training, naggugol ng oras at ang daming nakasuporta sa dalawang teams na to. So ayaw nilang biguin ang kanilang mga sarili, ayaw nilang biguin lahat ng mga nakasuporta sa kanila.
Yep. Kaya naman talagang tututukan natin kung ano na ang magiging response at plano dito ng parehas na kupunan para sa napaka-crucial game na ito. Yung na-observe natin so far ay medyo pumapabor sa Suyu ang mga nagiging laban.
Parang Suyu wins games, no?
Oo, primarily because siguro, lalo pagka nasa objectives, hindi mo option na talagang magpapayaan na lang. Pero mukhang gusto ipalag talaga dito ni Demon Kai. Spear of Alpha papasok kay JP. Kaso nga alam mo ka mapaparusahan dito ng Team Liquid Philippines. Sa kanila mapupunta ang first blood para sa labang to.
O, gamit na gamit dito yung Raging, Quick Sun Guard.
Yep.
Quick Sun Guard na. Ang tagal kasi nating hindi napanood si Khalid. Parang nakailang games tayo ngayong araw na walang Khalid.
Sino bang mag-akala na nag-shift tayo ng sobra pagdating sa mga priorities natin dahil nga meron isang hero na naging available na or pwede na madraft. Pero teka lang, sabi naman ang pagpasok at pagsugod dito pero magandang counter set with the penalty zone mula kay Edward. Pero nandito na rin yung Raging Sandstorm at si Demon Kite. Mukhang mabibigyan mo naman muli pero si Carl Dizzy din siyang magiging kapalit para sa Team Liquid. Sanford masusurvive niya ba ito? Mukhang hindi. At dalawa ang makukuha doon ng Aurora MLBB.
Okay, so parang ito yung nangyari kanina nung game number 4 natin na nakakuha ng turtle yung isang team pero natalo sila pagdating sa team fight. Dumadating na naman tayo dun sa point na parang as much as possible. Kung nandun ka na, gusto mo parang meron ka makuha.
Yep.
Kahit papaano at parang medyo mapaliit yung kalamangan. O pwede nga lang, sobrang hindi ko makatansya kung ano nga ba talaga ang sino bang may momentum sa dalawang teams natin. Kung pwede lang na hindi na mag-cast at manood na lang tayong dalawa.
Oh, sabi nga ng Infinite Sleep ng bayan kanina, itapo na muna natin mga analysis. Manood na muna tayo. And speaking of manood, andito natin si JP na niliparan ng dalawa. And going back, ito talaga yung mga labang kung pwede lang makiupo at makisigaw doon sa mga sumisigaw. Pero syempre...
Sisigaw din tayo, makikinood din tayo eh.
Sisigaw din naman pala tayo dito.
Tsaka ito yung mga laban na nagsimula ka, iniisip mo, dinner mo.
Ay, tama.
Matatapos ka, iisipin mo kung anong midnight snack mo.
Dinner pa ba?
10:05 na.
Lagpas na eh.
Oh, shoutout sa mga babiyahe.
Yes.
May bus pa ba?
Mag-ingat kasi sa lahat ng mga babiyahe pa dyan. At parang isa pa sa mga observe natin yung biyahe din ng Team Liquid, madalas lagi na kay Golden eh.
Oh, parang siya talaga yung pinupuntahan eh, no? Kasi alam din nila yung capabilities ni Doming as a gold laner and at the same time parang may chance na kasi na maging unstoppable yung kanyang Harith pagka napigilan. So, maingat na naman ang mga manglalaro. At gamit na naman ng mga brushes.
Yes, sa nakita at nasaksihan lang natin kanina, if any, parang kampante lang talaga ang Team Liquid dito sa huling hero na pinik nila kasi hindi lang nito nasasagot yung mga potential na agresibong pagpasok na gagawin ni Demon, kahit even yung mga gagawin ng pagsayaw ni Domeng kapag may magandang latag na may babago dito, etong si Sanji. Pero speaking of, sino ang mauunang maglatag dito ng setup sa Aurora at sa TLPA? Kasi pareho nilang ginagalawa ng 13 objective.
Wala nga passage yung Aurora, by the way. Lumipad na naman at magkakaroon ng kuhang turtle para kay Domeng.
Teka lang, si JB dito mag-saan guard, pero hanggang saan dito dadalhin? Dahil merong penalty zone na humula kay Edward, makakasama siya dito sa baba. At nandun na naman yung mga infernal version mula kay Sanford, pero makakapusin siya para matumpay si Demon Kite. Pero may flicker mula kay Sanji. And naman sa kabila, even Penny is going to fall!
Hindi po tapos yung laban natin. Si Sanji dito ay skateboard laban sa maso ni Edward. Meron mga passive. Merong passive. Okay, nalito na ako. Si Yumi pa rin Aurora, pero Sanji is gonna be down. So, medyo wipe out na pwedeng tawagin. Yun nangyari yun. Medyo natagal lang ang pagkakakill against Sanji. Nalito na ako kanina. Sabi ko walang passive si Yue. Hindi naman talaga magkakapassive. Sana nga pala yung gamit niyang hero.
Hindi, pero grabe naman din kasi ang mga nakikita nating sagutan dito ng dalawang teams. Kumbaga parang since nasa maaga-aga pa tayong stages, willing lang sila na lumaban kasi hindi na naman kalakasan yung
palag
death timers. Palag kung palag, gaya nga nung nakita natin nung community palag pa lang natin bago mag-start itong laban. Pero syempre kailangan mo rin isipin na nabibigyan mo ng advantage lalo para sa mga nananalo ng mga team fights. Yung mga ganun klase sobrang pagiging agresibo.
Oh, at saka yung kung sino yung team na merong heroes na mas madaming pwedeng ibitaw sa longer team fights, sila talaga yung nananalo pagdating sa laban natin. And yung hero kasi dito ni Demon Kite is, ito yung mga gusto mo na parang pag nagkakadikitan na, yung mga kalaban, kaya gamit na gamit. At Torres sa baba ay masisira dito ng Aurora. Lamang sila 1.3k gold. At parang iiwas muna ang TLPH sa mga team fight. Gold check, lamang ng very minimal. Dito si Decisive versus kay Demon Kite. Pero lamang si Domeng versus Benny Cutie.
Yep, and yung threat ni Domeng ay unti-unti na rin nating nararamdaman. Nagbi-build up na siya dito sa nagiging laban. To think na ito ay isang flicker Harit, so pwede talagang maging sobrang aggressive.
Biglang ano, no?
Oo, yung Harit dito ni
Flicker ka,
Domeng.
tapos summon force para shoot dun sa nasa likod.
Paano ba yung shoot?
Shoot mo talaga kung sino target mo. Ito naman, ang biggest target ng ating dalawang teams is gonna be the Turtle na sinisimulan ngayon ng Aurora. Parang na-zone at mga players ginap na yung flicker penalty zone. Laban kay Sanjit, merong lilipad.
Gusto talaga nila na ilaban ito kahit pa sa purple buff at nandun din yung bagsak ng Eternal Guard. Mapapalayo na lang muna ang mga membro ng Team Liquid Philippines. Hindi na rin muna magko-contest dun sa objective for the first time in the early stages. Hindi ganoon katapang kung sino man ang may hawak ng suyo. At nararamdaman mo na rin yung true damage dito ni Demon Kite.
Talagang dinikitan si JP nung mga moment na yun. And even yung Torres sa may gitna ay masisira na rin. So unti-unti inangat-ngat ng Aurora yung mapa dito na TLPH at unti-unti ding lumalaki ang kanilang kalamangan.
Yep. Hinihimay lang din ng Aurora ito. Hindi nila sobrang in-overextend yung kanilang mga sarili. Hawak na nila yung kalamangan. This is a 2K gold lead. And ito yung sitwasyon ng isang alpha na kahit pa parang ang daming pwedeng maging magandang sagot sa kanya, ay hindi nahahanapan pa ng way ng Team Liquid na gamitin yun ng tama.
Sobrang gana ng alpha, no? Doon sa, kung meron kang katapat na magkakadikit talaga. Kasi yung passive niya din talaga, ayan na yung sinasabi natin, nagngangat-ngat. So parang nag-iba naman ngayon. Kung kanina, more on T-fight ang gusto ng Aurora, more on turtle turret. Nalito na lang talaga.
Pati turtle din.
Tapos turtle din.
Oo.
Kasi nakuha nila yung dalawang turtle. So anyway, tingnan natin kung magkakaroon ng setup play from TLPH. Probably ganun yung inaantay nila. No? Pero parang mahirap din. Kay JB pala na pumasok anytime. Because of the deadly grasp.
Yes. Yung,
dito ni Yue.
Yung presence dito ni Yue ay napakalaki nung nagiging impact. Kasi actually, dalawa sila na magandang pwedeng maging response for yung mga setup sa gagawin ng Team Liquid. If not yung consistently nagiging maganda na counter penalty zone dito ni Edward, yung knock-up nung Eternal Guard talaga yung medyo parang nag-aalis doon sa nagiging parang gustong panindigan na laban ng Team Liquid Philippines kasi nakaka-cancel out talaga sila, nai-interrupt sila and nadi-displace din in a sense kasi ang daming pasugod lang na members ng Aurora lagi. Kapag naging successful na sila once, hindi na sila manghihinayang. Susugod na lang din sila at laban.
Diretso na lang sila. So yung parang yung nagiging din dito is napipil kasi with the guiding wind, with the circling eagle. So makikita natin ngayon na kinukuha yung Lord. Sino nga ba talaga makakapag-secure? Pero mga players from the side of TLPH na magta-try na makasilip. Pero maso-zone out sila successfully and Aurora will secure the Lord. Unang Lord para sa ating laban. Yung minion waves sa may bottom lane na flow dito ni Benny Cutie probably masisira din nung tatlong minion.
Kailangan talagang kumuha muna ng paunti-unting trades dito ng Team Liquid Philippines. Hindi sila binibigyan ng access ng Aurora MLB at all doon sa mga ganoong klase ng objectives. Alam din naman nila yung threat ng isang suyu, kahit anong mangyari, kahit na hawak-hawak nila ng ganito yung kalamangan. So, props talaga sa Aurora sa kanilang ginagawa ngayon kasi napakarami nilang nako-cover na entry points para sa Team Liquid. If not for the penalty zone, again, yung Eternal Guard. So, etong Lord na to panigurado, mamamaximize na naman ng Aurora.
Oh, meron silang parang dalawang taga-front, yung Eternal Guard tsaka yung Lord, if ever. So, yung gitnang Tori yata ang gustong kuhanin dito ng Aurora at nagkukumpulan ng mga players ng TLPH. Again, sa mga gantong Game 5 moments, nasa play-ins ka pa, napakalaking factor ng pressure.
Yes.
At para sa Aurora, sila yung nang pe-pressure sa kalaban nila. At dagdag pressure pa dyan ay yung level 1 Lord na kailangang depensahan ng TLPH. Kailangan nilang ilaban yung kanilang pangarap for the playoffs.
Hindi pwedeng masyadong magdikit-dikit din. Napakaraming pwedeng i-maximize dito ng Aurora MLBB kung ikaw ang nasa lineup nila. And successfully naman, madedefend dito yung level 1 Lord. Pero tamang ingat lang talaga ang Team Liquid sa ngayon. Kailangan nilang bumili ng oras para dito kina Benny Cutie, para rito kina Carl TZ. Kasi ngayon na tinitignan natin,
Starlium Side, Feather of Heaven, tsaka Holy Crystal. Oo. Core, ay, boots pala yung isa. Ganon din. Ganon din yung items dito ni ni Doming. Meron lang siyang libro kasi meron siyang hundreds na lead pagdating sa gold laban kay Benny Cutie.
kailangan nilang ingatan na maigi yung mga depensang ganito kasi ang Aurora MLBB din hindi yata yung tipong kupunan na pwede mong sabihan nahihintay mong magkamali. Kasi sobrang ingat ng kanilang mga pinipili katulad nung nakita natin kanina.
Tsaka sila din yung team na magaling mag-punish ng pagkakamali ng ibang team. So aware sila dun sa capability or sa instance na okay, baka ito yung pagkakamali na magagawa natin so wag natin to gagawin. Pero for TLPH naman, meron tayong mga sinasabi na high risk, high reward.
Yep.
What if kailangan nilang mag-take ng risk? Isang balagbag na kung anumang setup play na manggagaling sa ibang mapa. Tapos gulatin nila yung Aurora.
Yes, specialty naman din ng Liquid Stampede yung mga ganong mabilisang transition at gulat na ginagawa. Siguro nakikita lang natin na hesitant din sila ngayon dahil halos or mahigit 5K nga naman yung kalamang hawak-hawak din ng Aurora. Pero maganda yung nabanggit mo kasi pakiramdam ko ay equipped naman sila na gawin yun kapag pakiramdam nila ay meron na silang sapat na magiging positive damage. Walang naka-purify sa side ng Aurora MLBB. So isang successful lang na magiging engage mula dito sa kanila ay may pwede na talaga nilang capitalize pero hindi na muna pagpo-contest ang ifo-focus ngayon ng Team Liquid Philippines. Ito yata ay magiging isang Lord na mapapasa kamay ng Aurora. Pero na-reset siya ng slide pero iba.
Ni Lord inantay nila yung Lord Evolved. So sumakto din na 12 minutes. So Lord secured para dito sa Aurora. 5.4k goal lead. Wala lahat ng second tier turrets ng side ng TLPH. Inhibitor turret ang kanilang kakapitan. Well-farmed ng mga players dito ng Aurora. Again, TLPH kailangan nilang ipang-depensa ang kanilang puso.
Yes, andito si Benny Cutie na may hawak-hawak ng 3-4 items na nabanggit natin kanina. And pwede naman ding harapan ito ng nila Sanford at nila JP sa abot ng kanilang makakaya. So titingnan natin kung ano ang magiging game plan dito ng TLPH kasi pagsasabay-sabayin talaga ito panigurado ng Aurora MLBB. And pwedeng sila din ang manggulat kung gusto nila may flicker penalty zone pa for Edward.
Oo, net maidin kasi yung dito yung combo ni Yue Edward.
Yep.
Para magkadikit yung utak nila na pag pumasok si Edward, automatic merong landing para dito kay Yue. So Lord ay nasa may bottom lane at yung pressure nasa may middle lane from other players of Aurora. Masisira nila successfully yung inhibitor turret. Unti-unting kumakatok ang Aurora dito sa dinedepensahan ng TLPH at may minion wave pa sila sa gitna.
Kumakatok na sila sa base ng ating defending champions. Pero gusto depensahan ng Team Liquid. Etong base or inhibitor turret nila. Pumasok na nga doon si Edward. Pero si Sanji, medyo mahahanap yata siya doon sa bandang likuran. Quick Sander, ginamit na rin dito ni JP. At mukhang makukuha na kayo dalawang inhibitor turrets. Wala na rin yung Pride of Ice para dito kay Sanji. Mapapatok
inaantay nila yung minion wave sa may middle lane, pero mayroong kalahating buhay. Ay, sakit na ni Domeng! Nararamdaman natin ang damage si Domeng at bigla nawala na si JP dun sa may bandang gilid. At mukhang ito na yata inaantay nila! Gusto na lang depensa nito ng Team Liquid Philippines, pero papasok na ang mga miyembro ng Aurora. Kumakatok na sila sa base at mukhang ang ilaw nga nila ang mas mamamayagpag ngayong gabi. It's Aurora MLBB advancing in the playoffs! Aurora MLBB defeating the defending champions of MPL Philippines. At yung kanilang pagkapanalo dun sa huling laban ay kitang-kita kung gaano sila kapursigido nakuhanin yung spot para ipagpatuloy ang playoffs run. Ibang klaseng determinasyon mula sa Auroras. At sobrang saya din ng lahat ng kanilang mga fans ngayong gabi. Pero may kita natin ngayon, again, the sportsmanship between our players. Sobrang naging intense yung laban na yun. Game number 3, na-extend pa game number 4, game number 5. And it is Aurora who is the better team today. Nailaban. And talagang pinapakita lang nito sa atin kung gaano nakaganda ang Season 14. Pero hanggang dito na lang muna ang ating defending champions. Palakpakan muna natin ang Team Liquid Philippines at syempre kausapin natin sila kung ano ang kanilang saloobin. Kasama si Mara Aquino sa ating stage. So Mara Aquino, ikaw na muna.
For the first time in a very long time, TLPH will not be moving forward in the playoffs. Carl, anong gusto mong sabihin sa lahat ng mga sumusuporta sa inyo?
Sa lahat ng sumusuporta dyan, sorry, di kami makakapag-worlds ngayon. Di namin madedefend yung crown, pero sobrang gusto ko talagang ipanalo this season. Despite top 5 kami ngayon, sobrang gigil na gigil ako manalo, pero medyo kinulang pa talaga kami. So, hindi namin mag-improve pa.
This may not be your season, but the whole world is waiting for you to once again become the champion. Let's give it up once again to TLPH! For the final time, you may now take your bow. And your journey ends here. Keep your head up, TLPH. We expect you to come back stronger. And now, the winning team, Aurora MLBB. Demon Kites. Congratulations. For the first time in the playoffs, natalo mo si Carl Tizzy. Ano ang pakiramdam at what does it say about your rivalry now?
Ano ba? Siguro masaya lang po kasi since season 10 di pa nananalo sa kanya. Tsaka, ayun, nice game lang kay Carl. Bawi na lang.
Bawi na lang next season. Ito naman kay Domeng, alam mo, ang tagal na, hindi kita nakakausap. 6-0 ang iyong heret. Now, ito ang pinakamalayo mong narating sa playoffs. Ano ang pakiramdam sa bago mong personal achievement?
Siyempre po masaya pero hindi pa po dito yung nagtatapos yung ako. Pero gusto ko pa rin po talaga mag-champion.
Next, paano mo ba paghahandaan? Kasi ang next na kalaban nyo, matindi. Fnop and Kelra. So how are you going to beat them seeing that nag-struggle kayo sa kanila nung regular season?
Kaya naman po namin talaga sila. And siguro mamaya makakapag-prepare kami and momentum din kami. Yun.
Nasa nyo na ang momentum ngayon and use that for tomorrow. And now, it's time to announce our MVP. Who do you think it is? Sino? Let's take a look at the screen. Maraming sumisigaw at nakuha niya ng tama, Domeng! 6-0 with the Harris. Anong gusto mong sabihin sa lahat ng mga Auroras?
Siyempre, thank you sa lahat ng sumuporta sa amin ngayon, sa mga pumunta na sa venue. And, may merch na rin pala kami. Ayun.
Oh, yung merch, yes.
Bagong merch.
Ano ba? Oh, si Damon
Bagong-
Kite na lang. Sige,
Yung available na yung merch namin.
bilhin ang kanilang merch, lalo na nanalo sila ngayong araw na to. At hindi lang yan. Meron pa tayong isang lucky fan na mananalo ng 5,000 diamonds. Come on up! Dito sa playoffs talagang mamimigay kami ng mga papremyo. At syempre, we always, there's 2 of them. Mag-share ng 5,000 diamonds. Hello! Hi, you look shy. It's okay. How about face the camera right here? Come here. What's your name?
Rupert po.
Rupert. Sinong kasama mo, Rupert?
Si ate po.
Ate. Anong pangalan mo, ate?
Alexi.
Alexi, okay. Tignan natin, harap tayo sa favorite team natin. Sino dito ang favorite mo, Rupert?
Si Eduardo po.
Si Edward! Ikaw, ate?
Yuwa. Yuwa.
Si Yue. Yue and Edward! Dito kayo. Tabi kayo sa kanila. Huwag kayo mahiya. Oh, anong gusto mong sabihin kay Kuya Edward, Rupert?
Ang galing niya po maglaro.
Magaling ka daw maglaro. Anong gusto mong sabihin sa kanya?
Thank you, ayun. Pakabait ka rin ka mabuti.
Oh, magpakabait ka daw. Ikaw, anong gusto mo sabihin kay Yue?
Magaling mag-mage.
Magaling mag-mage. May message ka ba sa kanila?
Maging mabait na bata.
Ay, maging mabait na bata. Okay. Alam mo, ito para to sa inyo. Pupunta ka sa tabi ni Yue para gitna kayo. Ikaw naman, pwede mo bang hold this hand? Magbabaw kayo together. I'll take this mic. Congratulations, you won 5,000 diamonds. You may now take your bow. And take your walk of victory. Go ahead, you could walk with Edward. Ikaw then, you could walk with Yue. Congratulations to our lucky fans. Sila ay makakauwi ng 5,000 diamonds. Congratulations to Aurora MLBB. What a series that was. Pinatumba nila ang ating defending champs and we're gonna break it down for you. So we're gonna head back to our panel. Pasok.
And with that game, it is now official that Aurora MLBB is going to be moving on to the next stage of the competition to still be in the running for the Grand Finals and for the M6 World Championship. Ibang klase ang nakita natin from both of the teams, but it was Aurora that came out on top.
What a close series ang ating natunghayan para sa final series of the play-ins. Bukas, may second life na lahat ng mga tao. But this time, grabe, ganito pala yung pakiramdam ng new format natin. Ang masaya, yes, pero ang bigat din on the other hand, na unang araw pa lang na maalam na tayo sa dalawa.
Coach, did you expect for this game to go like this? Na ganito kabilis, ganito kaagang matatapos yung larong to?
Actually, initially before this match, yung feeling ko talaga, medyo sad. Kasi, ang tingin ko sa 2 teams na to, parang ano sila eh, parang hindi pa to yung time na maglaglagan yung dalawa. Kasi itong dalawang teams na to, sobrang lakas nila. And I was surprised na umabot sa Game 5 because expectation ko is 3-1. Pero maganda pinakita ng dalawa. Pero ano pa rin, at the end of the day, yung Aurora pa rin, pinakita pa rin nila kung gaano sila ka-solid when it comes to the experience in drafting.
Edward really performed in this game at kung hindi nyo nakikita, siya ang ating MVP of the matchup. Therese Lawomi is something that we don't usually see anymore. What's the advantage of having this specific hero sa composition ng Aurora?
Sobrang sound lang yan ng XP-laner eh. Ito yung tipo na kapag naghahanap ka ng XP-laner na gusto mo nang hindi namamatay, may naaambag kahit wala masyadong pera, it's always gonna be the Terizla. Ito yung tipo na pag sinabi mo nga quintessential XP-laner, Terizla yung sagot. Dati lapu-lapu yan, but in this meta, Terizla is the quintessential XP laner na kahit anong mangyari ay pwedeng may maiaambagan. Ilagay mo pa sa kamay ni Edward na napaka-skilled o micro na hero, ay micro na player rather,
Yeah.
ay makakakita ka ng mga malupit na set gamit na rin yung mga flicker play.
Midnight, 14 minutes in ang naganap sa laban na to. What made it such an overwhelming victory para sa Aurora in the last few minutes?
Well, honestly, again, tulad nga nung nabanggit ni Coach Arcadian, laki talaga ng advantage nung nakuha nila yung Matilda rito for the side of Aurora. Kumbaga, parang first pick pa lang checkmate na eh. Kasi nung nilabas yung Phobius sa Suyu, parang incentivized kang piliin talaga yung Alpha. Na fast rotating hero, very good in the in terms of jungling speed. And then dahil kumuha ng Nathan dito yung TLPH, parang even if sabihin na natin may pang late game aspect dito yung TLPH, either way, abot sila eh. Abot sila ng Terizla, abot sila ng Alpha, abot sila ng Matilda. Kasi kahit mag-all-in dito sila Demon Knight Edward, may saving grace kasi, may guiding wind palabas. So parang ang idea dito ng Aurora, ilaban nyo lang yung advantage nyo dahil pag nakuha na nila yung mga items sila, which is yung Power Spike, first of all dyan yung pinakamalaki is yung War Axe nung Alpha. Parang tuloy-tuloy na yung laro ng TLPH and nawawala yung momentum ng Phobius, pati na rin yung Suyu na finers 2 picks ng TLPH.
Yung ano nga yung before the first turtle fight, yung Liquid, actually nagkaroon sila ng lucky moment when namatay si Demon Knight before the first turtle fight. Because pag nakuha nung Aurora, yung first turtle fight, dun pa lang, tuloy-tuloy na. Snowball na. Kasi gaya nga nung sabi ni Midnight, sobrang props to the coaching staff ng Aurora nung first pick nila yung Matilda. They were clutch. Yun lang yung masabi ko, clutch. Kasi tingin ko, talagang ine-expect ng Liquid is if a first pick ng Aurora yung Suyu. Tapos, saka ilalabas ng Liquid yung card sila. Pero, yung coaching staff ng Aurora, they knew that ito yung tama. Kasi, baka binibait lang tayo niyan eh. Ang galing.
Ang mahirap kasi doon, parang hindi lang dahil sa hindi lang dahil sa maganda yung Matilda first pick. Either way, di ka pwede mag-Cho, di ka pwede mag-Tigreal. Kasi yung Matilda, yung battle spell niya nagbabago din eh. Pwedeng Flicker, pwedeng Purify. Pero parang mas nag-double down pa actually. Parang you would have rather preferred the Tig and Cho. At least medyo adjusted dito yung Aurora. Pero ang nangyari kasi nung wala yung Tigreal tsaka Cho, parang lalong na-incentivize yung diving capabilities ng Aurora kasi nagka-flicker si Rene J. So parang either way, abot talaga ng Aurora lahat ng target nila sa side ng Liquid Philippines. And then you also have, again, Edward na hindi siya takot humanap ng set kasi meron siyang flicker, meron siyang guiding wind. Hindi sila nawawalan talaga ng momentum ng early game. And may joke pa nga kami dito ni Coach Arcadia. Sabi ko nga, baka nga 10-minute game to. Kasi pag tinignan mo talaga yung lineup ng Aurora, kahit hanapan mo sila ng butas, pag nilaro na maayos yung lineup, talagang hindi kakayanin ng composition ng Liquid yung lineup ng Aurora.
At naabot din nila yung isa sa kanilang mga targets to make it into the next round of the playoffs. Major congratulations to Aurora for making it to another stage of the competition. But of course, GG well played din sa Team Liquid Philippines. It wasn't an easy road pero binigay din nila ang kanilang best at posibleng makita natin ang Aurora at ang 4 pang teams na makakalaban ng ibang region. So we're gonna be talking about that right now. Kasama natin si Deadeye right here with us online. Deadeye, welcome again together with our English panel. There's Renmar and there's Rockhart. It's nice to see you again, man. How's it going?
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much. And what a series, guys. Parang nakita ko yung first day of playoffs na intimidate agad ako, guys.
Good to know.
Just super.
I mean, honestly, this really has been a tremendous performance by both of the teams. Renmar, Rockhart, you guys would probably want to start this off. Okay. Apparently...
Hello?
Okay,
Yeah.
do you hear them? Oh,
That's
maybe
right. Hello.
not yet. There
we
you
go. There we go. All right.
Hello.
So yes, Deadeye, I want to ask you about your boys there. You're defending champions back to back. To back? Is it 3? How many now for NIP Flash?
Repeat.
3-peat for NIP Flash. Why are they so good? Along with, okay, let's take away they're just really good with so many cheesy draft picks. What else makes NIP Flash shine as a team?
Okay. Basically, guys, they have the experience when it comes to international scene. And I think NIP Flash, one of their strengths is chemistry. They have been together, I think, for over 10 months already. So many international events, of course, tournaments, they have been together. So this season, actually, sa lahat ng mga teams, sila lang yung pinaka-solid and the same roster ever produced. And of course, the casters themselves, yung mga MPLSG casters, all of us are in unison and we are all agreed that this is the MPLSG's best team ever produced as well. So this is, NIP Flash, the three-pit guys. So pagkakita ko nga yung day one pa lang, man, top 4, top 5 teams ng MPLPH, parang good luck, man. Good luck, MPLSG.
Honestly, we've seen a lot of it. Umi, you have something to say?
No, I'm just saying na nung performance nila during MSC as well is already evident kung ano yung kaya nilang ibato eh. So feeling ko, kaya naman pumalag ng ni Flash.
Actually, isa sa nakalaban ng NIP Flash ay ang SRG. Tama, di ba? Coach, your thoughts?
Coach Arcadia.
Coach, Dead Eye, meet Coach Arcadia. Coach, I wanna know your thoughts about NIP Flash because you've had first-hand experience going up against them. What makes NIP Flash so strong at ano ba yung dadali nila sa M6?
Siguro, pag tinitignan natin yung NIP Flash, usually yung unang actually na napapansin doon is yung si Diablo, yung XP laner nila. So usually yung mga teams, tina-target bans na yung heroes ni Diablo. Pero para sa akin, yung something na that really makes them unique is yung the way they draft. Because sometimes you will see Kurt TC, post 4, he'll play Martis, he'll play Esme.
Funny.
Yeah. So pag hindi ka ready, kumalaban ng mga ganitong klaseng teams na hindi mo maintindihan yung draft,
Bro, I've been talking for like ages and my microphone wasn't even on. Holy crap. Man, what a wonderful game. Anyhow, I think everything is on now. I'm not really sure. Okay, rank starts now. What the ban thingy looks like? Sure. Man, I can't believe TLP PH got eliminated. That was such a one phase. Man. Dukari skins. I got one. It's fine. Okay, we need to ban something. I'm gonna ban Khalid. Because Khalid is such a nightmare. Is my microphone on now? I believe my microphone is on. Yep, my microphone is on. At least they went to match 5. I thought they will lose like on the first 3 matches, you know.
This time,
good that happened.
The choice is mine.
Anyhow, let's see. I can get Hayabusa. By the way, I play on PC, so don't judge. Marksman.
Mobile Fortress combat ready.
I can try Marksman on the side lane.
Popple and Koopa are the best.
Never mind. Let's try EXP. EXP Ruby? Question mark? I'm waiting for the next matches, no worries.
I've been waiting for too long.
Why Bangali always loses to Nepal? I don't know, brother. I don't know. That is such a tragedy, to be honest. Such a tragedy. Never seen a good Bangladeshi player win against a good Nepali player, you know? I don't know. Shit happens. Anyhow, I think I should pick the Ruby here. I think.
You should be ashamed for not trusting yourself.
Okay, we go to Ruby. I can do the EXP lane.
Test. Alpha is online.
Nah, man, I'm still kind of sad for TLPH.
Let's make the whole world green and lively.
I'm still sad for TLPH. Okay, is my microphone on? I mean, my mic is on. Someone please let me know. Is my microphone making sounds or not? I mean, the noise. The static noise thingy. What?
I see lots of prey.
We will catch the next matches after they start the next match. No worries. We will watch the next MPLs as well. That is fun. Thanks for suggesting me that. To be honest, Bengal player are not good esports. I think wait. First of all, Bengalis are extremely I don't know. Should I say like it's kind of a escorting thingy, you know. First of all, they have to deal with parents, and Bengali parents never understands what esports is. So half Bengalis are kind of, you know, under the rock from this esports side. I played esports. I played on the esports team. Never own anything, but yeah, sure. Now look at me. I play games and enjoy games, like different kinds of games. Even I couldn't join the esports teams, thanks to my parents. Okay, not gonna lie, Alpha on the side lane. I mean, I can deal with Alpha, you know. Imagine dealing with something like Khalid. What is happening there? Okay. Got him. Thank you very much.
No, I'm not anyone's puppet. I'm not.
Starlight giveaway will be on the next stream, I guess. The next regular stream. This is some sort of MPL stream, and I don't want to waste I don't want to listen to their chitty chatty, you know. Half the time I don't understand them. So yeah, that's that. Okay, just flicker. Don't take those damage. That's risky. Play safe. Just play safe. Please, someone, please let me know when the next MPL match will start. I want to see MPL as well. Enemies are kind of missing. I'm kind of scared, to be honest. I need the Thunder Belt, then I will build like some sort of anti-heal. Is it me or the sound is like off? Okay, the game music is off. I'm sorry. You were right. My game music was off. Is it okay now? What is happening? Wait, I'll join mid. Okay, that is bad. Do you think BTK can win against this online final? I really don't know, but knowing BTK, they will do something good. BTK is good, like a really good team.
Looking good.
Uh,
How about this? An enemy has been slain.
oh my god, I almost died.
Don't you mess with me.
I'm gonna die. I'm on turret dived. He has ult, careful. Okay, sure. Okay. Nice. Killing spree. There's the combo.
How about this? Okay, ult is not ready. An ally has slain the turtle.
I could have turret dived, to be honest. I should have died. Against C9, I'm not gonna say anything weird because I don't know the proper... okay, I'm not gonna try. Actually, I don't know the proper P9 team. So yeah, that's that. But I will support T2K. After all, T2K is like my favorite. Okay, what is happening there? Man, chill. Holy crap. Okay, let's just farm a bit. By farm I mean I need to farm my Thunderbelt stacks. Okay, he has the... Okay, he doesn't have anything. I died because of Florian. Do you think from Indo will be ripped? I mean, I guess this should. Okay. Good. Man, first of all, their fighter is a healer. I need anti-heal. My team needs anti-heal actually. If I get the anti-heal, this will be tough. Okay, I need to stay on my guard. Okay, Johnson is in this lane. Let's help the team. That was quick. What is happening to my hyper, man? My man died like 3 times. Say Ruby. Man, you're dying for no reason. What is this?
As long as my mind is free, you looking for me?
Of course, you can heal.
We asked for it, we'll take care of everything.
Our turret has been destroyed. Enemy rampage. An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Okay.
Unknown error.
I'm taking a heavy beat down. Wow. Thank you.
Your team destroyed a turret. Need assistance.
No, I'm not anyone's puppet. I'm not.
Okay. Finally got some farm. Now I can help my team.
For so long.
Destroyed a turret. Enemy triple kill.
How about this?
Request backup.
Take this. Come here.
The enemy has slain more.
No. He slowed me down, man. Okay, nice ult. Nice ult, nice ult. Good one.
Our turret is under attack.
One more test run.
Wait.
You and me, we are different. That's all.
Don't overextend. Okay, Idora almost died. I'll go bot lane.
Whatever path I take, I'm going in the direction of freedom. You looking for me?
Initiate retreat. An enemy has been slain. Our turret has been destroyed.
Man, my hyper sucks. Guys, look at this. 1-5 as a hyper.
Initiate retreat.
Who gave him hyper? Oh my god, this thing deals a lot of damage. Okay, see halberd. That makes sense. Who has the flower? Man.
Initiate retreat.
Wow. Okay.
Perfect update.
Initiate retreat. Ally has been slain.
Fall back.
Enemy double kill.
Get lost. Take this.
Our turret is under attack. Our
That is a lot of healings. That is a lot of healings.
Home to me is more like a golden cage to a bird. Dance time! We Aspers will take care of everything.
Okay, I think we should take the Lord. Man, at least give me the carry.
I can't hold it back anymore. Take this!
Okay, just run.
The best troubleshooter is
Is he AFK or what? Wow, my hyper is AFK. Chat, my hyper is AFK. It's a bot. It's a bot now. What is that position? Never mind. Never mind. Never freaking mind. I got melted.
Initiate retreat. Your team destroyed a turret. Request backup has been slain.
Okay. She did.
Ally has been slain.
Transform? What is this Roger, man? Yo, what is happening?
one more test run.
You know what? I don't really know.
Don't you mess with me.
Okay.
An enemy has been slain.
Maybe I can get this one. Popol, you are too far inside. Yeah, I was waiting for you. I don't think brute force will do anything to me at this point. I'll get some sort of... Maybe I get the endless here. Right? Maybe I should get the endless here. Or maybe a Blade of Despair.
She and me, we are different. As always.
I'm actually dying to the...
Can't hold it back anymore.
Okay, okay. Please. Okay. Let's get the Lord. Okay, just clear the minions. Our minions are coming. I think we win this. I think we win this.
I'm going in the direction of freedom.
Yep. We got this. Man, I'll do the hyper. Please. Please let me take the hyper.
Victory!
I'm a XP laner. I'm not gonna carry on the XP lane. At least give me the hyper. Man, 5.1 as a hyper. Our hyper got carried. Anyway, good. So far, so good. Okay, let's invite few people. Okay, let's invite few people. Do I need a, I don't know. Invite, I guess. Should I connect my phone instead of this? I think I connect my phone. Okay, let's play on the phone. Right, guys? I'm playing on the PC. I'm playing on the PC. Let me know. Let me know, chat. Let me know. Should I connect my phone or play on PC? My gamepad was disconnected. Oh my god. Okay, that's bad. That is bad. Let's connect the phone, guys. Let's connect the phone. Okay, what about the next match? Is it starting? Never mind, our next MPL match is starting, guys. Our next MPL match is starting. So, for now, we will pause the rank push. For now.
Have a seat, sip some tea, and enjoy the show, my friend.
Okay, Blacklist is on, guys. Blacklist is on. Who's excited for Blacklist? We will do the gameplay later. No worries, no worries. We will push, we will push. Everybody, make sure hit the like button and subscribe. Man, I'm excited. It's OMG versus Blacklist. Man, I'm excited. What about you guys? Should I play one more brawl? I think we should play like one more brawl. Should we play one more brawl? I don't know, guys. Nice music in the background, right? Close, too close.
Susundan ko ang iyong bakas kasama patas tagumpay natin doon ay tayo'y malabas.
Okay, we have 3 minutes. We have 3 minutes. Let it start. Let it start. Meanwhile, we will do some fixing. Okay, we will do some fixing. Yeah. Let it start. Let it start. We will do some practice. Okay, we will do some practice. Currently, I'm learning Ling, of course. My Ling is not the best. I'm trying to learn Nolan. I am terrible at Nolan. I tried in this match. I'm learning. I'm still learning. I got absolute beat with Alucard. I'm not gonna try Alucard again in my life. I'm really excited to see the match of Blacklist. Anyhow, I need to select. Yeah, this skin, by the way. I need to put this skin like to the upper side, question mark. Yeah, let's put this one here and this one here. We got some crazy skins. the match about to start. Okay, the match is about to start, and we will watch the whole match. I will turn my microphone off again. And after the match, I will play some more matches. Tonight is gonna be a beautiful night, isn't it? Okay, meanwhile, I will start. Okay, I will turn my LD player music a little bit down so that you can hear the actual game, like a bit too low, and you can see the original MPL. I mean, that's the reason everyone is coming here, right? Okay.
The 14th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 14. The official tournament phone of MPL Philippines, Infinix GT20 Pro.
I'm gonna turn my character
official
off.
Supplier, EMC Asia and Index Salon. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakasngpinas playoffs of MPLPH Season 14 action live at Green Sun Hotel. Grab your tickets now via official MPLPH website. You can also get a chance to win 1,000 diamonds by sharing your hashtag MPLS14 live experience on Facebook and TikTok. And to ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Here, the pool is the pool is here. The pool is here. The pool is actually here.
Hindi ko hayaan na maiwan kami sa takbo ng laro.
Okay. There they are. Man, look at that stage.
Hindi makakalamang sa atin ang kalaban.
Ano mang suporta ang kailangan ng kakampi ko, ako ang sasalo.
Mata ko lang sa mapa. Ako bahala sa mga kampi ko.
Hintayin nyo lang sa akin ng A-game.
Welcome to MPL Philippines Season 14. Nandito tayo ngayon sa Infinix
Yes!
Tambayan and for the playoffs! MPL is playoffs na! MPL is playoffs na! MPL is playoffs na!
Grabe!
Ito na! Ito na yun eh. Sus Mariosep. Ang init. Ang ingay. Teka lang. Vibe check muna tayo. MPL Arena, make some noise!
Ramdam.
I feel the energy, I feel the vibes, guys. Hans Galleria, Marakino, Midnight, Brigida, Chantel, Uomi, at ang buong MPL Arena nandito ngayon to witness everything. Siksek!
It's absolute cinema.
Okay.
Literally goosebumps. And I'm just proud and happy I saw every
Sige.
single player that's going to the playoffs in that stage.
Isa pa!
Isa pa. It's time!
Ayun na, ramdam na po.
Sa sobrang ramdam nila, nalito na sila kung wow.
I think their streamer kind of forgot how to.
Nagkakabaliwan na eh,
switch.
masyadong mainit eh.
Chems, right?
Legit, parang nung nakaraan.
I can't see anything.
Pero umpisa pa lang parang umiinit na bumulas yung makeup ko.
What is this?
Mainit yung intro, tsaka yung mga linyahan.
I cannot believe it.
Oo, doon pa lang sa ganun.
Ano ba favorite? Sample. Oh. Yeah.
Si Jom nga natatawa pa noon.
I mean, we have 20 minutes. So yeah, let's do one. Let's do one gameplay,
Tapos
right?
ang boxing. Hindi ko na alam
Huwag
kung
mo
paano
tapusin,
mangyayari.
pasimula pa lang tayo eh.
Let's enjoy, bro.
O sige, simulan na natin to. Of course, this tournament would not be possible without the Infinix GT20 Pro, the official tournament phone of MPL Season 14. Tama nga naman si Midnight, wag natin tapusin. Natapos yung regular season, pero yung
But of course, before all that, we still have the first round, the play-ins, best of fives, one chance to make it to the next round. Rock hard. This has been a tremendous season we've had, one of the most unpredictable and surprising. You've been here since Season 1. What makes Season 14 stand
My game
out
kind
for
of
you?
froze.
Season 14, that's 7 years of MPL already. We're already getting into it. And I believe that, you know what, when it began, it was very clear-cut. But now you can't really tell. That's why all of our predictions are now on the line. I know you guys are kind of, shaky about that as well.
Nothing overpowers me. You just gotta assert dominance. But of course, before anything else, let's take a look first at the MPL fans who are giving their all-out support from the watch parties being held all over the Philippines. We have UP Town Center in Quezon City, representing Luzon, Festive Walk Mall in Iloilo City, representing Visayas, and MMCM Plaza in Davao City, representing the region of Mindanao. Huge shout-outs to everyone. Thank you for tuning in. Ingan, you have been part of a lot of
Okay, thanks for the gift.
grassroots movement back in MDL, the celebrations for M4, leading up to M5 even. What's it like having that watch party that you can join in from other parts of the Philippines? What's that like?
It's honestly nice. And at the same time, you can also scout and see the future. That's gonna, of course,
Very
represent the
literally, yeah.
Philippines and will be crowned the best of the best. So it's exciting, and at the same time, you get to see a lot of different talents as well. And it just shows that MPL is really inclusive.
All throughout the Philippines, the stories of our athletes
I got
began
the
from
grandeur.
different regions. Their stories lead to this stage. And at the end of today, we're going to be seeing
two teams bow out, see their dreams of making it to Kuala Lumpur for M6 and even being crowned MPL Philippines champions taken away. Here are the storylines that we've had all throughout. First, the Sonics rock hard. They've been breaking records, man.
They've been breaking all of my personal expectations, and they've broken a lot of hearts all throughout their regular season run. Save for the last one, they were nigh undefeated. Obviously, they hold the record now, and they have proven that they have consistency. All they need to do is flex that in playoffs.
Of course, they are 13-1, and the one in 13-1 is Omega.
No!
The poison is real.
No!
All right. If you
Man,
go
they
back
messed
to that
up.
game number 2 was the most intense game I've seen. How many defenses did Omega need just to bring down and eventually break the streak? It just goes to show that with Omega, one shot is really all they need.
And looking at Blacklist International, the team that Omega will be facing today, the playoffs code has been broken. They've been on a hot streak, Leo.
They've rewritten, reprogrammed, renamed final code _1 approved past playoffs. Like, that's where we are right now with this main 5. And what happened in week 6, many people will never forget. I know I didn't. My arms, my shoulders did. All the push-ups I did in honor of Blacklist's turnaround, that was the week that they got into playoff mode. I think they're on fire right now.
Later on, we're going to be talking about the stories of Team Liquid Philippines and Aurora as they will face off. But here are the heroes within the Land of Dawn, the literal heroes that we all control. It's been a wild meta. Chip has not seen the light of day. He has not gone past the first phase red side ban. But with all of these heroes here, one by one, real quick, what's one hero that you don't see here that you feel like should be included? The hero that has changed the meta. Oh, Ingan.
I gotta say, Gatot Gacha, one of the signatures that Shaknu has been using. And so far, it's been a game changer, not just for Omega, but even other teams, especially in the playoffs, have adapted to using Gatot Gacha.
Belleric. 100%.
High five to you, bro.
My boy, you know what it is. Belleric is super underrated. Should be there somewhere.
What about you, Mr. DC?
I'm going to name 2 things.
All right.
Number 1, of course, the necessary Bane. Still a solid ban, especially going into this first matchup, right? Against Blacks International, against the second most prolific Bane in MPL Philippines, MP the King.
Yeah.
The second most prolific. Who's the first most prolific Bane?
Also, we gotta consider Suyu. That was the metagame prior to Suyu being opened up in MPL
Suyu.
Philippines. Now that he's here, I think it's safe to say, given the stats of the other regions all around the world,
crap.
I think Suyu's gonna be hot.
The story of, yeah, for sure, a hot commodity, spicy, the spiciest pick you could look for. In a story wherein there are a lot of game changers, different heroes, at the cusp of crowning our newest champions, a new hero will make it into the field. Suyo will now be draftable for this meta game. We've had a lot of discussions behind the scenes about that hero, Rockhard. How are you feeling about Suyo?
Suyo, highly contested. I really love how the other regions play this. Obviously, especially in the jungle role, so much damage potential, and I believe special teams in the MPL Philippines have the potential to really elevate that even further. So expect that first game.
First game right away. Inga, do you agree with Rockhard here?
Yeah, for me, even especially for Carl TZ, I think Carl TZ is going to utilize this hero because, again, it's a mixture of assassin but having sustain. So I guess Carl TZ will go back to being his prime young goat status with that hero.
All right, all jokes aside, MP the King. I see MP the King playing a lot of Suyu and being the king of this new hero in the metagame. The mechanics, the capability for him to be both utility and assassin, and just, you know, MP's just super aggressive. I can see a Suyu just being...
Just like that. MP's for sure, he's going to be doing that. And as you mentioned, MP, I am also thinking about, well, Smart Omega, the opponents of Blacklist International for our first matchup of the day. The Curly Nightmare, the Nightmare of the Barangay. Andoryu, for sure, he's going to be using it. These two fine gentlemen will be your captains for today. Leo and Ingan are going to be bowing out for now. They'll be joining you in the casting desk. But here we are, the playoffs brackets, Rockhard. And our first matches of the day, Omega and Blacklist, Aurora, and the defending champions, Team Liquid Philippines.
I gotta say, everyone always talks about Team Liquid playoffs mode. Disregard the regular season, which is apparently a popular thing that the players are saying in the offsite interviews. I gotta say, man, Aurora's gonna be in for a tough climb.
They will try to dethrone and eliminate the defending champions of the Philippines in the very first match, their very first match of the playoffs. But coming up next, we have Smart Omega, a team that has exceeded everyone's expectations up against a team that took a while to find their code. Rockhard, remember, Omega, leading up to this season, all of them were placing them 7th and 8th in the standings after the roster
I remember
reveals.
that. Yeah.
Remember?
Oh,
Yeah.
that was a weird time, right?
Yeah.
Because obviously Andoryu unproven in MDL. But previously, people didn't real notice him in MPL Philippines. You know what? He showed that you have to notice me. And I think with the cohesion that the Cap Mamba gave to the table, it allowed this guy to really shine and give Omega new heights.
Yeah, for sure. Cap Mamba, Chaknu, the Hall of Legend inductee, finally being able to utilize and maximize those setter roam heroes in a meta that brought back assassins, perfectly setting up the young talent that is the nightmare of the barangay, Andoryu. But now across them are a veteran team. Well, a few veteran members here and there. Speaking of veterancy, as we talk about this a little bit more, let's welcome in a veteran of the league. It's Itumax joining us.
Ayun na! Kasama din ang ating English panel. Renmar, Rockhart, you gotta wave your hands if you hear us. I wanna know. Alright, that's good to know. Boss, eto Max. Nakakatuwa na nandito ka. Kamusta, pare?
Ayun, hindi pa naririnig ba natin, bossing?
Ayun, hindi ka namin naririnig ng slight.
Oo, bossing.
Okay.
Hello.
Practice lang.
Practice lang.
Pinapakaba lang kayo.
Oh, pero mukha naman hindi kinakabahan si Boss Etomax. Boss, kamusta? How's it going for you?
That's a lot of sounds. Wow.
Okay naman, excited sa playoffs. Excited.
I feel like everybody is excited just like you as well. I feel like it's also time for us to, ask some questions from someone who has been part of that Omega and Blacklist International Classic. Midnight. Sige, unahan mo na. Renmar, Rockhart, chillax lang kayo dyan, guys. You'll be having your turn.
Okay, bossing Etomax, dahil matagal mo nang kilala itong Omega at Blacklist International, nakalaro at nakalaban mo na rin sila, ano ang rating at ano sa tingin mo yung mga strong points nitong dalawang team na to in this playoffs?
Okay. Sige. Exciting. Ang ganda yung tanong. Actually, dito sa Omega, yung isa talaga sa naging strength nila na itong regular season, yung mga pocket picks nila eh. Sobrang daming heroes yung lumabas sa nila eh. Like kay Chuck na yung Gatot, yung Beleric. Yung hero composition nila talagang, sa kanila lang. Kumbaga, meron silang sariling identity na binil. Sila rin naglabas ng double rebate. Yan, yung mga heroes talaga nila, isa yun sa mga strength ng Omega. Dahil na rin siguro sa sa drafter nila na si Snap. Yun, mas sobrang ganda ng mga hero composition, bagay na bagay talaga sa Omega. In terms naman dito sa Blacklist, ang naging strength nila para sa akin yung yung pagbalik ni Oheb. Sobrang nagain nila yung confidence nila nung bumalik si Oheb. Tsaka ibang Oheb na yung nakikita natin ngayon. Mas mapapatunayan niya na yung sarili niya ulit ngayong playoffs.
I like that you've mentioned about Oheb kasi parte siya nung history na meron ng Blacklist International. Renmar, I think you have a question for Etomax about this.
Yeah, let's talk about history. Etomax, former player of Smart Omega, you were there during the heights of the rivalry against Blacklist International. You were able to face against multiple versions of Blacklist. Let's reel it back a bit. What was it like going up against Blacklist International as Smart Omega when you were still actively playing? What was going through your mind every time that my opponent today is Blacklist International?
Way back before when I'm still a player, every time I play against Blacklist, the excitement, the energy, the mood, adrenaline, it feels so different. Feels so good to compete against them. It's a classic matchup. I know they also feel that right now. It's just give me a different feeling. And yeah, I really miss that. And I'm really excited to watch these teams give their best. And I know it will be a classic match.
It is a classic match indeed. Renmar, I feel like that's a really good question, especially with what you see right now. Statistics are showcased in terms of history. Rockhart, floor is yours. I feel like this is a really good match between Chakno and Haji.
Yeah, we're talking about the captains. Cap Mamba and of course the all-around agent.
Yeah.
Kasi palipat-lipat siya ng roles. What can you say about the ability of Haji and Chaknu to lead the teams respectively? Like, let's start with Omega.
Okay. For Chakno, well, I'm very happy on what I hear about him right now. The teammate says that he's a different person now. His maturity, discipline, and eagerness to come back in the scene really played this way back here in the playoffs. I'm very happy for his growth, and I think we're now seeing a different Chakno right now. Chak Mamba, Deadly Poison, watch out. And I hope this is his time. He always dream to be an MPL champion.
Woo! All right. Almost the same, actually, in terms of, the history that they've had. Rockhart, thank you for that one. Womi, ang dami nating nakita na laro nitong dalawang to. I feel like you also have something in mind.
That's true. Ang tagal lang na nagtatapat ng dalawang to, Coach Eto Max. At in fact, nakalaro mo pa nga ang mga dalawang nabanggit nating manlalaro. Pero bukod kay Chaknu at kay Haji, Coach Eto Max, sino pa ba yung tig-isang player na dapat nating matahan sa serye na to? Yung sa tingin mong magse-step up sa series na to? Kasi laglagan to, Coach. Alam mo naman, kapag laglagan, may isa lagi na nagse-step up.
Siguro dito sa laban ng Omega versus Blacklist. Ang tingin ko magandang tapatan dito yung gold lane eh. Jom versus Oheb. Yan. Kasi si Jom, ito yung time niya na nabigyan talaga siya ng whole season sa MPL. Kasi before sa Brand, di ba, parang may kahati pa siya si Marco. Tapos sa Malaysia, talagang nakita natin yung performance niya, sobrang ganda. Tapos ngayon, dito sa Season 13, tingin ko isa siya sa malaking factor dito sa Omega. Sobrang stable ng laro niya. May mga galaw siya na hindi mo expect. Sobrang tapang maglaro. And dito naman sa Blacklist, syempre, yun nga, si Oheb. Alam naman natin na kung ano lakas talaga ni Oheb. And ngayon, mas nakita, syempre sa pag-alis din ng mga key players ng Blacklist, malaking role yung kailangan niyang gampanan. And yun, excited ako sa matchup ng dalawang marksman. Tingin ko, pasik laban to. Palakasan magbuhat.
Alam mo, one given a great opportunity, one given a great responsibility. Yun yung nakita natin dito kay Oheb at kay Jom. Not only that, kasi hindi lang gold lane, in my opinion, ang isa sa mga kailangan natin pagtuunan ng pansin, but also the mid and the roam combination ng Omega and ng Blacklist. Eto Max, you've been a mid laner before. So alam mo talaga to ng sagad. Gaano ba ka-importante ang connection ng mid and ng roam in this current meta that we've been playing on?
Actually, yung mid laner at yung roam, halos sa lahat naman ng meta, sobrang laking part talaga ng role nila. Kasi yung space na binibigay nila, yung vision, sila talaga nag-set ng tempo pagdating sa early tsaka sa mid. So, yung chemistry, sobrang laking bagay. Kaya, etong matchup ni Okyang Chakno tsaka Perks Haji, magandang masubaybayan din. Kasi, like si Rico, new face, ay bagong member din siya sa Omega. May kita natin sobrang stable din ng performance niya buong regular season. And si Perks yan, ngayon lang din siya nabigyan talaga ng time na ipakita yung laro niya. Sobrang dami niyang setups na hindi mo expect. Isa rin siya sa nagbibigay talaga ng key dito sa Blacklist, yung mga setup hero. So maganda yung matchup kasi si Chakno, ilala naman natin na magaling sa mga setup heroes. So tingnan natin kung sino mas matalino sa game. Yun yung tingin ko mananalo.
You've mentioned si Perks and you've mentioned si Okir. Ilan lang yan sa mga matatalinong players natin dito sa laro. Pero feeling ko, Boss Eto Max, bago ka namin pakawalan, alam mo na yata kung ano to eh. Ang mainit na tanong mo kami ng prediction. Best of 5 series. Smart Omega or Blacklist International. Bibigyan ka namin ng oras.
Oo.
Pero hindi masyadong maraming oras.
Coach,
Go ahead.
pagpasensya mo na, kailangan may score. Okay? Kailangan may score.
Kailangan may score.
Oo, kailangan may score.
Does the English panel agree that we need scores?
Always,
Agree.
always.
Yes.
Always,
Yes.
always.
Eto Max, floor is yours.
Tingin ko ano to? Hindi, 3-1, Omega.
Ayun! Nilapag na ni Coach.
Nilinyahan!
Kamusta naman yung reaction ng barangay na nasa crowd ngayon?
Narinig ko, may humiyaw
May
sa
humiyaw
gilid eh.
3-1 Omega.
Ayun, no? 3
Ano-
Omega.
Ano yan?
Ano, sabihin ko na rin kung ano yung ano ko eh. Prediction ko sa finals eh.
Sige, ano yun?
Okay.
Ano yun?
Sasabihin mo na ba now?
Omega versus Onyx, lista nyo na.
Ayun! The Fearless Forecast.
Okay. Parang
Chakno versus Kelra, Chakno versus Kelra.
Chakno versus Kelra. As a
Maganda,
former
maganda.
teammate, you'll love to see it. Eto Max,
Support.
Coach Eto Max, maraming salamat for gracing us with your time and presence. And of course, to the English panel, I hope you guys are having fun out there. Let's do these games. Let's have a lot of fun. Bye guys. Tights.
Thank you.
Bo.
He instantly dropped his prediction for the grand finals already.
I can't believe that, honestly.
Yeah, the
I'm
grand-
like, I didn't expect him to reach that far into it.
Yeah.
You know?
Dude just went ahead and went for it. But I think it's time for us to drop ours as well. We've been posting ours all over social media. We have the same one as Coach Itomax. Well, for me, I'm also 3-1 for Omega. What about you, Rockart?
I am also 3-1 for Omega here.
Ooh, a lot of 3-1s.
You know what? Blacklist, they had a pretty good comeback in the last 2 weeks.
Latter half, yeah.
I don't know, man. Doesn't feel like you're quite there yet. You know what? Perks went from 1/10 to 9/10 in like a span of 3 weeks, but
For sure.
it's Omega, man. It's hard.
Yeah, all across the league, everyone says the same thing. Omega is just hitting different now. They're not a top 2 team by the end of the regular season, but it's a whole different Omega that they're all scared of. And Itomax mentioned one of the key figures there, Coach Snap, the master drafter that even Coach Why Not said he is terrifying to go up against. Show your support, MPL fans. Who do you think will win this match, Omega or Blacklist? Vote now via the online poll. We've dropped our predictions. You saw those little recalls up there as well.
Spam that recall.
For sure that's going to be spammed all throughout this series, and I'm excited. Because in the story between Omega and Blacklist, Rockhard, Omega has not defeated Blacklist in a playoff series in a while.
That's right.
The times they faced off against Blacklist, Blacklist eliminated them. Season 8, and if I'm not mistaken, also Season 11.
And the only reason why I would think, you know what, maybe that could change here is it's a bit of a different Blacklist we're seeing.
For sure.
Bonchan's behind the wheel, but you know he's on the side. What's on the side? She's riding shotgun.
Yeah, the passenger seat. The passenger
But
seat.
who's
yeah.
controlling the wheel, bro? Who's controlling the wheel?
That's
a
true.
big question. That's the only thing I can think of, and you know what? Maybe they can surprise us. MP the King has become very, very hungry.
Oh yeah.
He shows it in game and out of the game. But Omega is, when you just say Omega, it just brings you chills.
But you know, you mentioned a key figure there for Blacklist International, MP the King. When he got his second championship with See You Soon, made it all the way to MSC. That came from a season of hardship. They almost didn't make it to the playoffs leading up to MSC 2024. They didn't expect that they'd be champions again, but they were able to Yeah.
But this one, I'm sure MP might. You know, Leo brought it up. He might actually make an appearance here.
And I think it's time for all of us to see what the draft for this very first game of the MPL Philippines Season 14 playoffs will be. The last time these two opened up a playoffs, Blacklist International swept Omega 3-0. That was Season 11. And there he is, right away, making an appearance. Suyo. It's the instant red side first phase ban for Smart Omega, while Blacklist International will take away Edith and Kali.
Hold up, Redmar. Are we gonna see the new what is that called? Love team in the red side bands?
Oh, it's Suyo and Chip now?
I feel like we're about to see it, man. It might happen all playoffs long.
All right, so maybe we'll see an entire playoffs of Chip and Suyo getting banned out. Interestingly enough, Smart Omega take out the Cho. That is a preemptive ban for the second and third pick of Blacklist International to take it away from Perks. Now, Perks actually ends up with a Matilda. That could have been Flex. It could have been put in the mid lane to Haji. Or even the Lord JM could have gotten the Cho. While for Omega, it's Arlott and Angela. This is terrifying for Blacklist because that Angela might end up being paired up with an Alice if Blacklist isn't careful.
And the Ling, bro. And the Ling. Oh, man. All right. Let's see if that's going to happen here. I know Ling is open. We got an Alpha, though, very early on here for Blacklist International. That's probably XP. Unlikely, but
no.
Jungle is...
That's Jungle.
Yeah, probably Jungle.
Yeah, I think Blacklist International picked something. So one of the best heroes that can actually handle the Alice-Angela combo is an Alpha. But not a lot of combos can handle the Angela Alpha.
Alice, man.
So that's why Blacklist picked the Alpha first, because they already knew that Alice was coming up.
Okay. Again, you kind of have to rely on like really, really good initial setup there from the Alpha and counter-engage
100%.
with the Spear. Because if that fails, you're going to get tied up. You're going to get slowed down. And that will result in a really bad call for you.
Entry, timing is all going to be so important. So the Lord JM hero later needs to be very tanky. Something that can hold and survive long enough in a team fight that involves an Alice and Angela combo. Blacklist International will take away one of the comfort heroes of Chakno in that high loss. And honestly, just the thought of going up against a high loss Angela and an Alice all together, that's high invade, bro, and high octane for the first 7 minutes.
That's right. So all they kind of lack here might be just that burst here for Smart Omega. We're looking for that. Alice doesn't really have that much. So I don't know if they want to do that or they just want to go all sustain all day long. But you know what's great to pair with an Alice? Someone who can really set a wombo combo, a big pull in that can maximize the final slash as well.
So let's see if somehow Omega will take away the Tigreal of Perks. Oh, wait, no, they can. They can,
yeah.
Yeah, you mentioned pull-in. That's the best pull-in that you can go for. There goes the Ling.
Smart ban.
Take it away, yeah. But no, it's a catch-up. Technically, still also has
still
that
pull-in.
Still a pull-in. You know, when he lands that Avatar of Guardian, this is high invade, very tanky. However, very magic damage-based for Omega. So Blacklist International pick up a Benedetta.
Wow.
It has been a while.
It's been a hot minute. Obviously, most likely XP lane for this one. Wow, honestly, Omega is a big wombo combo, but the problem with wombo combo, if it misses on the initial set, it's very difficult to follow up after. You have to take out some targets if you want to use up all your ults.
The Benedetta, I believe that's them playing for the idea that Omega is strong with split pushing. Or no, they're overloading the split push. It's Benedetta and Moskov to fool around the map.
Oh boy!
And similar to game 1 of the finals of MPL Singapore, Mia makes an appearance in the very first game of the MPL Philippines Season 14 playoffs. And Big Mia,
I love it,
ends up with Big J.
I love it. There was no hesitation from John whatsoever. He knew he was going to use it. He was planning for it, and they look very ready.
Mia locked in. How will this fare? And now you mentioned it, Omega, if they don't land their big ticket setups and crowd controls, the initiations that you mentioned, actually Mia's one of the best heroes to be able to withstand that and actually be able to deal more damage despite not having setup for her.
Yeah, still follow up, non-stop damage, and then the rest of the team can just flank for it. or peel for him. Him.
Yeah. This is perfect. In the MPL Philippines Season 14 playoffs, Mia in game number 1. Suyo, Franco, thank you for welcoming in us. And casters, take it away.
In these hallowed halls on days like these, champions have begun their journey. Welcome to Game 1 between the New Barangay and the Codebreakers. Leo here at your service alongside Jose Ingan, bring you the action, the first game in a best of 5.
And the first game we've already seen another unique hero used. Mia, the M in OMG. OMG Mia.
All right, if you're going to throw back and away to the MPL Singapore playoffs, how about that Diablo Benedetta on Lord JM? Let's see, they're so aggressive. Look at how far in they are into Omega's jungle.
And they can afford to do that. Again, the presence of Perks having a Matilda that's really aggressive, but look at this. All for the orange button going in. MP the King is quite low here, dangerously low as Andoryu gets the first blood, plus another pickoff onto Perks and Ryota. Just extends the lead and gets another kill. That's 3 kills to none for Omega.
The new general at the forefront. Who'd have thunk that the jungle Alice would take almost no time. Quick 3 kills before we even check the emblems. All right, if there are any of y'all planning to play Mia,
this is it.
In your ranked, make this build, all right? You still have to trust in the, all right. Taking a few hits here from Oheb. You have to trust in the early game and put a tenacity on you. Look at that. Look at what the tenacity did for Jay.
This is like watching a ranked game, honestly. The head-to-head between Moskov and that Mia. And again, going back to a Blacklist lineup, they still have the luxury of having Perks being aggressive. He's one of those Matildas that's really aggressive, not defensive, can initiate. And we'll see that if it's going to pay off during the first turtle fight, because so far, Blacklist, they don't have a trade.
The only real reason it didn't work out about 2 minutes ago was because, number 1, they didn't have any spells on him, no kit. They were all at level 1. And second is, Omega leads hard into it, and now, check it out, there's a hard gun already!
It's going to be a retribution battle, and Lord JM will get the turtle, but here comes the hard guard onto Andoryu. Chaknu, though, dangerously low as Haji trying to do the lantern flare damage, and Lord JM picks up another kill. Spear of Destruction not going to connect, and now they're working on Ryota here. There's the hard guard. It's going to be... It's done! And look at the circling eagle coming in from... Just look at the response from Blacklist! I mean, we don't have enough time with what they're doing, because it's just really fast again. There's Perks, there's the aggression of Perks with the Matilda. There's no support type Matilda, there's no defensive type of Matilda. When I use the Circling Eagle Guiding Wind, you know it's going forward.
Tit for tat plus cooking that turtle soup as well. Blacklist International understood what went wrong in that first engagement. Omega leaned into their zone. Now Blacklist asserting their dominance, crossing the river once again, like that first minute fight didn't happen. Here we go, one more time.
Spear of Alpha, but there comes the AOG, gonna connect onto 4. But it's gonna be enough though, because Andoryu will fall down. Now Chaknu wanting to answer right back, but again, the disengage and discipline of the agent.
Oh no, Big J
proves to be worth it. Big J though, in the picture. Here comes the stun coming in from the Mia. But they're gonna be able to escape though, again, with the help of the Matilda Perks. No agent will suffer a consequence.
Blacklist International's team fighting is just all the more exemplified by the mobility given by Perks' Matilda. And Lord James already rotates much faster than Ryota, right? The Benedetta on the other end. Look at how fast he's clearing ways. He doesn't care. He'll throw out the Electro final blow, and Ryota has to punish.
Yeah, Ryota has to really step up his game again. We haven't been seeing a lot of Benedetta, so it's gonna get a little, it's gonna have some little time to get used to going up against a Benedetta again. And in the hands of Lord JM, this time I like it because you're not actually relying on setups for Lord JM. Just damage, just really disrupting Omega. That's what you're expecting from Lord JM.
You're drawing a straight line through inevitable zones, all right?
Yeah.
Whether it be a Hearth Guard with a puppet on a string line or an AOG. Hold up, here we go, Final Slash!
A good catch, plus the AOG combination. Here comes the sustain from Omega with a hard guard as they bring down MP, the king of fight for the turtle. Here comes Circling Eagle coming in from Perks, has to escape. Lord James though gonna get stunned by Ryota. Ganged up by 4 members, Electo final blow, but is he gonna be able to escape? Because puppet on the string is there from Ukir. He will, but Omega will get the turtle. And Joan gets ganked up. The trade for Blacklist is Big J. Chaknu wanting to answer right back. Will the taunt connect? It won't though. And here comes Haji with the lantern flare once again. Another catch coming in from from Ryota, but Haji uses the flicker. No agent will suffer the consequence once again, but Omega got the turtle, and Blacklist got Big J.
So far, it's difficult for Omega to convert into more on the map, given how agile Blacklist is all across. Team fights, crossing rivers, crossing lanes. Look! It's as if Lord JM did just get away from certain death. He's back in the lane.
Mobility at its finest again. This is why even Omi loves this Benedetta in his RG games. Very self-sufficient. As Ryota tries to work on it, connects onto the final slash. And Dorio is in the picture again, and this time Ryota says, that's too much, Lord JM. Slow down as he brings him down.
Now Jome, once more, not alone this time. Chaknu in the wings, looking for the flank. That's 4 members of Blacklist. And they think, they know, this is a losing bout. It's in too deep. Second turret down bottom. Jome now forced to defend. It's going to be difficult for this Mia to get into position, given how, again, deep Blacklist can just shove themselves in. This puts him at what? About 1,000 gold behind.
Yeah, especially since we've seen just now Haji just spamming the lantern flare onto Jome. Used to forced to use the ultimate right away just to avoid the potential death. So how can Jome actually make this work right now? He has the Inspire in terms of positioning, he has the Hidden Moonlight, but if it gets casted just because of the lantern flare, what happens if MB the King catches you with the Spear Alpha or even Circling Eagle coming in from first?
I'll tell you now, the answer is so much simpler. You just hide. Oh, Final Slash by Ryota!
Final Slash served up to the AOG to bring down the KDA machine. But here comes the counterattack for Lord JM just to make sure Omega doesn't go for the push. And again, Ryota and Chaknu combination. Ryota Army plus Chak Mamba. Wow.
He prefers Atoy Army.
Atoy Army.
Back to the question.
Sorry.
Jome would just have to hunker down. See, look, 5 minutes in, 6 minutes in, what? Final turtle about to go. He just decides, I'm going to stay to my lane. I'm going to farm up. Fellas, you go ahead, fight, because I'm just going to farm. Now another death in mid.
Oh, Ukir.
See, so this is the plan, because at least against the Moscow, he can go. Now Chaknu's in trouble.
Okay, there's no AOG, so Chaknu has to out-sustain this, but the Lantern Flare coming in from the KDA machine, just too much. Here comes the Spear of Alpha coming in from MP the King as they bring down Endoryu once again, plus Ryota. And we talked about this. The agents are claiming that they are the new Lasso this season. And so far, they're making it work.
It's so scrappy and very much the smart Omegas.
At that point, you just have to let go of your Infinix GT20 Pro. Just wait for the death timer because that was 2 ultimates casted onto Amiya. Jome goes down.
2-1. Smart Omega. About mid-game, they understood that maybe we can fight this. Maybe we can force out certain fights that we can win. But Blacklist's draft is just so much better, even in the paint. Look at this Lord JM. The tanky Benedetta gets away.
It looks like a Lancelot, honestly, at this point.
A Tanksalot.
A Tanksalot. Just dashing in front of 4 members of Omega as they try to burst down the mid lane turret. Lord JM really showing a lot of improvement, especially compared to the regular season. It's like a different Lord. It's like a different Lord JM. Enhanced Lord JM.
Thunderbelt. Dominance Ice. Last item could be anything. Like he's diversifying at this point. Not to mention, I only saw him maybe pop his Vitalize once in about 8.5 minutes.
Because honestly, he doesn't need to.
He doesn't. He just gets away with anything.
That's the luxury again of having a Perks Matilda.
And now they're 6,000 gold ahead. What happened in the past 2 weeks?
Imagine. The start of this game was a 3-0 Omega strong start plus 2 turtles.
All right, to be fair, it was off of Ryota's vengeance on vengeance on vengeance.
Yeah.
And they haven't really found that in a while. Because it's so much easier for Blacklist to get into position and to start fights. Smart Omega now to understand and accept the fact that it's going to take us a while. I didn't know that the blood flow was a heart with that skin. Anyways, it's going to take Smart Omega a while. I'd say 2 or 3 minutes for them to get to a point wherein, all right, there's enough farm on Andoryu, enough farm on Jome for us to try in lanes and team fights. OMG can't take both. OMG cannot be safe taking both. That's chasing 2 geese.
Yeah. But we all know Omega, when it comes to the late game, there's going to be the Omega timer. Even if the average game time of Omega is actually fast, it's 15 minutes. We all know how Omega defeated FNOP. It was through the late game. A lot of late game defenses, but MP the King goes in onto Chaknu. Circling Eagle coming in from Perch though, just to zone out Chaknu as Oheb continues to work just tearing down tower after tower. A perfect setup in a situation for the agents to take an uncontested Lord.
It's so difficult to fight against Blacklist when they're in control like this. Ryota looking for a dream!
Flicker plus the final slash combination, and Perks gets the Lord. And they want to go for more kills as MP the King's front line goes after Joe. They're going to bring it down on Doryu. Ryota, Joe is next. A double kill for MP the King, and Perks picks up a kill as well. Only the living legend Shaknu is left to defend for the Barangay. Is this enough though? AOG just to delay the minions, but MP the King catches him with the Spear of Alpha.
Oh, no!
A mega kill for the Filipino sniper, and just like that, Blacklist is back on top.
The agents draw first blood. It's a long haul, not a sprint. But a 1-0 start definitely helped with the rough season they've had. Amazing work. That definitely shocked the Barangay in a submission.
Shocked the Barangay, shocked a lot, shocked the doubters. But for sure, these players are in shock with their performance because they believe that they can take down anyone that stands in their way.
There's a lot of decisions that Smart Omega could have made better to maybe made that game last a little longer, but I'm pretty sure our analysts will dive deep into that. Let's go over to the Infinix game from Bayan.
Well, if you ever wanted evidence or what playoffs mode looks like, well, that is what we call playoffs mode. Blacklist International right out of the gate, despite Smart Omega winning some early skirmishes. Bro, they took over. They turned it around.
That's right. That was like one of the moments where I knew the names were wrong. This wasn't Lord JM. This is Lord JM.
Yeah.
My regular season, he was just Turtle JM, bro.
It was Turtle JM.
And now he's Lord JM, bro.
Now
This is the Lord JM we know. He performed out of his mind here,
Yeah.
disrupting that very crucial lane. Just make sure that you can't really touch the mid and the bottom.
Yeah.
That was beautiful.
Yeah, it was on-the-fly adjustment by Lord JM because early on, especially with that first skirmish that we saw, it was Ryota, again, what we talked about. Lord JM had to contain Ryota, how he plays like, especially with the R-Lot in his hands. So he brings in an a la Diablo of MPL Singapore pickup with a Benedetta packed with a Revitalize. And because of him being able to disrupt some objective takes of Smart Omega, it allowed for Blacklist International to play other parts of the map. Disruption was the name of the game for this Benedetta.
Yeah, this Benedetta really did shine, despite, obviously, Arlot is the flashier hero, right? If we're talking about the big sets, the big wombo combos, you're always looking at that Arlot. But this time around, you know what? Lord JM actually made sure that, okay, you're going to leave that lane, you're going to suffer, because I'm going to get all this gold. I'm going to get so much pressure on the map.
Yeah.
And then, in the mid-game fights, that's where I'm going to shine. You can't touch me. You can't touch this alpha in the first place. Because, like you mentioned, you called this perfectly during the draft, man. This is how you counter an Alice and an Angela. That HP bar can barely stay on top.
Yeah.
It was so difficult for that guy to actually just do anything.
Yeah, tremendous call by Blacklist International to draft that alpha as one of the 2 picks in the second and third slot on the blue side for Blacklist International. Once you see that Angela, because of what we've seen all throughout the world recently, the best bet that you could go for is the Alice, even the Ling. But one hero messes up both an Angela Alice and an Angela Ling, an alpha. And since it already had the Matilda with it, already had the sustainability, the shields that a Matilda can give, the support, MP the King was happy after weathering the storm that was a few early game victories of Omega.
That's right. I mean, this lineup is basically made to weather storms. You can just kind of, circling eagle out. Guiding wind out of fights. You can just sustain as a Zushin, probably one of the tankiest mid laners in the world right now, just because of the Lantern Flare, the HP that you get back.
Yeah.
Not to mention Alpha regens as well. Oheb doesn't need to actually fight, right? He just needs to get that gold, and he's all good and dandy. It was Omega who was actually trying to get the fight into Blacklist, non-stop, all game long. And you know what? That would have worked, maybe, in a different universe. But right now, this draft, it enables everyone in Blacklist International to stay alive, no matter what.
Yeah, it really looked like Omega were playing a much slower tempo with the heroes that they had. Yes, again, we go back to the idea that they won that big early game skirmish and scored 3 kills, if I'm not mistaken, and then they would win a few more picks here and there. But Blacklist International, with smart rotation, doing their classic 3-2 split, 2 left in the turtle to somehow disrupt Omega taking it as a Hail Mary, but then they converted that into a 4-1 split where they left Lord JM to contest turtles while they were pushing another part of the map and pressuring the Mia of Jome. This was just great macro and team play by Blacklist. Again, this is Ube, but a variation of it that we haven't seen before.
This is a ube that you leave out on the table for like 10 days and just let it, let it simmer out.
So it's fermented?
It's aired out, fermented, because it's really tough. Bro, it's ube that's really tough. That's what I'm talking about, you know?
Yeah. You know what? I understand. I get you. And, I have to correct myself.
You leave it in the air.
This isn't the Blacklist that we haven't seen before. This is a little bit of a remix of an old Blacklist style.
Yeah.
What? A Benedetta, a la Edward. Matilda, a la Queen V.
Yeah.
A utility style but high damage roamer, a la Wise.
Yes.
High control mid laner, a la, Haji, of course.
Of course, that's it.
And Oheb doing Oheb things.
Yeah, I mean...
This is still just Blacklist International.
Yeah, in case you guys are wondering, yes, Alpha is utility now.
Yeah.
Yeah, in case you guys are wondering, he's not like the damage boom, boom, boom. He's not that anymore. And you know what? They use it to its maximum efficiency against a lineup that just wants to dive on you nonstop. All day long, let's fight, let's get into the fight. In mid, in top, in bot, they didn't care.
Yeah.
And again, it's reminiscent of that, but it feels, I don't know, it feels more safe, more tanky.
More safe.
I don't know, it just feels like they could have done it all day long, like Captain would say.
That's true. I don't know, I feel like maybe modernized. Because honestly, like, this change of Matilda, make it an Estes. I mean, Estes would have been tankier.
That's true.
But like with the Matilda in, it's, I think, modernized. A modernized Ube would be a good way to describe what they brought in. While Omega, a little bit too crazy for my taste.
You know what? They were trying to go for the sucker punch style. Like, oh, you're not gonna see this coming.
Yeah.
Too much.
Exactly, and I mean, literally, they were trying to do that with Mia with her ultimate.
Oh yeah, because invisible.
Yeah, because she goes literally the only true invisible hero that we get, and I feel like this needed a little bit more cooking from Omega, but I'm sure we have another analyst that we have cooking right now with a very familiar face. Yeah, Arcade just here, by the way, with Midnight.
High loss. Alpha!
They're rushing it with Alpha, okay.
They don't care about the Suyo.
Yeah, and this is going to be another hero where Lord JM can pack a Revitalize.
And you know what? It can work. It can work very, very well. They can try to throw out that show on the XP as well, but probably will have a hard time against the high loss either way. And now, not sure about the Eve, bro. I mean, Eve is great against maybe heroes that love to go melee.
Yeah.
But maybe not this one. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure about this Eve.
Yeah. I think this one necessitates a Claude ban for sure. Because then now, if Oheb wants to go Nathan, Nathan might be his next best pick later on. Omega can take out the Claude, then they can pick up the Moskov as their 4th. Or they can pick up the Claude for themselves. I like that they respected the CC of Lord JM, but I still really think the Blacklist would rather slot this high loss into the EXP and then pick up a different roam for perks.
Yeah. I'm looking at a scenario where perks... I'm not sure about the Tigreal anymore. Obviously, it's banned out, right? But we're looking for maybe something that can kind of walk well with the high loss. Those are the things I think about when I see a high loss here, right?
For sure, man. I agree with you. And you know what I'm thinking that Blacklist can pick up later? If Perks has practice in it, pick up the Rafa.
Everyone's so fast.
Yeah. If
Gotta go fast.
For sure. If it's not going to be the Rafaela, then of course you can default into, like, for example, if this is a 4th pick Claude for Jome, go ahead pick up the Lolita. So you have the Lolita high loss together.
And that's a mean combo. Again, we're talking about it's hard to peel against. And you don't really have the mage to do the big boom booms, you know? You can't blow him up. Because it's a slowing mage. It's the Eve.
Yeah, it's not really a mage that's known for burst damage.
Yeah.
That they have. The burst damage is going to be coming from that alpha 100%. Speaking of burst, okay, this is a much better ban. Taking out one of the best, if not the best hero for Jome this season, actually, which is the Harith.
And maybe because of that, they might think about the Lunox. Now, you can see Jome's having a hard time looking for maybe a good one to answer this. Lunox is his go-to if Moskov gets banned out, if Harith gets banned out.
Oh yeah, you're right, yes.
I don't know if they're ready to go Alice this time on Jome.
See,
But there's the Lunox.
Great call there, Rockhart.
Yeah.
Lunox, and of course you're going to need that for the high loss, for the alpha. There's a lot of dashes. If they want, they can go Phobius still, which is still open. Oh my god, I called it! I can't believe I called it!
You actually called
All
it,
right.
bro.
Oh, and they go classic. It's the Rafaela Bruno tandem.
This is the lineup that can walk with a high loss, bro. They can walk all day long here. And with the help of Rafaela, they can run.
Yeah. Great. Oh my goodness. Omega, you're you're going up against playoffs Blacklist now.
Boy, oh boy.
They've so far, what is Chapnu gonna pick? They already have the pick off in Ryota. They need a front. They can go tanky.
Bellary. Sorry, that's too much.
Up against a Bruno, it hurts a lot. Let's see. It's a glue?
Oh, I think Ryota's gonna go glue?
Yeah. Okay, so
Very
it's a
good.
Chapnu Cho. Alright.
Alright. So this kind of works. Individually, the heroes are great for Omega, but cohesively, I'm not sure if they gel well, bro. They're gonna have to go play out their minds individually to make this work, to be honest.
Yeah, lineup rating for Omega a little bit higher. Damage potential, survival potential, all good. Blacklist trumps in crowd control just a little bit more. Team coordination a little bit close. Yeah, this is one of those execution wins it games. However, with 3 Purifies, Haji, Perks, and Oheb, Chaknu's gonna have the hardest game of his life to find the right target to pick off.
3 Purifies and a heal. Oh man, good luck to the Chak Mamba for this one.
Let's see if Omega can stop a 2-0 lead for Blacklist International and make it 1-2-1 as we head into game number 2 of this epic rivalry between Smart Omega and Blacklist
Welcome to
International.
Mobile
Ingan,
Legends.
Leo, it's yours.
Tell me this draft doesn't look like an old Blacklist draft. Tell me that's not the case.
It's not. No, it does, because, again, ultimate bonding experience, ultimate healing. Rafaela back for Blacklist.
And you even throw back to the Bruno. And tell me the old king would not want to play the alpha. Is that not the only remaining utility jungler in this current metagame?
Yeah. So
what is going on?
So Blacklist really sticking to their roots, especially since Bonchan is still there as their head coach, really doing wonders for them. So right now, can we expect the same result as to what happened for Blacklist? A strong start for Omega, then Blacklist suddenly turn things around by the 3-4 minute mark?
You know what, I can't give you an answer just yet because I also do not understand what's going on with Smart Omega. Yes, in the regular season, they brought out some of the crazier picks, like the aforementioned Bellaric, the Gatot, which is now a, real thing, and not to mention the Carmilla. But the early Eve, right? It seems like we're throwing back to a hero that's worked overseas, but not in the Philippines, not as much, not as often. I can name like one dude who won in MPL Philippines with it. Wait, what's James go low?
Ryota goes in, MP the king, okay, with Fear of Alpha. Is he going to be able to out-sustain? MP even used the Retribution, but on the other hand, off-cam kill will go to Andoryu first, a trade onto Haji. And as you were saying, I think the point... wait, Andoryu goes in after Lord JM. Okay, he has no Revitalize anymore. Ring of Punishment, but Okir, the one we were talking about, the Eve, will get the kill.
All right, I was going to say, Super Friends won with the Eve.
Yeah.
But hey, who am I to put down Ook here? Let me put this away just a bit. I was about to go on a tirade against the Eve. But right now, with the turtle spawning in the upper quarter and that being a lane that Ryota is okay, actually just losing and dying for, means this is what he was gonna do compared to what he did in game 1. In game 1, he was supposed to be in the forefront.
He was the
in
catch.
game 1, he was the catch, he was the finisher, he was the setter. Here, he's more of a spoiler. And I think given the whole Ube situation that Black is running with, this pace is so much better for Omega.
Yeah.
All right, folks, I hope you guys understand this is a new Blacklist. It might be Ube, but they're so good at team fighting, they're so aggressive. And that's why this first turtle, as soon as Omega did not get that first initiation on it, they understood, yeah, we can't fight Blacklist on that. Not like this.
On the other hand, though, look at it. Dario Solo! What? OHEB!
How?
Solo kills the Curly Nightmare!
Didn't even get to hit the Tempest of Blades. What was that?
Catching Andorio off guard as Chakna goes in. But look at the counter-attack from Blacklist, ready to save their Filipino sniper. Turn that initiation to their advantage. That was 2 kills for OHEB. It caught Andorio off guard. I wasn't sure why he went down.
Call it a series of unfortunate and confusing events.
Yeah, confusing. Unfortunately, we didn't see it fast enough because that's how fast OHEB delivered the final blow to Andorio. So the answer to my question earlier was, okay, Blacklist, this is a different start. Blacklist is dominating the early game right away.
Yeah, no doubt. Blacklist up by about 600 gold. You'll see that a good chunk of it, it's in the gold lane. There's about 300, 400 between OHEB and Big J, given that sudden kill on... You know what? Part of me is glad we didn't see what happened.
Yeah.
Because I wouldn't accept what happened.
But the thing is,
That's
I want an explanation on what happened. I wanted to see, but again, that was a link, very mobile. And you mentioned it even. There was, the Tempest of Blades was available.
Yeah. So, you know what? Some things like crop circles, you just accept. You know, like, let's not.
There are a lot of theories, but you just gotta accept it. Haji goes in with the Crimson Beacon, forcing Ukir to go for that flicker. Out here comes real world manipulation as Chaknu will be catched by the Lantern Flare. Flickers out, he's gonna escape, but here comes Lord JM with the Glorious Pathway. Gonna work on Endoryu here, as Endoryu will still be able to get this purple buff. But right now, you can see Omega can't handle Blacklist blow for blow.
Well played. Blacks International using, nice check by MP. Using their innate mobility. Again, it's all about mobility for Blacklist. Now Ryota checks in with Bush that had MP in it. Another turtle for Blacklist. They're using all the purifies, all of the movement speed boosts, and their early power spikes to just run through Omega. Like this square, this box that Okir's putting up, Blacklist not respecting it at all.
Yeah, they don't care, especially since Lord JM is there with the Glorious Pathway. So it technically just cancels out the RWM that Ukir can place. And at the same time, Haji has been performing well with the Zushin. The KDA machine, we haven't been highlighting him that much, but look at how Chakno is performing so far. He's having a hard time trying to go for those initiations because of the threat of the Lantern Flare from Haji.
Even with or without a Purify. The Purify is just an extra layer that Blacklist can use aggressively. Now they're 2,000 gold ahead. All turtles over to the agents. And not a single thing taken by Omega. Sure, Andorio was taking some shields up top, but wait, oh no, he's in trouble. This is bad.
Oh, this is 3 agents going after Andorio. MP the King tries to cut them off. Andorio manages to escape, uses the Retribution. Spear of Alpha will be used, but Tempest of Blades as well just to escape. A lot of ultimates has been casted, but fortunately for the Barangay, Andorio is safe.
I mean, you count your blessings, but it's still bad because look, Blacklist is just running amok. And all right, I understand why. It was a long haul plan for Blacklist. You see how they went coast to coast, top all the way down the river to try and defend from Jome. But all right, for once, Smart Omega in this series gets something that they want for free.
Finally. No casualties, no trades. But I do like to commend what Perks has been doing. Prior to the Andorio chase, Perks actually used the Holy Baptism just to check a bush where Chaknu was actually in. So those kinds of small things that these pro players are doing enables Blacklist to just really be confident enough and make sure that no initiations can be used by Omega as they try to work on Ryota right now. Just look at the damage as early as now coming in from Bruno, from OHEB.
It's a lethal Ube. And now, emotional damage set in by Lord JM. I'm sure someone saw that. Ukir must have seen it from the corner of his map. And that's going to be 100% turtle take rate. I'm pretty sure. Andorio, he's hoping.
He's trying to...
Here we go.
What? Scene, but Andorio's hopes will come true as he gets a retribution steal. Now the counterattack of Blacklist, they are mad. They want to go for a trade, and it looks like Chaknu is going to be their next target. But Ryota, Ogier, and the rest of the barangay are here to do the counterattack. Finally, kill coming in from Jome, as Chaknu will also fall down in exchange for MP, Perks, and Oheb, and they're not even done as Ryota manages to escape. A 3-for-1 trade plus the turtle for the barangay.
A slow build-up in a crescendo of violence cascading into a 3-for-1 trade. Smart Omega were patient for a good minute up until that moment. You know what? It's the non-0% that Andorio was going to steal it, but I think the shielding and the extra damage on the Ling was just enough to swing back the momentum into Omega's hands. Look at that. Top lane, mid lane, the turtle, and now 500 gold over to the green and blue.
Yeah, and this is where Omega has been commended all throughout the season. Their macro mechanics, even when they're behind, they know how to make things work. They know how to manage the economy. And Dorio has been doing a very good job. And I'd just like to say that he's my most improved player of the season. That's for me. That's for me.
I'll allow it. The Alamat Awards being crowned later on this week. Checking the map right now. Lower quarter is where the Lord will spawn, and I'm talking about the actual Lord, although Lord JM is camping. So far, that's a stark difference, right? Lord JM always first to the scene. Ryota will be answering. Ryota will be like, all right, if I'm going, everybody's going. And for the first time in a while, that's a molten essence.
Okay, so they work on the turret and down bottom just to manage the trade. But Andorio again, just look at this. Maximizing the time Omega has been giving him.
He's playing the map. This is something you could not have done in game 1. And he's making up for lost time. Clear, clean push. Top lane tier 2.
He's making up for what happened a while ago.
I almost forgot. You had to remind me. And now the Lord. They're taking it at about half health. And there's a big choke slam.
Okay, you know that this is what Ryota is going to do. Just really try and zone out the members of the agents. And now they're forced to look for a trade. Even if the king goes in after Chaknu. And look at Ryota just with the ultimate onto Perks. He's going to fall down. But for the price of the Lord.
You know what? That's a worthy trade. And Omega lost no tempo on the map. They still have a wave up top, a wave down bottom. They're going to lose a tier 1.
Oh, they want to go for the clash as Joe picks up a kill. And a shutdown coming in from Haji. A 2-for-1 trade. Blacklist answers right back with 2 kills for their own, as Omega still has the luxury of having a first Lord on top.
This mobile hospital draft by Blacklist, able to take kills underneath turrets. I mean, Big J was timing out the brilliance. If that was up, for sure he would have survived. But look at this Grand Theft Orange. Andorio serving up to Chaknu. I'm pretty sure Andorio's gonna take it. Amazing work, 1 star.
Okay, they're just really returning the favor of what Blacklist has been doing for the past 2 games, even the start of this game, as Blacklist makes quick work of this Lord. Again, Omega putting a lot of pressure onto the opposing lane. They're gonna get another turret.
I'm sure with pleasure.
Yeah.
Because this is the first time in a collective 20-30 minutes that they're able to play.
Yeah.
Game 1, sure, they got the first 2 minutes, but from there on, Blacklist kept the chokehold.
Yeah, and we've exceeded the time of game number 1. It was 10:30.
Already.
A fast game for the ages, but right now, Omega, looking at the statistics, looking at the gold difference rather, we can see that Blacklist, in terms of gold lane, OM's ahead.
Yeah, but look at Andorio now.
2K.
2K ahead. That's so important. Given that MP the King, despite playing a solid role in game 1, now is playing the same role, but something tells me he should have stepped on the clutch. Something tells me here he should have been a little more aggressive, laid down on the main advantage that you have as an alpha against a lane. Because, sure, one of the main strengths of an alpha is his ult, right? And it's low cooldown. You're able to close the gap, and you're able to get into places where other junglers couldn't have with the same amount of frequency. That, and of course, the true damage burst. Our analysts at the Infinite Tabayan covered this earlier on in the post-match breakdown. But now, even against Assassins, even against Andorio, if he can somehow find Andorio, that might be a good matchup. But so far, he's only played the Ube. He's only been walking along with the mobile hospital.
How are you going to find Andorio when, for some reason, he just keeps managing to find something?
That's the paradox.
Yeah, exactly. So right now, Blacklist problems just keep adding and adding. And at the same time, I do like to say that Lord JM is not that activated compared to game number 1 because specifically of the high loss. Whenever he uses the high loss, it seems like it limits his micro skills.
That's right.
Unlike when we see him use the Arlot, the Vendettas.
Which is interesting because you can see now in real time the code switching, the mental clutch that Lord Game has to play. That from game 1, he really was calling the shots. Although that was a tanky Benedetta, there was a lot of mechanics involved. Here, he's a high loss, he's an initiator. Now, Lord standing, look at it from the back!
A 3-man knockoff from Shaknu, paired up with the real move manipulation coming in from Ukir, and Doryu goes in. Perks will fall down, Tempest of Blade is there. Yota quite dangerous, but they're bursting down every single agent in exchange, but they're countering it. Blacklist answers with 3 kills of their own. Lord JM MP is left. For Black and Omega, it's Ryota and Ukir.
What a bloody exchange! The Lord Pit, a mass grave. 3 from Omega, 3 from Blacklist. Although MP is standing, he is a retribution holder, he's not as confident. Look at Lord JM!
Oh, stun onto Ukir. Will he be able to escape the Stone Order? The Ring of Punishment
Ukir!
might just be enough to burst down Ukir as MP the King trying to solo kill the Lord
But
here.
Doryu's not gonna make it. A Lord scored by Blacklist!
A huge turnaround for this game. That clash started off with a beautiful conceal from Shaknu from the backline, catching 3, plus real-world manipulation from Ukir. But again, the Ube strat, the sustain, the heals from Perks, the revitalize from Blacklist was more than enough for them to recharge and get 3 kills of their own.
Not all trades are made equal. The 2 remaining for Black at that moment was more valuable than those remaining for Omega, which allowed for them to get the kill, to get the zone out, to get the Lord. And now there's an enhanced one marching up top, and there's one recalling in mid.
Okay.
Lord JM, the clutch gene in this young man.
I just literally said that this high-loss pick is limiting his micro skills. I stand corrected. I'm literally standing right now. Lord JM, you continue to amaze me each and every
You
time.
don't say that to Lord JM. He was programmed to win, and now he's gonna break the code. Whoa!
Going even 1v1 up against Endor, trying to prevent him to go for the split push. And now Omega has to deal with his enhanced Lord up top.
Here we go. Can Omega defend? They have less than ideal wave clear. Look at the Dory in the back, forcing Haji to respond. Buy-in. So much needed time for his team to take down that Lord. The map is blue, Ingan. There's just 1 turret left for Smart Omega in the bottom lane. Well, same is true for Blacklist, but suddenly a momentum shift at 15 minutes.
Yeah.
This is worse. I would rather have these trades, these back and forths in early, because Smart Omega, they have to find another way to kill Oheb.
Yeah.
I think that was the mistake that led them to that bad exchange. Oheb survived for too long.
Plus the Purify, the presence of the Purify, even if Shaknu continues to find good, Jeet Kondu, not even just the Way of the Dragon, Jeet Kondu, the Way of the Dragon really needs to connect onto the proper target. Yeah. This time it's Oheb. Because once Oheb is out of the picture, where are you going to expect the damage coming from Blacklist?
Yeah, I mean, sure, it could come from MP the King, but that's...
But he's kind of a utility now.
That's DOT.
Yeah.
It's damage over time, and it's more of a punish when you get hurt by an Alpha. But the Oheb, the Bruno, like that's what really hurts. So that's Omega's plan now. Blacklist, they're in control. They can just flush out these bushes, make sure Omega's plan doesn't happen, and... Is there a limit to what the Curly Nightmare can do?
I think there's no limit, honestly. Again, they are the ones who ended the streak of Fnatic Onyx. You're going to recall that series, go to game to watch it. That was the most intense one because it took Omega 3 base defenses without inhibitor turrets, and they were able to pull it off. So this looks like Omega still can produce a comeback up against Blacklist. They still have 2 inhibitor turrets. The presence of Endoryu with the Ling, they're able to create split pushes and eventually force a reaction from Blacklist for this Lord fight.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, if I'm reading the map right, it might be another Lord-centric fight. It's going to be very similar to the initiation of that last one that Blacklist won later on in a delayed fashion. But here, this time, Omega might be banking on that outside trajectory. They might try to win from the outside. Because if you lean hard in the Blacklist lineup, that's a losing fight.
Yeah.
They just have too much heals, too much Purify.
Too much of everything is actually good this time for Blacklist. So Omega, if they can manage to find the pickoff, especially for Endoryu, or a proper setup for Chakno with the way of the Dragon, the problem is OMG and Perks has their Purify.
They're weaving in and out of the Lord pit. Lord shuffle in full commencement. Lord now to a third of its health. Chakno a lot of damage. Here comes the Lord.
Okay, they're going all in once again, popping Chaknu's immortality, plus the Holy Baptism will get to Chaknu used to force the flicker just to escape. Here comes Tempest of Blade, counterattack coming in from Omega, and finally they get OM down! But the sustain from Blacklist is there. Lord JM will fall down as well. Hachi picks up a kill onto Big J, and Chaknu will go down, and now they're targeting Endoryu. He does has immortality, so they can go all in. It gets up. Again, the stun coming in from Perks, and Haji will bring the Curly Nightmare down!
And it's Ukir and another tank left, while Blacklist still have a lot left in the tank as 3 members are on the map. Haji pushing Ukir out of his sights, brings him back in, playing with his food.
Oh, Ukir though, moments away. And Perks, I have to commend Perks, 2 consecutive, make it 3. Holy Baptism, game-changing plays to bring Blacklist back on the lead.
Ryota looking for the grab, full stacks on Perks, but he knows that that's a losing bout. And Smart Omega respawns just in time. But I don't think they have enough time. 18 and a half minutes in, Ingan. 3,000 gold up, Blacks International. Yes, they lost Oheb in the exchange, but the fact that they split up and then reconvened for the Ube just changes the dynamics of the fight. If Omega figured out the first layer, how to break that, apparently there's more.
There's more. Again, they're proving me wrong. I just said, what happens if OM gets caught? Where's the damage gonna come from? Apparently they have more in store for their team.
Oh, this is difficult.
Wow.
Omega has less than ideal wave clear. It's so hard. Now they're going to crack into the base once more.
They don't even have to wait for the Lord Crimson Beacon coming in from Haji as they try to work on Chaknu here. He's going to fall down. No immortalities. First man down is Chaknu. Real world manipulation coming in from Ukir though. Ryota goes in, but is it going to be enough though to defend the Lord? Even the Lord is still half HP, and they're going to go in, forcing out a lot of ultimates as Joan will fall down. It's just Ukir and Endoryu left. Blacklist has a huge advantage. They will go up 2-0.
The Code Breakers at match point. Are we throwing back to MPL Philippines Season 12? Is this the same meteoric rise that we witnessed as they made their way to the M5 stage? Amazing work by Blacks International. What's going on with Omega?
I have no idea, but one thing for sure is Blacklist is really proving that they can go head-to-head with anyone.
You're so good at team fighting. I wonder what our panelists at the Index Game Tambayan think.
What I'm thinking is 1 away from Omega getting swept by Blacklist International and Rockhard. Like, I had to revisit the numbers here. With what Omega has done in these past 2 drafts, this is not how they draft. Remember, red side, their old regular season tendency is red side, 4th pick, 5th pick. That's where they pick Ukir's hero. That's where they pick Chaknu's hero. It's 2 games now where they played Ukir in the early portions of the draft, picking up a hero he has not played so far this season. They don't have a game with the Angela mid. They don't have a game with the Eve mid. They bring it out of the playoffs and they don't look ready to maximize its potential.
I don't know, it's Omega trying to really double down on what they're known for, making those really interesting picks work.
Yeah.
Interesting comps work. But this is not the Omega we're ready to see, man. This is MP the King with his 2nd game on the Alpha as the MVP. Now, this is, on the other hand, you know, this is not the Omega we know. This is also not the Blacklist that we know.
Yeah.
This is a Blacklist that is... Their fierceness is turned up to 10, 20 here. From 0, it just feels so different for you.
Yeah. MP di sini, MP di sana. There was a team from MPL Indonesia last season, I'm pretty sure y'all know who I'm thinking about, who crawled to MSC with a lot of interesting picks, one of them being an alpha in the jungle. And now Blacklist International, 2 games alpha, set up really well.
paired up with a Matilda in game number 1, paired up with a Rafaela in game number 2, especially in that last major team fight. MP was the reason why Ukir didn't do anything there. He just stood there and watched.
Yeah. Actually, in the last few bits of these team fights, especially this one, there were some really questionable decisions that were made here. Like, all right, Chaknu's already on MP the King duty. He did his job pretty well, and they were able to get some kills. They equalized right here, but this is where it got a question mark on me.
Yeah.
That could have been a Finch poise to a back off. But no, they decide to fight there. And again, I know where Andoryu's mind is at. Tried to make a play, that's what his coach would say. But then again, you kind of think about the board state.
Yeah.
The state of the map, where everyone is still ready to fight here for Blacklist once that was done. And once that immortality was popped, they were just not ready to take it. And then that led to that loss.
Chat, Rockhart, you can disagree or agree with me here. Mirko, I know you're also live streaming this too, so what's up, man? My statement is Omega too arrogant in this series? Actually, no, that's a question. My statement is Omega is arrogant going into the series. Again, 2 games now, you picked up a different mid laner, prioritizing him on the red side, a tendency you did not do entire regular season long. You get Eve, you get Angela, and it's like you're not respecting what potential options Blacklist International could have shown. We called the Rafaela before Omega got to see it. And that was a great response to the Eve. And then with what you mentioned, the questionable decisions of Omega in the team fighting, it
And you know that works for them. It works so well for Blacklist to go on this side here.
Coach Bonchan, one of the most terrifying counter drafters in the history of our league in this potentially playoffs advancing game number 3, he has chosen to go red.
This guy has helped win world championships with that.
Yeah.
With that kind of style of drafting, to be honest. So you gotta really respect this guy. The way that he makes decisions and the way that he knows his players so well.
The immortal
And
one shows
you know what?
me
That's
to
something I
think
used to
very
say
well.
for Coach Snap here. There you go. Finally, Suyo getting picked up. And as I was saying, we're talking about like Coach Snap, right? He was so decisive whenever we'd have him here on the interviews about how confident he is that he knows his players.
Yeah.
You gotta go back to that, brother. You gotta go back to that.
Yep.
And just pick the ones that can kind of just let your players run free. 3 games in a row, Alpha for MP the King.
Swear to goodness, don't tell me they're gonna go on an EVOS Legends Season 13 run by spamming Alpha. You know what? It worked out for them. Let's see how it's gonna pair up against the Suyo. Cho still is the pick up here for Omega. Still flexible. Pick up their gold. Don't pick up your mid laner now, please. Or if you're gonna pick up a mid laner, go ahead pick up a Vexana, Aurora, the Low Yi, that type of hero. Something that can mess up the team fight of the Alpha and the High Loss.
Alright.
Sure, okay, that's fine. There's a lot of mid laners you can pick. You go ahead pick up Comfort, you go Gata Kacha, and you can still pair in the Lilia combo later on. Much better drafting this time around.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I feel like you can't ban out Ukir heroes anymore. They'll have more freedom to maybe go for, players that can kind of follow up better with the Gato Kacha and players that can kind of just keep the Suyo alive, which is the problem for Suyo in the first place. Just trying to make sure there's a field in there for him to let his hits land. Enable the Suyo to make it easy for him to just attack people.
Yep. So Blacklist International says we need that control up against that Suyo. So Coach Bonchan has a quote here. He just said, let's not be contented that we enter the playoffs without expecting just anything. Oh, let's not be content with the fact that we entered the playoffs with no one expecting us to enter the playoffs. Let's make sure, let's not just stay content at that. Let's go for more is what Coach Bonchan said. And this time they go for the Lilia could have been paired up with a Gata Kacha, and Blacklist International are respecting that combination of Omega, so they ban it away. And it also is one of the best heroes that they can pick right now to mess up the team fighting of Blacklist International.
I'm also thinking that maybe just go if you're gonna go full combo, look for a Vex, Look for a Loyi maybe.
Yeah,
set it up.
Vexana definitely still there. Agree
Hope
with
will
you.
find a way.
So they take out the
Even when
Vex.
Vex is out.
Yeah, I think the
Of course.
Loyi is gonna be the pickup later for Omega.
Or Lilia.
Just banned.
Oh, yes, it's
Yeah,
banned out. Sorry.
Yeah, it's all good. Wow,
Banned
Omega
out.
respecting the Rafaela. We are at that point right now.
Yeah.
We are at that point for Perks.
What's next? What's another great ban for Perks here? I feel like if you're gonna go ban Perks anyway, you might as well go all in. I think you can kind of let the other lanes just go here because OHEB has a pretty good pool.
Yeah.
Unless you really want to ban out the Harif, you really want to ban out like really snowbally heroes for OHEB.
And hope are the
Okay.
two greatest
So Omega take out the
inventions.
Angela.
Angela's out. All
Yeah,
right.
to take away the Angela Alpha combo, turn off the idea of an Alice. I think if I'm Blacklist, pick your OHEB hero fifth. Pick your Perks hero now.
Yes.
And the thing is, you don't see enough. If you pick a Lolita, might be too early. If you pick a Minotaur, at least you get the healing. You can go for double sustain, but he's really dipped out of the meta. The other hero that he has in terms of his comforts are Grok. He hasn't showed it yet, but he played a mean Kufra back in the day, back in Season 11.
Yes, that's true. And Diggy maybe if you're really scared of the Cho or the Gatot, but that's too much. Obviously, you're preempting like big AoE if you're picking up Diggy. So I think
Let's hear from the crowd.
yeah,
Make some
that's
noise for yours
okay.
truly.
they're leaving it. This is gonna be Rome.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rome Hylos.
Yeah, it's a Rome Hylos, and they got the CC for Lord JM, so a bit of a swerve. So now Omega, do you pick up the Loyi now?
Wow, this is great duels. There's so much dueling potential here coming in from Blacklist, right? For each and every lane, they're very sturdy, very nigh unkillable.
Yeah, there's a fun note that we need to point out about Suyo. Actually, in the jungle, one of the reasons why he's so annoying to go up against in the jungle, you can actually use his tap second skill as a retribution. Upwards of 6,000 damage can be dealt
Where
when the
there is
Lord is at
light,
low health.
there
You
are
don't even
also
need to press
shadows.
retribution to retry the Lord away
There it is.
if you use tap
My
2
imaginary
of
world.
Suyo. There's the Loyi, and with the possibility of them getting taken out of the playoffs, Omega pick up a 1-1 for Big J. OHEB's pick is last. I would not be surprised if this becomes the Nathan, or hell, throw it back. Bring out the Beatrix.
Bring out the Beatrix. That's exactly what I was thinking as well. Things that can kind of do it well with the 1-1, and you know what? They need that range. They need that range damage because all of this is melee, by the way. Yeah, and the Loyi coming in, not surprising. Very Omega lineup here. And there is the Natan.
It's either just the Nathan or another pick.
Or long range, anyone.
Yeah.
Marksman.
So, here we are. Potentially the last draft in this series. Suyo is the biggest factor we have to look at. Can he get the early game? But most importantly, how well will he handle all of the crowd control that Blacklist International can toss at him?
There's tons, by the way. Even OHEB has like that mini crowd controller you can throw out there, right?
A
So
little bit of a knockback. Yeah.
it's gonna be so high of a ceiling here for Andorra to actually make it work.
Early to late game potential of Blacklist International, the numbers have shown it significantly better. The late game and the damage potential and survival potential for Smart Omega significantly better. Who will be better? Will it end in a sweep or will we go to game 4? Let's go.
One more before the blackout. One more for 2 lives in the brackets. What's the barangay gonna do about it? Welcome to Game 3. Match point for Blacklist International.
Welcome
Omega
to Mobile
up
Legends.
against the ropes.
Imagine 20% from the community prediction predicted Blacklist will win. But despite that, despite the odds stacked against them, they are proving once again that they are the recoded code breakers.
And here we see Smart Omega picking up a few lessons from their losses in Game 1 and 2. Some respect bans, a quick switch up in their play style, their drafting flow, and Blacklist still keeping up the aggression. Look at how deep that high loss is. Look at Perks, man.
Yeah, Perks has been using, again, the high loss. One of the things about Perks is he can use those kinds of defensive heroes like the Matilda to be as aggressive as possible. Although Perks, although the Hylos is an aggressive roamer, despite the limited skill set, he makes things work. He can make outplays over the butterfly.
Oh yeah, for sure. Even on a macro level. Folks, quickly there you just saw the emblems in case you're wondering, hey, Suyu is new to MPL Philippines. Got banned in Game 1. Here in Game 3, you're seeing Andoryu play, the Curly Nightmare. Definitely one of the more mechanically demanding heroes in the current metagame. It's rockin' Warcry. So best believe you're going to see a lot of basic attacks, a lot of skills dealt out. And here him hitting level 4 means he's going to be in full swing for the first turtle.
Yeah, even during level 3 is already activated with the Warcry. It's easy to spam skills, but OHEB, no! Okay, Andoryu is here. Almost got a kill onto OHEB, but a counter-attack coming in from Blacklist as they bring down Shaknu. That was a quick response from
Alright, so expect that kind of combo to come through. That was a surge into a Queller with a close-in on the Sever. So basically,
you got it right.
1-3-2. There you go.
That's a new hero
you know.
You'll have to think of for sound effects.
And he started. Don't get me started. He started off in Immortal form, so he deals extra damage and is a little chunkier. That's why he was willing to do it from second turret. Now, with the turtle up, Andoryu first to the scene. Look at that, he's soloing the turtle.
Yeah, he can. Again, there's damage reduction. Plus, he can spam a lot of skills. And the thing that Renmar commented, oh, wait a minute, we're going right after perks up against 3, and Andoryu will get the turtle. AOG coming in from Chakos. They want to go for Haji. But that might be too deep for the Mamba because he might fall down though in the hands of MP. Perks is not even done. He did cast Nordy's pathway. MP the King goes in. But okay, the clash will stop there. And I like to again mention what Renmar has been saying during the battle. That the thing about the Suyu is that his second skill, which is HP based dependent,
that's right,
is an easy way to get the neutral objectives. He can just cast the second skill, it's down to 6,000 HP. That's gonna be enough, plus the red 3, to steal away neutral objectives from Blacklist.
That's why it would have been very uncomfortable to see that first turtle go over to anyone but Omega.
Yeah.
That's one of the strengths that Suyu has. Renmar and Midnight were crunching the numbers prior to the broadcast starting. So best believe this is a dream come true for a lot of analysts to see how Suyu will interact with the current metagame in MPL Philippines. Now with that said, second turtle spawning in the lower quarter. For the first time in, I'd say, the whole series, Jome is actually having a comfortable lane.
Yeah.
Sure, Game 2 was worlds better than Game 1, but here, given that early rotation by Andoryu onto OHEB kind of protecting himself.
Yeah.
OHEB's not even crossing that minion wave threshold.
Yeah, because it's like you're going up against a Nolan who's just waiting for the perfect opportunity from the bush to strike and burst you down. That's a capability that Suyu can do. So again, if you're OHEB, you do have the entropy if ever those things happen. Okay. Here comes the potential clash coming in from Wookiee. He sends himself as Ryota works on Lord J and even manages to kick him still. But he's gonna fall down due to the tower damages, and Andoryu wants to go for a trade. Look at him, but Buoyant able to escape. And just like those are man, they're just literally snowballing right now on the top lane to the bottom lane and now to the turtle.
Coast to coast miscommunication. Dome got caught out, did take off top lane. Lord JM got away with it. And here we were hyping the Suyu to be such a menace, to be such a killer. And he couldn't even kill us. Oh, here we go!
Ryota with the kick there, paired up with the AOG counter-attack. But MP the King though quite low here as he falls down in the hands of Ukir. So there's the trade Omega is waiting for. But again, you can't afford those miscoms again, those crucial mistakes up against Blacklist.
I'll tell you now, Ian, the numbers don't add up. That kill on MP just now still does not make up for what happened in the early game from Smart Omega. 5 minutes in, Ukir sends himself inside. Oh, right. Burst out OHEB!
OHEB, no! Okay, he's gonna fall down, but he brings down Ukir with him. Still, OHEB finds a trade, and the cherry on top is Lord JM was able to take down the turret up top.
Smart Omega, seemingly about 5 to 10 seconds behind Blacklist. In their head, it looks like they know what the correct thing to do is, or the plan, right? But it seems like in execution, it takes a while for it to go to their brain to send those electrons and those surges down to their nerves and to do it actually.
Yeah, it's a very fast-paced game. You can't blame them. It requires a lot of coordination. But right now, looking at the lineup of Omega, they do have Suyu, they do have the Louis that they've been phenomenal with when it comes to those outplays, especially when with those neutral objectives. And who could forget the performance of Ryota with the Cho? When it comes to crucial crunch time, you can expect Ryota to get a huge win with the Dragon.
Which is going to be key, given that Oheb is rocking the Purify. So if he finds Oheb some way somehow, forces that pop on the Purify, even Lord JM, then all the more Chaknu's AOGs should matter. Even Ukir with the yin and yang, the polar, and even Andaryu. There's some good CC there. Now check this out, the diversion. Finds Ukir and Ryota down here. Chaknu looking for the sandwich play. Haji from the flank. Oh, he's going for the push.
Just want to go for objectives right now. Just try to play passive as possible. Again, Blacklist still has the lead. And now they're going to go for a trade because they know that MPD King will try and work up. But here comes the Suyu. Will we see a Retribution steal? Because it's really going to be easy for him. And that's what the panel has been saying. But Blacklist is now mad. They want to go for the counter attack. Back to goes in for the AOG. Jome as well. Will he be able to cast the ultimate? He doesn't need to because Haji will fall down. And Ryota wants to go for another pickoff though. As they work onto the middle lane, Lord JM has to walk away. And this is the answer the Barangay has for Blacklist.
A single surge into a Sever, plus the Retribution, took away what MP the King was cooking. And Andaryu takes that last turtle for the Barangay, plus a push in mid and top.
Yeah, the problem for Blacklist right now is how do you deal with the Suyu? Midnight Redmar mentioned this during our bonding.
Nothing short of a Kaja.
Kaja Kupra only. You need the suppress, you need the catch. And right now, they can only rely... Yeah, Franco. They can only rely on the first skill of Perks. The stun.
And a perfect Frigid Glacier.
Yeah, but the problem is, with the cooldowns of the skills of Suyu, it's easy to avoid the casting of the Frigid Glacier.
So it's going to be tough. We're seeing a spike in Omega's efficiency. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a small gap between MP and Andaryu, but a larger gap here between mid lane. You see this, about 1,000 gold between Ukir and Haji. Ukir left out more often in game 2, right? Like, they were doing great with that E, but he would be the only one left. Here, I think this is the perfect hero for him now.
Yeah, honestly, Ukir has been using the diversion a lot of times, even just sending out himself.
Quick rotations.
Literally quick rotation just to try and make sure Oheb is not having a good time. That enabled, actually, Jome to play like this right now. You've seen him going right against Blacklist, even frontlining. That's how brave they are right now.
Which explains why game 3, almost 10 minutes in, it's looking so much better for Smart Omega. Game 1 and game 2, Blacklist have trumped them in map mobility. Blacklist just gets to objectives, to fights, to better positions much, much faster. Now Omega, they're up to speed. It just sucks for the Barangay that it took 2 games for them to get to this point.
Yeah, and again, even though those are the cases right now, Blacklist still has Haji one Frigid Glacier away from, sweeping Omega. So if the KDA machine performs well, you know it's going to happen. But speaking of Haji,
into the back, look at Haji!
Speaking of Haji, they just literally sent 3 members just to bring him down. Here comes the glorious pathway. Jome on the other hand, though, still has Catus ultimate track, so zoning out the backline with the AOG.
Lord JM!
Down as Lord JM will fall down, and adds a big J. OM counters attack with a kill onto Chaknu. And that's a 2 for 1 trade for Omega.
Curly Nightmare in full control. Perks just pop! What did we tell you? This Suyu is a menace!
A mixture of Julian,
Nolan.
Who else? You want to include Bane? You can include Bane.
Lancelot. No, nobody's like Bane.
Okay.
Lancelot. Because Surge does take you out of the map.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
For the first time in a collective hour, give or take, Smart Omega finally in the driver's seat.
Yeah.
Half of the MPL Arena come alive. I could have sworn the green side, or the blue side here in this case, was quiet. Now I can hear some noise.
They're shouting again. They're believing again in the Barangay. Every single one of them is hoping. One shot is all they need.
Oh, another diversion where they send them up top.
Okay. Just to make sure that Jome can freely push here.
There's barely anything between Jome and Oheb, by the way. Like 200 gold tops.
Okay.
And we haven't really seen Jome take to the skies.
So far, Jome again has been performing well. Only one death, despite the aggression Blacklist has been showing. And again, we also have to commend Ryota. Ryota has been on point with his show when it comes to his initiations.
It's him they need to pop the initial purifies. And they're about to knock into a Blacklist stores. They're about to be in your house. Can you imagine a whole barangay in your house?
Yeah, that's so scary.
That's a nightmare.
Speaking of scary, that's a nightmare. Blacklist doesn't want to face, but they burst down Ryota in exchange for Perks and OM! And Big J, once again, making big plays. A double kill. They're not even going to wait for the Lord anymore. They might be able to end this, though. They're going to go for inhibitor down bottom. They have one catapult. It's just Haji. Okay, look at Uker with the damage, and Dory goes in. They don't have minions. Blacklist was able to clear it out. But they have minions into the middle lane again, wanting to extend their lead by bursting down an inhibitor.
Tranquilo, barangay. Patience. It took a while for you to get to this point. If they forced any more, MP would have jumped in and punished them. But right now, they've cracked down that inhibitor in bottom. They've pressured and popped the Holy Shield in mid. And they're about 6,000 gold ahead, under 12 minutes. Ingan, the barangay's looking great.
If Omega wins this game, I'm pretty sure we won't see Suyu anymore.
For sure.
For sure.
Game 2 was an anomaly.
No, not just even for the series. I think for the whole playoffs.
Then Chip has a friend. They can both hang out in the fan section. About a minute until the Lord spawns. Lower quarter of the map. That means the Blacklist's long lane defense is better, given that that lane hasn't been cracked just yet. But as we speak, you're talking about the Suyu. I'm looking at the Luyi. The Luyi seems to have broken Blacklist's main advantage over Omega. The fact that the map is folded in half. The fact that they can rotate in the places where Blacklist have to check first. So that means here in Game 3, for the first time in the series, it's Omega who's a step ahead.
Yeah, because Game 1, Game 2, we've seen Blacklist rotate as one fast as possible. Faster compared to the barangay. Now, Ukir's just really spamming his diversion plays. He's sending himself, sending a lot.
Sending two dudes, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, we seen a while ago, we were just talking about Haji. And as soon as we stopped talking about Haji, it was gone because Ukir just sent out 3 to bring down the KDA machine. Right now, a huge objective is up for grabs, an enhanced Lord.
And now, Omega work on it. Lord down to a third of its health. Blacklist playing around the flank. Lord Jam, look at the back!
Here comes the kick from Ryota, but MP taking answers right back. As Joe will fall down, but Andorio will get the Lord. Blacklist wants to go for more. They want to go for a trade. They're going to find Ryota, though. Oh, goes in with an entropy, but manages to escape. AOG coming in from Chakno, manages to find Perks. Here comes MP the King with the Spear of Alpha, though. Andorio goes in. Look at all the combinations he's been pouring out, but it's not going to be enough to bring down Haji and Perks. He went up against 4 by himself and forced Blacklist to retreat.
Perks almost went down after that hold surge. It could have been a kill if Ukir was there, but again, a win. You can chalk that up as a win for Omega, but is it just me or are there little lapses of miscommunication for Omega? Sometimes Andorio would be out too far, sometimes he would be behind waiting for the rest of them, and that could have been much better for Omega, but here, Blacklist are holding on by a thread. There's a Lord marching in bottom, top lane and mid lane in jeopardy.
Okay, it's going to be a 5-on-5. We haven't seen the diversion being casted yet. They might make a play as Blacklist works on the Lord, and they're going to burst it down without suffering any inhibitor turret takedowns. But they have to work on the middle lane because there's minions. Perks pops this glorious pass lane. They're going to be able to burst down the minions. A huge defensive win for Blacklist.
Successful defense by Black, keeping the barangay out of their base. And they protect their 2 remaining inhibitors as well. About a minute and a half until the next big objective. And each Lord consecutively getting harder and harder for Omega to take without losing anything.
Yeah, and now the question is, who has the advantage when it reaches the Omega timers? That's going to be a huge one because OWeb hasn't been quite activated yet. Although he has a 3-2-2. If ever he doesn't get disrupted in his formation, just manages to free hit, he can easily burst down every single member of Omega.
That's right. We saw some semblance of it when he almost got his hands on Ryota with a kill bomb. And that was, what, about 2 or 3 minutes ago? He was short an item or 2.
Yeah.
So with that said, I agree. But very similar to Game 1 and 2, is it not just OHEB again holding together Blacklist?
Yeah.
Is it not the Filipino sniper who is the main sort of burst?
So right now,
they gotta protect him too.
They have to protect Blacklist. They have to protect OHEB. They also have to, Haji needs also to step up for this game in particular because the main source if the main source of damage is OHEB, the main source of huge crowd control is really going to be Haji with the Frigid Glacier.
Everyone else just makes it. Everyone else is the glue
Yeah.
that holds together this new code that I don't know yet if Omega has figured out the break, given that this is still match point and Omega haven't forced us into a game 4 just yet. That Lord is almost up, and Andorio is just circling around these bushes. That's what's scary for Blacklist, is they have no free way to check except for Haji.
Yeah, and an instantaneous burst can happen. 2-0-5 for Andorio. And when it comes to retribution battles, it's not a matter of skill issue, it's a matter of who has the better chance of getting it with their kit. And Andorio so far has better because of the second skill and the retribution.
Sever acts like, oh wait, here we go, a kick by Ryota!
Oh, paired up with the AOG, gonna catch Ree onto the backline. Everything has to go away, but look at the damage coming in from Oak here. Pops Haji's Pride of Ice. Andorio gets a killing spree. They didn't even mind the Lord first, they wanted to go for the kills. And now Omega will have an uncontested Lord take.
A full-on turn by the Barangay, leading to a TKO on Black. Not all of them, I'd say 3 or 4 of the members. Saber First also fell, and now there's a free objective for the Barangay to put the Lord on lock, and it's gonna spawn in the bottom lane. All right, Ingan, hear me out.
Okay.
Hear me out. What if this next fight doesn't even lead to many kills? What if this is just to clear these inhibitors and then Omega deny Blacklist the fight?
That's what I'm thinking.
It's possible.
It's a huge possibility, especially if they don't manage to pop OHEB Purify and he's just able to free it, just defend this like what he's doing right now with the entropy.
Oh, there's a diversion. They're just they're debating it.
Okay, that's a distraction diversion right now as Blacklist tries to work on the Lord. They're going to burn down the inhibitor in the middle lane. Jack goes in with the AOG. Look at the diversion. This burst of rotation coming in from Mookie. Catching 4 in the damage. Burst has to walk away, has to heal up though. They're able to take care of the minions, but right now there's one in the middle lane. Top lane not yet covered, so Blacklist has 1 inhibitor left, and right now they're taking a page out of the book of Omega, which is just defense. Hold on, eventually we can come back.
As long as this base stands, so do we. And as long as we stand, we fight. And as long as we fight, we have the chance to prevail. 2 lives in the upper bracket await. Whoever wins this series in Blacklist, just a win away. Something to consider. The whole deny the fight, that's what an old Omega would have done. But the new Barangay, especially this new Barangay that's at match point to losing and getting knocked out of the play-ins, they're patient. This is their 2nd or 3rd call at saying, you know what, let's hold it back.
I actually agree. I'm actually thinking right now, what if the diversion of Okir, he sent out someone?
What if, right?
What if? Imagine what could have gone.
And that all the more erases any of my assumptions and my thoughts of maybe they're disconnected. Because then they were clearly talking.
Yeah. But right now, what Omega needs is not the new Barangay, it's honestly the old Barangay.
They need a little bit of Asim.
They need a little bit of Asim. They need Omega timers. They want the late game to do the job and extend the series. That's what we're expecting from Shaknu himself. But okay, Blacklist, they've been doing a good job of not forcing OHEB to pop his Purify. So Ryota again needs to really force out OHEB's Purify.
All right, so if there's anyone from Omega who's going to force something out of Black, it's Chaknu and Ryota. Just get in there, get in the paint, force Perks to be a little off position so that OHEB gets opened up. Force MP. You know what? MP has also been a solid peel. Like MP, Lord JM, Perks, they're all just there to protect OHEB.
Yeah, and they've been doing a good job.
And they're more than enough.
Whenever they see someone getting close to OHEB, MP the King casts a Spear of Alpha right away.
The moment I see MP the King step on the clutch and switch it up into aggressive mode, and he starts killing people, that's when you know Blacklist is in control.
That's going to be a problem for Omega. But right now, so far, they have a 5k gold lead, plus in control of this Lordship. This might be another objective that they can safely take away.
All right, Perks spots the shenanigans, spots Andorio's Lord taking activities, and he says, all right, guys, get into position. That's all 5 members of Black in the purple side jungle. And here, look at this. Omega sending them over to the back.
Okay,
that's Jom and Okir. Okir and Jom gets caught up by Haji.
Haji knows this. They've done this a while ago. Now, They're isolating the two members of the barangay. They're gonna take down Jomdo. Okay with the winter crown, but eventually he's gonna fall down in the hands of the Filipino sniper. Shaknu as well. Only Ryota and the Curly Nightmare. Oh no! The death timers, Leo.
I'll tell you now, 3 for the Lord, not worth it. Earlier, maybe 1 it was, but this time, just Andoryu and Ryota and all 5 members of Black are still here. This Lord is a liability.
And they're gonna catch Ryota with MP the King's ult there.
Buying time.
Buying enough time, and I think that's enough time for the barangay. No inhibitor turrets taken down, but a huge momentum
Ryota's
swing.
losing! Look, Ryota's losing!
Oh no! They even captured the glorious pathway just to make things faster! And we are on the verge of a major upset! Blacklist sweeps the barangay!
Anything and everything can happen in MPL. And a team that anyone and everyone could have sworn was not going to make it to the playoffs have eliminated the Barangays. Blacklist International moves on up through the brackets in a dominant sweep.
From their momentum game against Aurora to sweeping Omega, this team has proven a lot. And honestly, this team has nothing left to prove.
2 lives in the playoffs. They're moving on up to face Falcons AP Bren, the defending world champions. That accolade runs through both of their genes. The blood of champions run through their veins. And it's at this precipice, Omega have to take another bow. They had a painful season 13, and in season 14, I'm not so sure if this is a better place or a worse heartbreak.
Way worse heartbreak. I mean, they're the ones who ended the longest streak in MPLPH franchise history, and right now, they bow down right away.
We're gonna be hearing from the fallen barangay on stage as we send them off from the MPL Philippines Season 14 playoffs.
Unfortunately, your journey ends here. Anong gusto mong sabihin sa lahat ng mga supporters nyo that's always yelling out your team's name, always behind your back, cheering you on?
Maraming salamat sa mga naniwala at nagsuporta. Pasensya kung nabigo namin kayo.
Keep your head up, Barangay Omega. Chaknu, you were a great captain. Smart Omega, kitang-kita ang inyong effort this season. You impressed us, but unfortunately, your journey ends here. But one more time, everybody. Bagong barangay! One more time, bagong barangay! You may now take your bow. Barangay Smart Omega, you captured our hearts and will always be cheering for you. And now, our winning team, Blacklist International. Please step forward. Haji, congratulations. Your playoffs run continues. Nung regular season, hindi kayo makaisa sa Smart Omega to a point na yung ating mga voters, yung manonood, 27% lang ang bumoto sa inyo. Pero ngayong first day ng playoffs, nagawa niyong mas-sweep sila. So how did you guys prepare for this moment para masigurado na magagawa niyo to ngayon?
Sobrang nag-all-in po kami nung after nung regular season.
Kasi gusto talaga namin sila bawian nun eh. Kasi wala kaming bawi sa kanila. Talagang ibibigay talaga namin ang best namin.
And you did it so flawlessly. Ito naman para kay MP the King. MP! Ang susunod na mga kalaban nyo ay ang Falcons AP Brand. Okay, ano ang predictions nyo doon? Oh, best of 5. Best of 5. Okay, call a friend tayo dito. Call a friend.
3-2 po. 3-2 po, kahit sino na manalo.
3-2 kahit sino manalo. Okay, yan ang prediction natin dyan. Ano ang mensahe mo sa kanila bago kayo magsabak?
Galingan natin, tapos bigyan natin ng magandang laban yung mga manonood ng MPL.
And we're looking forward to that. And now it's time to announce our MVP. Let me hear some names. Sino? Sino? Let's take a look at the screen. And it's Haji! Haji, bilib na bilib kami sa ginawa niyo ngayon. Na-sweep niyo ang isang koponan na nagpahirap sa inyo ng regular season. Anong gusto mong sabihin sa ating mga agents? Kitang-kita naman yung energy nila supporting you guys.
Maraming salamat sa lahat ng mga sumusuporta sa amin kahit na di maganda yung run namin ng regular season. Abangan nyo lang po kami dito sa playoffs. Babawi po kami.
Haji, kung ano man yung nangyari ng regular season, erase na yon. Ang mahalaga ngayon, ngayong playoffs, you dominated, you swept your opponent, and for that, we applaud you. Let's give him a big round of applause. And now, it's time to announce our lucky fan na mananalo ng 5,000 diamonds. Come on up! Congratulations! Ikaw ngayon ang may 5,000 diamonds! What's your name?
Kenneth po.
Kenneth, sino dito ang paborito mo sa Blacklist International?
Si Oheb po.
Oheb! Okay, message kay Oheb.
Sobrang angas yung maglaro sa sobrang galing.
Oheb! Ayan, ano gusto mo sabihin sa kanya?
Thank you sa pagsuporta sa amin, boss. Gagalingan pa namin bukas sa mga sunod na laban.
Gagalingan pa nila bukas. And now, tabi ka kay Oheb. Tabi ka kay Oheb. You get to take a walk of victory with them. All right, Blacklist International. You may now take your bow and take your walk of victory. Congratulations to Blacklist International. They move forward. At katulad nga sa mga doubters dyan sa 27% ayon kay Tribe, shout out naman sa inyo. We're gonna break down that game for you, so we're gonna go back to our panel. Pasok.
Well, we can throw all that out of the window because H-God, Haji, just dropped the greatest skill check of all time to literally save the game and win the series for Blacklist International in that game number 3. That Aurora skill check to exactly where Joe Manriota was, was perfect.
I literally said 6 cents there.
Yeah.
That was a 6 cents move. I would not have expected that. I would have been looking left and right, but never back, especially if they were wailing on that Lord. So, man, Haji, man, you broke so many hearts of Omega fans. You broke all of our predictions. And now, they're going to go on and get 2 lives on the playoffs.
A cold-hearted machine was Haji on that Aurora. But of course, we have to give credit where credit is due. Omega, despite some early slip-ups highlighted by Lord JM escaping a gank attempt and him even walking away with a kill from it, Omega adjusted. They adjusted their draft. They made sure Okir got his pick in the second phase of the draft, best possible pick. They won. They got a great gold laner to pair with it. Omega had a really good draft to force a game number 4. But then the arrogance started coming in again.
Here we go
the
again.
Hubris, a little bit too eager, a little bit too excited. And it was a diversion call to send the gold laner and the EXP laner behind enemy lines to eventually get caught out by Haji.
Yeah, there was no other way around it. That was just arrogance, I guess, overconfidence, and doing unnecessary movements that you didn't really need to do.
Exactly.
You were already ahead.
Extremely ahead. Almost the 7,000, maybe around 5,000 gold lead heading into that last Lord fight. You went for broke and got broken by Blacklist International. Almost 22 minutes was this game, and this, you gotta credit the otherworldly discipline of anyone who goes under the wings of Coach Bonchan. Any team that goes under the Blacklist International banner under Coach Bonchan, they learn a lot of mid to late game discipline, and that was shown off in spades in their ability to clear, hold on, and stop an Omega victory.
And I think, you know what, we started this off with the community palag. Is that what we call it here as well?
Yeah, we'll call it a cipher, a community cipher.
Community cipher. It happened.
Yeah.
They literally out-cheesed the cheese.
Yeah.
You know, they're literally the new lasso here.
Yeah, the new poison.
The new poison in the tournament here.
Yeah, let's see how far Blacklist International can take that. Can they actually really truly be the best or the newest poison of the league? Because the team that just barely scraped a slot into the playoffs, 6th, now has secured top 4 at the least. There's still a lot more to break down, and I'm pretty sure Midnight has some great things to point out, things we've missed in that game number 3. So, Midnight, let's go.
Well, Blacklist International has definitely broken the code of the barangay, which is the Lason, with an amazing performance in game number 3. Again, welcome back to the analyst stand as we break down what happened in the last game of this series. Again, it was an equal battle between Smart Omega and Blacklist International. It came down to the actual mechanics and the actual fights that broke out during the early game. Blacklist International, they had the requirement to do the early game momentum, to have the early game momentum on their side. Dahil nga hawak nila yung 1-1 dito, they needed to have a fantastic early game. But Smart Omega, they had an amazing control in the mid-game with a spike of the Suyu. Ito talaga yung strength ng Suyu and the kanilang overall composition with the group of possibility of the Louis, utilizing the diversion, nandyan yung kanilang mga objective, and of course, yung mga neutral objective takes, yung mga turtle, yung mga ninanakaw ni Andoryu, and of course, having the advantage in the mid-game, pagdating sa team fights, they are able to break the formation of Blacklist International once again. Pero, nung umabot na tayo sa late game, nakita natin na yung late game potential ng Blacklist International dito, hindi sila nagkukulang. They had the damage needed to take out these zeros on the side of Smart Omega. They just needed to take the positioning. So in contrast, you're seeing a lot of objectives being taken here by Smart Omega, but the gold lead is not that much. Ang pinakamataas nilang nakuwang gold lead is by the 12-minute mark, which is yung 5.5k. But as the casters have mentioned already in the panel, may late game spike pa rin talaga dito yung Blacklist International, especially with the true damage coming out from the Alpha, and of course, the magic burst damage from the Nathan. They also had the needed crowd controls to control these zeros on the side of Smart Omega. Even though Chaknu, nahihirapan silang patumbahin itong Gatotkacha with the jumps from the Avatar of the Guardian, they just needed to find a bypass on the side of Smart Omega. Problem was, Smart Omega yung nag-provide ng bypass against Blacklist International, and Haji found an amazing information on the backside of the bush that they were able to take control of when they found Jome and Okir, which was the unfortunate situation here for Smart Omega. That was the down point, the downside of a diversion play. Nakahiwalay lagi yung mga papadala mong heroes, and Blacklist International, they were able to find the punish and to turn the game around against Smart Omega. After that Lord fight, it came down to the final last push of Blacklist International to break game number 3 and take the series altogether versus Smart Omega. That was a fantastic performance coming out from Blacklist International. But Series 1 pa lang yan, mga kaibigan. May Series 2 pa tayo mamaya. And makikita natin yan sa magbabalik ng MPL Philippines Season 14.
Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 14. The official tournament phone of MPL Philippines, Infinix GT20 Pro. Official supplier, EMC Asia and Index Salon. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Experience the Lakasngpinas playoffs of MPLPH Season 14 action live at Green Sun Hotel. Grab your tickets now via official MPLPH website. You can also get a chance to win 1,000 diamonds by sharing your hashtag MPLS14 live experience on Facebook and TikTok. And to ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
At last, I am complete. Come in fairness. Annihilation awaits. Boundless is my hunger.